Good morning. Good morning. We're gonna go over the watch list for today. Today we have I have 6 stocks that I'm gonna have on watch, and those are the leading gainers for today. I'm gonna map them, each individual one, and map my key levels, and kind of do a little really quick walkthrough as to why I'm mapping those levels. All I'm doing is mapping 2 levels, one level on the hourly chart and one level on the monthly chart. Okay, so first I go to the hourly on AGMH. I go to the hourly, map the pre-market high. Then I come to the monthly, and I map the next obvious area. Normally I like to map where the wick meets the body, the candle body. I map that in dark purple, and that's it. Alright, so next I go to the next leading gainer, which is GV. GV, this is a beautiful play. This is the one that yesterday we played, and most likely it's gonna squeeze shorts, and that's what it's doing. Every 6th, 7th, and 8th of the month, you get huge runners. Now it's not guaranteed, but last month it was consistent, so was the month before and the month before. So there's a pattern there. You just have to find the right one, and to me the right one is finding it based off the monthly. So this is the pre-market high on GV. I come to the monthly, and I map where my next key level is at. To me it's here. Map that in dark purple. So next is PSTV on the 1 hour, map your pre-market high. I make sure that that it's clean. I map my pre-market high, which is 66 cents or 65 cents. I go to the hour, the monthly. I do the same thing. I'm not a big fan of the way these monthlies look, but that's where I map it. PSTV, then you got SCNX, same thing, pre-market high. Again, ugly monthly to me, but we go ahead and map that level. Again, that is not even a good level to have, because the wick is just tiny, so it's not something that I'm interested in. QUTR, did I already map this one? Okay, QUTR, map the pre-market high. As you notice, it's the same process every time. Monthly, map where the body meets the wick. I think this one, we'll go ahead and map it here. Again, it's an ugly monthly. ECX, we do this here, boom, pre-market high. Same thing, ugly. Well, this monthly is not too bad, but again, I want it to be within the wick, right? So ECX, and that's it. Those are my levels that I'm watching. So as the stock approaches those levels, I keep my watch for the monthlies. For the monthly wick plays, now throughout the day, I'm constantly moving this level around, the 1 hour, on death candles or on double bottoms, just depending where the stock is at. So that's what I do every morning, and I only look at my 6 leading gainers, and you can find those 6 leading gainers pretty much anywhere, like on Webull, TD Ameritrade, the leading gainers or leading gappers. PSTV. Let's see next. So what I have my setup. I have 2 monitors and then the laptop screen. So I'm watching 4 stocks up at all times, and I'm cycling through the last screen. Again, like I've mentioned before, I don't do a whole lot of talking. It's just whenever I see something moving or setting up, that's when I talk about it. Otherwise, I'm just scanning, just focused. Okay, so Kit just popped up on the gapper. It swapped places with one of the other tickers, so I do the same thing here. Always map the pre-market high. The reason for that is to identify where it is on the map. Actually, I like Kit's again. So the double bottom there is nice setup. The monthly is getting close, so I think Kit is gonna be might be a good candidate for another play later on down the road in a few days. If not today, maybe today too. We'll see. What is that key level? 151, 152s. So what I'm gonna try to do is on the left, top left monitor, I'm gonna try to have the one. I'm gonna have to try to keep remembering half the one that I'm trading or the one that I'm watching, or the one that I feel that has the highest conviction for a play or a setup is coming up. And then the top right chart, I'm gonna be cycling through the plays and kind of looking for the next setup. So yeah, I'll do that. Till I can get a better setup, something set up where it's a lot cleaner. Yeah, like Kit is a nice double bottom. So this is the strategy here. I happen to miss it, but it's super clean. You have double bottom, and this is the strategy. This is what I play every day. I only play double bottoms, all double bottoms, and death candles for shorting. But for the long strategy, for bull strategy is the double bottoms. So in this case, entry is here at 113s. Key level is 111, right? So as long as 113s holds, we get a steady buying action. We get that push up. So first PT is like right 115, midway to this candle, and then hold the rest for death candles. So you get a set of death candles, then you start scaling. In this case, I think this continues to go higher. You want to see nice little accumulation here. The only thing right now is that you have GV also fighting for volume, so there's going to be a battle between the two. Or really between any that tries to go. I think what we need to see is GV go, make its move. This one, I think we need to see GV make its move however high it wants to go. I have no idea how high it's going to go. But however high it wants to go, let it do its move. And then watch for volume rotation into other plays. I'm just going to scan a few other ones that we had on watch from previous days.
going, my brother?
Pretty good.
Did you hit the gym?
Oh, yeah.
Awesome, man. Good deal.
Gym this morning.
Awesome. I haven't yet. I'll go out for here. I try in the afternoons. How's the market?
GV is the only one that's squeezing
Yeah.
from yesterday.
I brought a cable. I think it was a cable issue, so I got a different cable that I think will work.
Okay, good.
Monitor.
Yeah, I try to go in the afternoons, man, to the gym, and
Yeah.
I just feel so sluggish, just heavy, sluggish in the afternoons. So
Yeah.
I gotta do it in the mornings.
Yeah, it's hard for me in the morning with the kids, and then the gym is not as close. It's in Boston, so I have to drive 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It's like So I always come in the afternoon, but I like the morning better. I wish I could in the morning.
You need the light, bro? What do you
No,
got?
you're good, man. You're good. I got it. I'm trying to see.
Did it work?
Yeah. What I'm doing is I got pictures, but now I have to add a second monitor from this computer here. Yeah, it was a cable.
Gotcha. Okay, I sent you the list. I don't know if you the pre-market list.
Okay, so. You know, even all this pain with these monitors, doing like 2 times, now I got it. For real, it helps.
Yeah,
Because
just getting in there, right? Getting in
you
there.
gotta play with the system.
Yeah. yesterday I saw one episode.
You like it?
Man, oh my goodness, that guy. He got karma, big time.
Yes.
You know that's why you gotta
So how
always
many
do
shows?
good.
How many? Is there like 2 or 3? I can't remember. It's like 2 or 3, right?
The episodes.
Yeah. So you watched the
I'm
first
not
one?
even sure. Yeah, I only watched the first one.
Yeah, but I know that I can't remember how many, but that was so good.
Yes, man. It was. Yeah, he did a lot of people wrong.
What's crazy is that people that have that skill, he's a salesman. He can sell anything, right?
Oh,
He
yeah.
just use it for get rich fast.
Greed, man.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Okay, so game plan, same as yesterday.
Yeah.
Map the levels, and once you have a map, we'll hop on over here and we'll
Yes.
analyze.
Yeah, I got this going. It was crazy. Look, let me just show this. It's super easy, but I can. So I got it. I got a picture. See, every time I move the mouse. Yeah, but no, but it goes right here. Like I can get it to. I can get it to the mouse and then the computer.
I go to click identify.
That's what I'm saying. It won. The mouse
Oh, the
keeps jumping back.
That's because it's gonna.
You think it's written in the. Yeah. See. Okay. How do you got that? Where do you move to get there? There you go. Okay, that was easy, but I couldn't get it. I've seen you doing that before.
Yeah, I've done that plenty of times.
Fighting with that crap.
Okay, so right now the first I want to share this with you because it's pretty interesting. Every 6th, 7th, and 8th of the month,
Mm-hmm.
there is a huge. There's one play that squeezes the crap out of shorts, and that was GV today or yesterday and into today, and then you'll have another one that does the same thing. So you'll have that happen for a good 3-4 days. So right now, the next thing is catching the next one. I think the next one's gonna be ARBB.
So you said there's a big short, yeah, always the first,
Yeah, the first, like on the first week or the second week, usually like the 6th, 7th, and 8th of the month,
mm-hmm,
you get one big short squeeze.
really?
Yes, it's interesting how that is, but it's very consistent, and it's a play that it goes like dollars per share.
Really?
Yeah, dollars per share. So yesterday we had GV went from what was it, from $1 all the way to today $7, so $6 per share.
Yeah, that's crazy. Why is that every month? What's the deal with that?
I'm not sure. That's a good question. I'm not sure. I asked Stocks to see if she could look into that because she's really smart. So if anybody's gonna figure it out, it would be her. But she didn't check it out. I think she forgot or something. But it always happens around the 6th, 7th, and 8th of the month. Took my first short, man.
Just did?
Yeah, on SENX.
Oh man, I want to see, where is it?
Right here.
You got in there right there?
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing where I'm.
See the deck handle and get in?
Yeah, shorting the. I got filled like a nasty fill, like 317s. But I guess because of spread, but I sold some down here at the 90s. So from 17s to 90, sold half. Now just holding for double bottoms. Basically the same thing, but reversed.
Man, that was easy, right?
Yeah.
Well, for you, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because it's death candles, right? So
You know, yeah.
we know that we're gonna get.
And the
reversal.
monthly is looking.
The monthly looks like crap. I don't like the monthly at all. So to me, it's a weak monthly.
Man, you got in on the short?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Are you gonna start doing it more?
Man, I'm gonna play these. I'm just gonna play the charts. You know, if the chart tells me to short, I'll short it. If the chart tells me to go long, I'll long it.
So it's basically the same thing. If you do 2,000 shares, just put sell, and then just and then buy. Instead of doing buy and sell, it's sell and buy.
sell and buy exactly.
Yeah. Okay. The same thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, man. That's good.
You wanna let's go through. You wanna go
Yeah,
through these?
Let's do this.
We
What
go-
I was doing here, that I'm almost done, is the. It's weird because I say this chart. You know the ones that you have to separate by number,
Mm-hmm.
so each chart is different.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I'm missing. Here.
Okay. It's you see the little yeah. There you go.
Yeah, you click on it right here, right?
Uh-huh.
And then you just put a group, right?
Yeah.
One. Now the individual, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. See, it's a little. I've done it before.
You're gonna be a pro at this, man. before you
Man,
know
I'm
it.
trying, bro.
I went in. I'm gonna go in with lighter size just because I'm still kind of
Yeah.
like I know the death candles, but as far as like the functions of the shorting and it's just a little bit. I'm still a little bit new to it, so
Heck yeah.
just playing the chart.
I don't blame you, but to me, you got it down like easy. I think you had it the whole time. You just never used to short, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get the list right here. Give something on the group or text.
Text.
Okay. Ya nos estaba de mañana, yo digo a la gente que se mueve tarde. Eso es el champú, no puedo contestar, pero llama a Francisco. Cuando te ocupes, llama a Francisco. One thing that I need to figure out about the Aces is, where do you get the lights on the keyboard? Is that like a
the lights.
Yeah.
I don't know, like
It came in like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's, mine is only when you turn it on, so I bet it's for setting, dude.
Yeah.
It's super dark.
is it an Asus?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it should. Is it a gaming laptop?
Yeah, that's what the guy told me, yeah.
Okay, so it should have.
So, yeah, I'm gonna check, it should be easy for me.
Man, I wish I knew from the top of my head how
No, you're fine.
to turn it on. Turn it on and kind of just never mess with it again.
I don't know why mine is on, let me see. Okay. Thanks to Google, it's easy. Okay.
Interesting. Volume just kind of shut off.
Do what?
Volume just kind of put a pause in volume.
can say myself, pretty good with computers, you know, like normal.
Mm-hmm.
I can see like someone old, like I got it down fine, but it just kicked me out like 3 times. It's crazy. Like one setting gets off and you gotta start over, but I got it. Let me see, I got all that. There you go.
Yeah, man. Like I said, Weibo it's really good, but it's
yeah,
also
they can
man,
be, like, the other day I worked in my house, I set it, I put a name, like, I say layout and put a name on it, so you're supposed to just basically click on it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not doing it.
Yeah, every time whenever I open it up, I've got like the charts. They're all like they're not aligned.
Yes.
I have to realign them every time, and I haven't been able to figure that out.
Kinda like a pain a little bit.
Yeah.
See, there's a lot of people who don't like Weibo. I think it has to do with that, right? Like, it's not as, I guess it's as friendly sometimes. Can be a pain.
You want to see a crazy chart?
Yes.
We got Acon.
What in the world happened there, man?
$7 down to $1.
What happened? Overnight?
Right now.
Right now?
Yeah, look at that. In one candle. This huge drop. It's some kind of, they had news, I think, offering or something. But that's nasty, man. Like, there's people that were holding this at $7, and now they lost.
They lost. Can you imagine having like
90% of that.
10,000 shares on that? Like, you went from $70,000 to,
Yeah.
it's $1 now?
Yeah, $1.
From 70,000 to 7,000. Like
that.
in minutes or seconds.
Seconds, man. Seconds.
Oh my goodness.
I'd be sick.
I'll be very sick, yeah. My goodness.
Man, I hope nobody in the chat was holding that. I'm sure somebody was holding it though.
Man, that make you sick, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like that will just wipe you out. I mean, that's so much money.
Yeah. The bad part about, or not the bad part, but I guess the cost of doing business is that with these cheaper price stocks, you'll get that. You'll get those kind of
Oh yeah,
hits.
you can't really hold that, right?
Yeah, like I've been hit with those before.
If you hold it long a little bit longer.
Yeah, and it's just So the companies, they're gonna do what's best for the company. So
Yes.
they do that to raise money, and sometimes you get caught in that, and there's really no way to get out in time without taking a loss.
And that's the only thing, yeah. When you see, when you, because I did Google before like, about penny stocks,
Mm-hmm.
and that's the only thing it said, you know, as a trading, perfect. Like as a way to make money trading, perfect, but don't buy it whole, like it
Right.
can change in minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So
Overnight, man.
you gotta basically, you put some money, keep your eyes on the chart, and be ready to get out, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the way I look at it. That's why I have a hard time swinging.
Yeah, you can, man. It's too risky. I got all my charts ready. I mean, it only took me an hour for all this pain in the neck, but I got it on.
There you go.
So you want me to do the levels, or you want me to come real quick and check out what you're doing?
If you can do the levels, and then you can hop on over here, and we'll go
Okay.
over 'em.
So,
I'm just gonna compare them.
yes, so highs on the monthly,
Mm-hmm.
but it does help, man, when you have issues. I like it sometimes because it helps you get familiar with the system.
Yeah.
And we do the monthly highs, dark purple. Right?
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. Do the hourly high, purple, and then the monthly wicks. Remember the monthly wick?
Mm-hmm. Dark purple.
Yeah, dark purple. And you do that with the where the body meets the wick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I took short again.
You did?
SENX, yeah.
Let me see.
I took it again because it's having a hard time getting over that level. So if it gets above, I'll sell it. But as long as it stays below this death candle, that's good.
That's when they say you can make money when the market's crappy. You don't have to wait for the stock to go up.
Right.
If it's crashing, you're just making money on the way down, right?
Yeah, and what helps it is that you have others. Look at it. Oh, that's nice. Oh,
Look at that, dude.
oh.
Man, look at that thing.
There you go.
You're the winner last one, right? Right?
Yeah,
I see. Okay.
I mean,
Man.
from right there.
Oh, dude.
Okay, that's good. I got that one out the way. Got the first one, second one out the way.
You got 2 shorts already?
2 shorts, yeah.
In freaking 1 hour?
Yeah.
Good
so
job, man.
we're
Good
on that.
job.
Yeah, took the first one. It's just the death candles, man. They're just so strong. See,
Dude, that's amazing. You've been calling those dead candles like you got it.
appreciate it, man.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I just
Love to see that.
death candles and those bottoms, lovely.
This is just a technical question. When you see that, see this chart, it's kind of, I see yours on the AG, MH an hour, but see how it's forming kind of weird, but yours is different? It's just zoom right here, is that what it is? See that?
Oh, go to auto,
Auto? Or,
the bottom right of that chart.
select night and exit, or night and extended.
Mm-hmm.
And then do that across the board.
Okay, so that's, that makes sense.
Yeah. Do that
It's
for,
someone that keep it together, okay,
Yeah,
thank you.
for
I
all-
wasn't, I was couldn't figure out that setting.
yeah. And also, I think,
There you go.
I don't think you have volume.
Hmm?
I don't think you have volume. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, this one was, I don't know why I kept it back, I got it in everything else, I can add it here.
Okay.
I don't know why I took that off, yeah, I can add it. There you go, volume is back.
You got it?
Yep.
Cool.
See, that's for the night, and then, okay.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. That's
Make
just
some money, bro,
that's exciting.
love it. Just the two are so powerful, the deck candles are as powerful as the double bottom, what do you think?
I'm telling you,
Same
bro.
thing?
Yeah, super strong. If you look at like Apple and Tesla, after yesterday, I had a friend come in like around after work, like 4 o'clock. He got
The
here.
guy you told me that, what does he work? You told me about this
He's
guy.
a lineman. He's a,
Yes, yes, yes.
So he came in yesterday. So I was here till like 7, bro. Like kind of going over charts and stuff with him, and from 4 to 7, and he had never seen like charts before. He thought it was like some magical stuff, you know. And started going over the patterns and stuff, the death candles, the bottoms, and he was like, "Man, this is like this almost seems not real."
I know.
Of how easy it is, and he was like super shocked, man. Like he was talking about like he wanted to leave his job, like start calling off for his job. Like, nah, bro, don't do that. Don't do that. Just follow the YouTube, and you'll kind of follow along. But so we started analyzing the Apple charts, and man, Apple, you literally have from death candle to double bottom to death candle, all day, all day.
Yeah, when you test them, man, you can see them.
Oh man, I accidentally sold everything.
Hmm?
I accidentally sold everything. That sucks.
You sold out?
Yeah, I got out by accident. Sold everything.
You didn't mean to?
I didn't mean to. They're at the 80s. I mean, I still got
Yeah, you got money.
a
Yeah.
good chunk of it. I should look for the next one.
That's cool, man. I get to see that. I bet your parents are very smart, very proud of you no more. You guys are smart, man.
Man, we got a lot of beatings when we were younger, so
Bro, don't tell me about it. I know how it is.
we didn't have a choice.
The Latinos parents, they don't,
Yeah.
that is not BS that you see like
Mm-mm.
timeout. No, I'm gonna play the crap out of you, you know. I joke with my kids about that. I say, you don't know how it is.
Yeah.
They got lucky the mom is white, because if it was Latino like my mom was crazy, but she was awesome.
It's funny because I'm streaming on YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
and the wife, she's watching the stream from home, and she's trading.
She's training?
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, she caught Kit this morning. The double bottom Kit
Yeah.
is gonna be huge, bro. Kit's gonna be huge if it gets above the 150s. So she caught the double bottom on Kit.
That she got in the right time?
Yeah, and it went up to like 120s, 125s.
Just from the house, you see it right there.
Yeah, Yeah, so I saw two clean shorts on GV and PSTV. Same Death Candle, and then they reloaded twice on the stock. So that's a guaranteed fade, guaranteed drop. I was too scared to take it. Yeah, CNX still dumping. God dang it. I can't believe I sold it all. By accident, man.
Don't get it from him, bro. Don't get it from him.
That's true, that's true. You're right.
You got it, you got it. You're making good money. So that double bottom and SCNX
Which one?
on the 1 hour.
SNX? Yeah, it's a little double bottom there. SNX.
And the monthly, it's right touching the wick, right?
The monthly on SCNX, I'm not a big fan of it. It's a monthly double bottom, but it's a dirty monthly double bottom. I'm not a real big fan of it, to be honest. It didn't quite get to the wick, and that wick is super small on the previous month. But yeah, it is a double bottom there.
Yeah, that's good to be sure of that one.
Yeah, it's just kind of like to get my my feet wet, you know,
Yes.
into that.
If they find a few months, you tell them, man, I'm just doing short. That's all it is.
Just hot shorting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to be neutral, man, to where I'm not too biased in one
Yes.
direction, because I think that's where you get burned. Whenever you start having biases, like, oh, it's gonna drop, so you start forcing things. Right now, I'm more long biased, so whenever I see a death candle, I'm like, oh, death candle, right? It's like, oh, it's there, it popped up. If you're short biased, you're like kind of like forcing it, like forcing it to be a death candle, like taking it a little early, anticipating a death candle, and that's when you get in trouble. What I've found that the ones that work the most are the ones that I'm not even looking for them, and they just pop up. You know, those are like the ones that are really clean. So like honestly, man, on in the beginning on this kit, no, not kit, SCNX, the first hit that I took, or the first play that I took was 220s, no, 217s, and that's where I got filled. But the actual candle was like, it was looking like up here, like it wanted to go past this, you know, reclaim the death candle, right? So I kind of forced it a little bit, but that's what I mean. It's like if you have a bias of like, I want to short this, that's what I mean. You're gonna try to force it and get in sooner before you're supposed to. Compared to like, okay, I'm just chilling. Okay, look, death candle here, boom. And, they pop up when you're not looking for them. It's weird how that happens, but so just try to be as unbiased as possible. You might have to put the, oh, is it updating?
No.
Remove the power save mode, because it's gonna keep on.
You can't get down there.
Yeah. Wait, I had to take it off from the wife's laptop too. Yeah, man, that SCNX, it did have nice double bottoms. I think so. Right now, you got volume from AGMH rotating to SCNX. Very clean action. Whenever you get ready, man, we'll map these.
Right here. Make sure I got this. Let's try to climb. Okay, so let me put some notes right here.
Okay.
So you got your line. This is well, you got your monthly on the dark. It's the previous monthly with the, I guess, the body of the. Yeah, right there. On the monthly.
Yeah. I'll show you what. I'm gonna clear all of them out and kind of map them all. That way we get some repetition. We get some reps in.
There you go. Kind of like the gym, right?
Yeah. Look at SCNX. See, you mentioned that 282s. Remember?
Could it be a little push there, right?
Yeah.
How many cents so far?
282 up to 293. 10 cents, 13 cents,
Yeah.
not 11 cents. And your little scalp, if you take a little scalp there.
That'll be my $300 right there.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot. Oh, I got an idea also when we do this, not like whenever you.
Okay. So we'll run through these
Yes.
real quick. I did them on YouTube the first go around, but we'll get another session in. So what we see is pre-market high, right? But since we're right now at 9:38, so we can use wherever your high is, right?
You don't mind if I record it like this? I think I would like to have it on my phone so I can look at it over.
Yeah,
I know you have it on YouTube, but I'm right here in case I have a question.
for sure. Okay, you ready? Okay, so I mapped the pre-market or the high, pre-market high or high of day with light purple. And you come to the monthly, and what I look for is where the body meets the wick. In this case, there is no wick.
Correct.
Way up here, so the closest level that I use is this here. Again, body meets the wick. I'm not a big fan of it, to be honest, because it's not clean, right? This is also a setup where you have the monthly fill, monthly gap fill, but it's not something that we play. Next one is GV. Do the same thing. Look for the high. In this case, pre-market high is the highest peak. We map it in purple. Then you go to the monthly. You look for your next where the body meets the wick. So this is the current high of the current day. So my next wick that I look at is right there. And then I go to the next one, PSTV. Same, I map the pre-market high. That's the highest peak. In light purple. Same thing with this one. I'm not a fan of the monthly, but I map it right there. This to me is considered a weak monthly chart. So SCNX is the next one. Same process. Map the high. This is the one where we shorted 320s down to 280s.
Nice.
Same thing. I'm not a fan. The reason I shorted this one was because the monthly is it's a weak monthly. So map it with dark purple. That's SCNX. QUTR. QUTR is the next one. Same thing. You go to your pre-market high. Map with purple. This is where your level's at. Again, this is a ugly chart, ugly monthly. So next one I put it here. If it gets above that 44.90, it's a juicy monthly. It's got a lot of room.
Yeah, we want this one to be up above that line to be a good monthly.
You know, we want it to be anywhere around here for entries, and then just ride it up.
And we want it to be that line to be in the wick.
In the wick.
There you go.
Correct. So that's QUTR. Now KIT is the next one. We do the same thing. Map the high with light purple. And you come to the monthly. Monthly's starting to set up, but it's gonna need a little bit more time. So we go ahead and map where the body meets the wick. Dark purple.
It could be get there, right? It could there, maybe.
Yep. It's a good one to keep an eye on. I'm pretty sure we'll see this in the next coming days. KIT. And the other one that Grant mentioned that was on play yesterday was ARBB. So we do the same thing on this one. This was a little bit of a different setup, but I recognized it from yesterday. They had it suppressed, like it wanted to run, but it didn't run. So they're holding it for a day. I'm not sure if today, but so the same thing. You map where your body meets the wick. That's your key level there. You see how the price, this is the current stock price, it's inside these wicks, so this is a strong
That's a good monthly. Yeah.
Strong monthly. So I bought this at 73s, 74s on this dip here. Saw this dip and I bought because of this. This is not really a clean dough bottom. I took half size. This was the clean dough bottom here at 73s. Well, I say clean. It's actually really strong, to be honest.
Because the monthly, yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, okay, this is gonna go. Remember I mentioned about there's a stock every 6, 7, 8 that goes. Good chance that we see this one run. So the stock price is in the monthly wicks. So that is a sign of strength. Strong monthly, a sign that we're gonna have a big push. I give you the example of GV. GV was the one that just ran yesterday and today. So yesterday it was around what, like $2.
Mm-hmm.
It was around here. So at that point it got in these wicks. That wick, it got into this wick. As the stock got up, it got into these wicks. So it's like, okay,
That's a good one.
yeah. So stocks go up and down, but why do they go up and down? They go up because they see liquidity here. The market makers, they want this liquidity. They want to grab this volume here. So what they do is they chase it. They go after this volume, and it causes the stock to also go up.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is. But that's how you map the key levels on your charts.
Awesome. I'm gonna make a folder here.
Sorry, man. I try not to make it as wordy.
It's perfect. I like it. And I like it because I do like to go over stuff. Like I don't. I like that part of it. I have that.
Yeah, repetition, man. That's where it's at. That way, whenever it gets to the timing when you have to like push the buy button and sell button, you know, like whenever I first started trading, man, like that first trade, my heart was pounding. Like I was my hands and feet were sweating, man. I was just so nervous. Like I was seeing black, like just super nervous.
Yeah.
And just my heart was just pounding, just racing. But it's because I didn't have the reps in.
Yes.
Once you have the reps in, it's like.
It's normal because it's repetition. I love that.
Yeah, you see some.
It's normal, yeah. It doesn't feel weird because it feels like it fits, right? Like you're doing the right thing, yeah. I like that.
It's a normal thing, just pushing the buy button and pushing the sell button.
And I feel like with this system, like this strategy, is like you're not gambling. You're following a plan. That's it. If you stick with the plan, you're gonna have more wins than losses. That's it.
Yeah, I mean the strategy is not guaranteed to 100% work all the time.
But nothing does.
Yeah. So, but it's a solid strategy. So right now, man, I would say SCNX has a double bottom and it's holding it. Again, I don't like the monthly, so.
It would have been good at scalping it.
Yeah, it would have been a good scalp for sure. A good scalp there. On GV shorts are in this heavy. The reason that they're in this heavy is because you have death candles here. I really should have shorted this one, man, but
yes.
I was too scared of this one because I felt it could have gone up and just squeezed. So I was like, I'm gonna wait. But you had death candles, right? You see those death candles? Okay. So on the next hour candle, you get this pop up. So it's shorts grabbing more liquidity here. They grab more volume. They're reloading, right? So they dump it. And then on this candle, they pop it up again. And they reload. Yeah. The reason I say they reload is because it's above the death candles, right? And instantly they snap it back down. So to me, you have shorts in heavy.
And they're still not. It didn't go over the last green candle. So it's it's staying. They're reloading, but it's still staying around this level right here. So.
Yep. So that's exactly right. So from there, they just pound it down. And this, as you can see, it's creating 1 hour bottoming wick. You got 1 hour bottoming wick. And what do you usually get whenever you see 1 hour bottoming wicks? The market makers look to fill this volume, right? So they're gonna come down here and grab this liquidity. They see liquidity here, so they're gonna come down here and grab it. And you have tiny little wicks here, but at this point it's a no touch until we get double bottoms. I think this stock is not done based off of the monthly.
Yeah, there's a lot of power right there. Yeah,
you see this.
Yeah,
you still have liquidity up here, liquidity here, and once they get up here, they see these liquidity levels. So it wouldn't surprise me if we get like, not financial advice either, but it wouldn't surprise me if we get like 10, 11s on this in the next few days. So that's the analysis on GV. I think we're gonna get a nice double bottom somewhere, and we wait for that for the entry. We gotta let shorts eat. Shorts are hammering this down from 650 down to 550. They're $1 profit. we jump over to PSTV.
Mhm.
PSTV, same. I'm not a fan of the monthly. The monthly is not in any wicks. Like you see how the monthly wicks are here.
Mhm.
That's what you want. Those are the ones that you really want to play. Especially these are good for scalps. Like right here, 50 to that 53. That's a good little scalp there.
It's like
on
a
that
10,
little
15 seconds push, yeah.
yeah, nice little hit there, and you're good. On a weak monthly, on a stronger monthly, it's a good
Buy
good
and
one to
hold for a
hold.
little bit, yeah.
Mhm.
See what it does.
Yeah. So what I see here, I see a weak monthly. It's underneath all the wicks. You have death candles up here, right? So they pushed it down. They pushed it down, and then you have double bottoms formed right here.
Mhm.
What did the market makers do? They also saw something interesting on this one. You have death candles, right?
Mhm.
Death candles as well. They pushed it down, but look, they pushed it up. And what did they do here? On that wick, it looks very similar to this.
Yeah. They grab some of that liquidity and you just push it down again, yeah.
They grab liquidity, and
Yeah.
now they're pushing it down.
Mhm.
So I think there's a good chance that this will continue to drop.
Mhm.
So,
And I would imagine that, they grabbed some, they went down. If that wake, if they were to go a little higher than the previous green, I would imagine there's a chance that maybe they'll push it back up.
Yeah.
But it's still staying under that wake. So I think it's, like you said, get some gas and keep going down.
very good, man. Yes, true. Because shorts, they cover, like they get out of their positions right above high of
Mhm.
day or
Yes.
pre-market high, and like they do that, right? That's a
But
strategy that
they
they do.
stay right under, right? They don't, if it passes that, it kinda can mess you up a little bit, like, okay, what is it gonna do? But
Mhm.
right now, it looks like very strong that it's not gonna go above that, yes.
Exactly. Yeah. So they reloaded here,
Mm-hmm.
and they're pushing it down. I think what they're doing is they pop it up, and they're gonna reload shorts. They're gonna reload for the continued drop.
Mm-hmm.
So the market makers, they grab this liquidity, they created liquidity here. I think we get a continued drop on this one, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good scalp, 50 to 55, a good little scalp there,
Take your money, wait for the next one.
Yeah, that's pretty much all that is. That's
All those
actually,
little ones, man, I can make my money in 3 trades and be done.
yeah.
I can make
they're-
$1,000 by 10 o'clock.
Yeah, so for sure, they're 283s, 284s, double bottom entry is at 292, so 10 cents right there. You get this hit here, this hit right there on this double bottom, and this hit there on that double bottom. And you've hit your 3 trades and you're good.
Go and smoke some crack and drink whiskey, okay?
Okay, so we look at the next one. We analyze SCNX. We didn't analyze HEMX, right?
Today or the other day?
Today.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. So we'll look at AGMH
Mm-hmm.
real quick.
That candle over there,
Yeah, so they ran a pre-market,
pre-market, okay?
and then you had death candles. They pushed it down. Not really a clean double bottom,
Mm-hmm.
but it did curl. Push it up above you see how you had this big pop up
Mm-hmm.
after these death candles? It's because this is a strong short level, right? So shorts are sitting here. So that's why you get that hard push, because they're covering, they're getting out of their position. And in order to get out of their position, they have to create a demand. And that's what pushes the stock up,
Mm-hmm.
right? So once they push it up, you get new highs, and then you put your level for your death candle, right? At this point, it's trapping shorts.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so, yeah, you might get a slow little grind up right here. Boom, boom, boom. This is initial strategy that we first looked at, the short trap.
Yes.
The reason I don't play these as much because is they're so close to being a death candle, right? Like as soon as it gets below this purple level, now it becomes a death candle. So it's a higher risk play.
It's a higher risk that it can go either way. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like literally a 50-50, but
Yeah.
you know your risk. Your risk is always going to be right below the key level, and your potential reward is basically filling this wick. So, in terms of risk to reward, you're looking at 23 to 28, and your risk is 1 cent. So you risk 1 to make 8. It's worth it. You know, it's worth a shot. It's just do have to understand that it is a riskier play. But so it's not a double bottom, so we're not gonna mess with it. This one we'll let it do its thing. If it wants to fill it, grab that liquidity. It can grab it. If not, it can pull down, and we watch for a double bottom. Once we get a clean double bottom, we'll play it. Boom. We jump over here to we went over SCNX, QUTR. First we look at the monthly, right? Monthly is ugly. The wicks are way up here, 48s. We wait for that. Okay, look at this one. Off that double bottom, it worked.
And it went up a lot.
Yeah. So we'll see how it behaves here. If they pop it up, grab liquidity and push it down. Okay,
so CUTR. Okay, let's go over the monthly there.
Okay, monthly on CUTR. It's an ugly monthly because cheap, right? So you have ugly monthly because it's below all the wicks, right? The purple level is the monthly key. This is above the wicks right here, and your stock price is down here. So it's an ugly monthly, not something I'd be interested in. Will it offer scalps? Yes, it'll offer scalps on double bottoms. But to analyzing this chart, you have death candles here, death candles. What did they do? They popped it up and did what?
Yeah.
They grabbed more liquidity short, right?
Push it down, yeah.
And they push it down. Boom. Look. Also, what did they do here? They tried to bring it up. Boom. Grab more. They're like, oh crap, we don't have enough volume. We need more volume. So they pop it up.
Same thing.
Grab more. Pop it up. And then they just push it down. Boom. So this is heavy. Shorts are heavy on this. It's crazy that they short these cheap stocks, but they do. So on this, if you were to play, just wait for the double bottom. You know, just let it come down, let it base out, form a double bottom, and then play it from there.
Yeah, that's a 20 cents stock. Yeah, that's cheap.
It's very cheap, man. But they play those. Kit, what you have is you get that. They popped it up. There's no really death candle here.
No.
Right? So what you see is a double bottom. This is where the wife played it here. 113, 114 is where she got in. Key level was 111. So she got in perfect timing. It popped up. Pre-market, it hit a high of 125s. And then you had what form right here? Death candles. So what happens after death candles? You get a fade, you get a drop, right? This would have been actually a good short. Yeah, would have been a good short. So 120s is death candles. It's holding. So now what do you have here? You also have 1 hour bottoming wicks. So what do market makers like to do? They like to grab liquidity. So what's going to happen here?
They're going to come down and grab that. Yeah,
good chance that we continue to fade down to like maybe 105s and potentially even lower.
That, like I said, that looks like a good stop to short right now, right?
Up here at 120s, as close as possible to the death candle. Like once it's established, but yeah, 115 to 120 entries and just write it down. Stop loss right over this key level of.
In case they try to go a little higher and grab that one.
Acom. Let's see, he's asking about Acom. Yeah, brother. So that's the analysis for those. Okay.
Anything from the French? Any updates?
Nah, man. I haven't looked at the main chat. I'm done with the main
Stay
chat.
away from that crap, right?
Yeah, I'm good with that. They too much
much
noise
drama.
in there. Too much drama, too much noise. I'm good over here.
That's a good, man. They'll play good.
SCNX,
Yeah, that's a clean one, right?
very nice to the bottom, man.
Now let's look at the monthly there. I mean, so the monthly, you got a double bottom. Almost no, it's not double bottom. The monthly.
Yeah, it's
Close.
kind of a iffy the bottom. Like it's not a line.
Now,
But
how will you read that monthly? That's the monthly are the ones that little to me kind of hard to read.
okay, so you can look at it two ways. Remember, market makers, they want liquidity, right?
Correct.
They want liquidity. That's short. Market makers, they want liquidity. So you have liquidity here, right?
Mhm.
Okay, they come down, boom, 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 boom. They grab this liquidity. They push it down some more. You have more liquidity here. Okay, what do they do on this candle, this monthly? They came down, boom, 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 grab the liquidity. What do you have right below your wicks? You have people that have their stop loss orders, right? Remember how you had asked me about once you get in, as soon as you get in, can you like set a stop loss order underneath a level, right? This is what the market makers see. They see those stop loss orders, and it's a normal psychological thing for traders to put their stop losses right below the lows, and the market makers know this, so they do that on purpose. They push the stock down, boom, take out all those stop losses, grab all that liquidity, and then what do? Once they have their liquidity, the volume that they want,
You have enough gas to go back up.
yes, enough gas to go back up, they push it back up, and that's what causes that move higher. It's not my favorite strategy to play
Yeah.
like this because again, it's too subjective to me. It's like
Yes. It's like knowledge. Like you read it more like this is ABC. It's almost like you've done it so much that
Mhm.
you can see it.
yeah, but
That's what.
but somebody that would be like new to the market would not understand this, like would not see it that way,
Yes.
right? In their mind, they would say, why is this continuing to drop? Why is it continuing to drop? Why did it turn around here? But that is why. Well, that's my thesis as to why it came down, and right below, it took out all those stop losses that were sitting here, grabbed the volume, liquidity, and then they pushed it up. Yeah, it could be a strong chart. The reason I don't consider it a strong chart monthly is because not all players see it that way. Like it's not clean though, like a double bottom. Double bottom is a double bottom. That doesn't matter like what you think. A double bottom is a double bottom. This right here, people might interpret it as something else, right? They might think this is gonna continue to go lower, which it can keep going lower. It may just pop up and then continue to go lower. But that's kind of how I would read this chart here, right? If this was on a double bottom, like an actual double bottom, you had this level here, the base, and the next candle opened like right there, so to where it's like a super clean double bottom, then yes, that's a clean setup.
You got two.
You got two, yes. So you have this
You got
setup.
it right now, or you got the monthly, so it's yeah, okay.
You have this setup here where they grab this liquidity, they took out these stop losses down here, and you have a double bottom. So that's like everything's aligning. So that is a strong monthly chart to me. But since it's not aligned, you know, it's kind of iffy. Do you still get double bottoms on the 1 hour? Yes, you still get double bottoms on the 1 hour. 285s, 298s, or actually 3. So 280 entries like 283s all the way to 303. So what, 20 cents?
Mm-hmm.
Double bottoms, do they work even though the monthlies are crap? Yes. Do they go make a huge move even though the monthlies are crappy?
Right.
It's like it's a 50-50. It maybe not. Before we were playing the monthlies, I would play every double bottom that would give, that the market would give, right? So I didn't understand, like I didn't know that if we had a monthly chart, strong monthly chart, we're gonna get a bigger move. I didn't know that at the time. So what I was doing, I would just play a double bottom. If I get a double bottom, I'd play it. It's like I'll play this one, 283s, take profit, you know, first PT, ride the rest. I'll play this one, take PT, ride the rest. And if I get any more, I would play them, you know. But since I kind of got a better understanding of the monthlies now, I'm a little bit more pickier on the double bottoms that I play.
You know what I'm gonna do? The first week that I'm in the house by myself, I'm gonna get on the charts and not worry about the money. So I'm gonna play every single one with a very small money, just to see what's the winning rate. And I say, man, I'm gonna tell you, okay, man, I took 200, in the first 3 or 4 hours of the day in 1 week, and X amount. I am gonna write down the cents move, like the percentage of 10 cents, percent of 20 cents, and percentage of over 20 cents, and kind of have a good idea, because it's all numbers, right?
Yeah.
It's all numbers. If you see that, I would like to see that, like, because they all go up a little bit. They don't hold it, like you said, it's not a big move, but they do move a little bit.
So if you if you scalp, your accuracy is gonna be like
Even more.
Yeah, even more, because you're looking at smaller moves.
Small move, yeah.
Yeah. So, but that's the reason why I take half profit, to secure it in case it turns around. But yeah, man, I mean, so like the ones that we see for double bottoms, they're pretty solid. But yeah, that's a good practice to play every double bottom, and like literally that's what I did at the beginning. I played every double bottom, and I would catch a lot of them. Like I would catch a lot of wins, right? And some would just work a little bit, and then others would like go huge.
Yeah.
And that's why I got that's why I got so good at the double bottom, because I would play all of them. It's just repetitions, and I could spot them out, and I could pretty much identify which ones were stronger than others, right? Because of the repetition. So yeah, man, that's a good plan. I recommend that plan for sure. Play them all.
Play them all. Like I said, if you do this in the beginning, just looking about the dollar sign, you're not doing it right. So just nail down the strategy. Yeah.
So there's timing here. There's so much noise though. Okay.
So I was gonna tell you, so I was looking on I started with you February 18th, okay?
Okay, watch TNXP. Look for trend break to short back down to VWAP.
Wanna, as you analyze the charges, see what you do, like I said, when you're talking, I'm just listening and watching. To me, that's where the value is, because I'm gonna have plenty of time later to be by myself right there, just sitting right there. So anytime I can listen to you and watch you do that, that's money.
Yeah, bro, and I'm sharing this stuff on YouTube as well.
Yeah, and I'm gonna watch that too.
You know,
Yeah.
YouTube is like I break down the charts. I just have to figure out a good layout of how to have them like on YouTube, because right now we have.
So that's YouTube right there.
Yeah, well, I'm streaming. This is the streaming software to YouTube, but so I'm showing this chart here,
Okay.
right there, and then over here we have this one is this chart. But what I want to do, what I liked about this other guy when I was with Ross, he had his main the stock he was trading was like the center one, the center one, and all the focus was on that one, and he would just walk you through that play. That's kind of what I want to do. So I'm
Instead of having three charts, you just want to have one. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, just like
But you want to be able to switch, like, and go big, like 1 month. Is that what you want to do?
yeah, like let's say I'm watching one, right, and I'm in one, and then I happen to jump onto another one. Just the transition, and I have to kind of like figure out how to
Just play with it.
just play with it. Yeah, basically.
Is that an easy software to use?
Yeah, it's pretty easy. I mean, you have to play with it to get familiar with it. It took me a while to kind of get it going, because it's like Weeble. It's got a whole bunch of functions, like
Yeah.
So it's just a matter of just playing with it. But once you kind of get it down, it's like it's working. Don't touch it.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
with you.
I just leave it alone. It's like, okay, I got it. I got my screens up. It's like I'm not gonna mess with it no more. I don't want to break
But
it.
even a lot of crap that I do with Wiggle just for learning and asking you, it's that's the teaching of others because you can have it down. I don't know that probably happened to you in the beginning, but don't you feel like an idiot when it's something probably small in the computer and the system and you just don't know how to fix it? And you
Man,
Google and YouTube and you feel like an idiot.
bro. Okay, yes. Look at this. AGMH, right?
Yeah?
I had the EMAs up here, and it was like taking up the whole. It was like a banner all the way across. I'm like, I know you can take this off, but how the crap do you take them off?
Yeah.
I couldn't figure it out. It took me like 2 days. Look at this little arrow. That's it.
Yeah?
That little arrow.
Okay.
That little arrow removes that banner.
I always do the X and just
Yeah.
delete the crap.
Yeah, I need to delete it too. Um, so, yeah, it's like that little flag right there is all it was to remove that banner, and it took me forever to figure it out. And like it's just so easy. Yeah, we'll remove these. I took them off. I took them off of the wife's charge as well. We don't need that crap.
And you're like me, you're gonna take that laptop everywhere you go, but
Oh yeah.
if you didn't, you can basically just have your set up like that. So you come in the morning, even if you leave the laptop, you come in the morning, you still have to like rearrange the
Mhm.
crap, man.
Yes,
Right? That's
it
stupid.
sucks. Yeah. Okay, so kit death candle. I should have shorted this one, man. This is a nice little one here. Kit 120s death candle. Push down, push down. We have liquidity sitting here. Market makers are gonna grab the liquidity and drop it. Remember we talked about this death candle? They popped it up, grab liquidity. Nice double bottom here at 50. They popped it up and grabbed more liquidity and dumped it. But yeah, they're gonna keep doing this. Reload and drop. But it would have been a solid. I mean, with those 3 hits, man, you would have had your good scalps, you know.
You're 5, 6, 7, depends how many stocks you buy.
Yeah.
Down for the day.
Mhm. Be like, Eric, you still at the office, man? I'm done.
Well, yeah,
Clocked
I mean,
out. Nah,
well, when you hit a home run, you know, it's. And I'm like you know, that's my plan, you know, like. Ask me that question later when you start getting greedy, right? Like, okay, that means I already made $600 and it's only been 9:30, 10. I might take a little longer, right?
yeah. It's like when my mom or so we go to the casinos every once in a while, and like if my mom should hit it big like right away, like maybe 20 minutes into the casino, and you know up a couple G's, and I'm like, well, mama, you hit your money, let's go. She's like, no, it's 'cause I just got here. I'm like, you made a couple thousand, let's go.
And she's like, no, I want to stay a little longer.
Mm-hmm.
You play the slot machines? Or you play,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, just the machines.
Yeah, I'm not good at the casinos, man. I just go and I just go
Yeah.
because my mom and the wife like to go. I don't like to go out. Like if I go, I'll lose like $50, $100, and I'm good.
Yeah, I don't like casinos either. The house always win.
Always, man.
So,
You don't have an edge against the house.
you're exactly right.
Here we have an edge.
Yes.
So SCNX, wow, man, this recovery is insane. Yeah, that's a very. Honestly, I did not expect that recovery on SCNX.
Yeah, that's a big move.
Mm-hmm.
Couple bucks.
But you know what's good to see though? Double bottoms, they're working nicely today.
Mhm.
You know, like you're having good follow through on double bottoms.
Remember last week, the other day, that we hit, there was like 2 or 3 and just wasn't working.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, some
It
days.
happens, yeah.
Some days you have really good follow through, like even on death candles. Look how clean they are. Death candles, clean fade. Death candles, you get that fade. Death candles fade. I think I'm gonna text the wife, tell her to watch GV. GV's gonna be a good one to keep an eye on.
Just wait for the double bottom.
Mm-hmm. song to Eric.
¿Mm?
Sí, Graham está dedicando canciones. PSTV. Surprising is PSTV's trying to break this level. Hmm. Yeah, man, I think one of these is gonna give a good squeeze, man.
Which one you think? Well,
You have, okay, so this recovery is insane on these.
mm-hmm.
Like I said, I did not expect this to go up this much.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's pretty huge, you know, chart wise. So we'll see what it does, but so you know, the play is the double bottoms, double bottom, double bottom. If it starts getting over this level, man, it's game over.
It's gonna keep climbing.
Yeah. I think GB might be a good one.
If he shows what, yeah.
I'm kind of thinking this one's gonna give a good little double bottom. Grand uses like the 200 EMA as a indicator. His
So
one
the EMA, is that volume?
EMA exponential moving average. Let's see what it is. Here's EMA. It tracks price changes over time.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like it just uses the price, not so much the volume.
So how do, he uses for,
Kind of like to gauge like an entry.
yeah,
So I think this GV might give a good double bottom. I think that before I took the EMA down, it was around here, 460s. And then if we get a double bottom form, I think that'd be a solid little play. 468
mm-hmm.
or wherever the candle closes, and then because this has the range. This has a range for sure. Look at this, from 470s, 550s.
What about AGMH, the first one? To
AGMH?
short it.
That would have been a good one there at 22.
But it's a dead candle, you think
Too short?
you have to continue going down?
Oh yeah. Good chance that it goes down, goes lower. Anytime that's under a death candle, like it can do all it wants here, but as long as it's underneath the death candle, it's a short, it's a drop. But you wouldn't want to buy it down here, you wouldn't want to enter the play down here. You'd want to get it like, close to that, because that's like if you look at it flipped, like a double bottom play, it's like if you would be buying a double bottom, for example.
Yeah,
This is your double bottom here. It's like if you'd be buying a double bottom up there,
yeah.
right?
It's
It's just
kind of too late, yeah.
Too late. Yeah.
Not for scalping, but yeah.
Not for yeah. There you go.
Scalping, you can get in anytime, right? As you see they move clean.
I think they're gonna trap shorts.
Now on that, I know we talked about this before, on the left side, the volume, 27 million, the volume is based on stocks, not dollars, obviously, right? That's stocks. The volume is the amount of stocks that have been traded, but that's the amount of stocks the company has.
No, the amount of candles that has been traded on the current candle. For example, you see how the number's moving? Like, you see how the number moves?
Yeah.
So what that's saying is that this candle here has had 3,400,000 shares traded. And this one has 42 million shares
Dang.
traded. This one has 13 million shares traded. And this is on the 1 hour, right? You jump on the 5 minute, it's the same thing. You get 2.6 million, 1.8 million. You see this number here?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
So the is a whole candle.
the whole candle, yeah.
Okay, so that candle, the whole thing is 2.6 million
Mm-hmm.
stocks were changed in that candle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
On that candle, and then same with the monthlies. You come down to the monthly, and you see the amount of volume that has been traded. So for this month, this stock has traded 200.
All right, is anyone watching sober? Volume's pretty low, but it's extended up here.
That's a lot.
That's
Need
just
to see if
one
there's news on this
Small
thing.
company. Yeah.
Think about Apple. Think about
OBR. It's almost to $1. It's at 90 cents. 2 million float, 4% toots.
This month has got 160.
About a 13G filing.
yeah, 165 million. Look at the
Yeah,
price. Yeah,
recent news.
billions of dollars.
That is
Usually the
crazy.
bar on this is pretty
1.2
high.
million. No, that's
249 is the price.
yeah. Yeah, that's a ton of.
Short interest 13%. Profit
It's been going
101%.
Okay. Sheesh.
So that's on sober. TNXP, the one we just traded.
Yeah.
I want to see this bounce here off the 20.
Like
Give
10
us a
years.
fish hook.
Yeah.
You know, something around like 1750 would be nice.
We should have, everybody.
There's
in
big
the
resistance in
iPhone
the 18s.
2008. That was 2006.
I think
That was the first
1822
iPhone.
is what I
That was
thought. And it looks like 18.
I think at
10.
that time, Apple was like 30, 40 bucks a stock.
Yeah, I should have been buying stock instead of going to the movies with my friends or riding bikes.
Yes,
Right.
sir. Yes, sir.
You know, you seen that meme that they say they should have been buying a house instead of, you know, playing with toys or
Yes.
watching cartoons.
Yeah, you were in 2006. How old were you? Yeah.
Yeah, 2006,
You
man.
were
I
like
was
middle school?
2006. I graduated in 09, so I was
Yeah.
pretty.
Like a junior or something like that?
Mhm. Man, but it's crazy because right now you have juniors and like
TNXP,
that
gonna go
are
visit
into-
Viwa up
people
here?
in high school or younger that are into stocks and into
So
like
this is the most amazing time in history to be like a teenager because the knowledge.
yeah, so much knowledge out there.
You can learn this from high school.
Especially if they have is somebody to teach them, man. It's
Yeah.
like
But even if they don't, they can know about the market.
Oh,
They can play. You can figure out. It would take you longer. But if you look at YouTube and you go paper money because they're broke, they're high school kids. If you open a paper trade on Weibo and you can learn it.
oh yeah.
You say, well, it might take them 3 years. Well, that doesn't matter. They're 14, 15. By the time they're 18, they can master this. We didn't have any of those changes. Nothing.
Yeah.
And when you look at them, you know, Netflix you're watching, that's even freaking 2008. That wasn't even apps for financial. That's what those guys got scammed, you know? They didn't get the statement. Then you have your retirement,
Yeah.
your 401k on the mail, on the envelope every month. Okay, your money's secure. How do you
verify
know?
it? Yeah. Okay, we got 10:30.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Grant thinks that this is gonna go higher because of some stuff with the company. So there's news,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's technicals.
Correct.
I think whenever you play based off of news, you get a bias, right? You're
Very
biased.
emotional. Yeah.
Yeah, you get a bias based off of the news. You think that news is good news, and the stock could go down.
That's
You're
what I
like,
say. Don't trade of news. There's no trade report yet. Okay.
yeah, so you're like, why is this stock going down and the news is good?
Yeah.
So the reason that it, and this is again my thesis, but the reason that it could be going down is because the news is not as good as they thought. Even though it's good news, it's not as good as they were expecting it to be. So it drops. Similar to like earnings, like when a company has earnings, let's say they release bad earnings, right? You'll have a stock that goes high, very high up on bad earnings, right? But you're like, why did it go up? Well, because the earnings were not as bad as they projected. So that's good news. They interpret it as good news.
Yeah.
Same thing whenever like if they have good news or good earnings, right? The stock will tank. You're like, why is it tanking? Well, because the good earnings were not as good. So you create a bias, and I always say it's good to trade without a bias.
Mm-hmm.
That way you're open to whatever the market wants to give you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness, I seen that reclaim. I guess
It keeps going up, man.
I guess my sales were not that bad. My exits on the short. Look at
That's the one you showed, right?
that. Yeah,
And you all gone, right? You're out.
I got out. I might short it again if it gets up here.
If you get like that candle right there, yeah.
Man, if they shoot this up, yeah, I might short it again. I need to chill, man. I need to chill. It's my first day shorting. I don't want to get carried away now.
So this was your first day really placing the short?
Shorting, yeah.
First time?
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's crazy.
Okay, Kid, what do you see here on Kid? You got a double bottom.
Yeah, but you got that's a lot of liquidity right there on the left side. They might come down and get it.
Exactly.
So it's a little risky. It's clean. You see right there, I would have be in and out right there. I would have got those 10 cents worth
And
done.
you see somebody did do
All
it.
right,
Somebody,
TNXB.
Grabbed
Love a
it.
good VWAP magnet. Look at
somebody
that.
got that pop. And
We're
then-
back, baby.
Somebody went in, boom, they slapped it with some size and took their profit.
Before
Finally, a normal play.
You need to get a hack kit. With the mouse, it's not too fast. To in and out like that.
Oh
look.
yeah, no, you need
Right.
hotkeys for
You
sure.
know.
Because look, it's like, let's say shift
That was a good one.
You buy 2,000 shares, you're in, right? And then as soon as you got your profit, you hit shift K. That's the hotkey settings that we had when I was trading with Ross.
And that what Ross was Weeble too?
No, he uses Lightspeed. It's a different broker. But shift K to sell RA position, or shift L to sell half. But
Did
yeah,
you like that broker?
Lightspeed, it's expensive, but it was fast. For scalping, it's like designed for scalpers.
Lightspeed?
Lightspeed, yeah.
So why, okay, so Weeble might not. Weeble might not as good
Well,
as
we
that.
just hit VWAP, right? So
Let me show you what Lightspeed
let's
is.
see it bounce. Give us
So
some kind of
what's
a.
They get you.
It's
The
gonna
monthly
curl back up.
subscription,
This kind of has
The fees
it's not a
for
meme
the-
stock, but it's got a little bit of a cult following to it.
The fees for the transactions, they charge you. Back then,
See if they can bounce this.
$3
give us another trade.
for buying, $3 for selling.
Oh, dang, that's a lot.
So this is this it?
I'm gonna write it down.
God, everything just looks dead. See what the blue chips are doing. Fucking MSTR hit 320s. Just shorted it there.
So this, it was more like at the fees.
Yeah, it adds up.
All flow is pretty bearish.
Yeah, if you take,
And then Trump is doing something this afternoon, which is going to affect markets. I'm not sure what he's doing, but
In and out before you know, you're like,
depending on what his action
Pay
is, it
$300
could
in
send
fees,
things
right?
into a little bit of a
Easy.
bullish
Let me
sentiment,
send you this.
at least short term. I think long term, though, this is still, March is going to be very bearish. I don't think we start turning the corner until April.
So I sent it to you.
Oh
It's
man,
actually the last
Shinobi,
week.
just cash is a position.
Again, I don't use it. I did use it.
At this
but
point, I'm
Facebook
only
scared
taking
me
a trade if it
because
makes
scalping.
sense.
And again, I was trading with Ross, and it's just I didn't have an edge at that time. So, but look at this, boom. You see the scalp there?
these guys in the group.
This market is just
they
screwy.
use Webull, everybody.
And anything China, I'm super wary of.
I'm not sure.
But we've already seen two pumps now, GB and then
Grand uses weed.
MLGO. Outside of that, what, maybe ARB?
I think the other ones use
Can't
something
think
else.
there's
so
been
they're
something
from-
else.
Middle East, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What is this one? Okay, so he's watching a double bottom
So
here.
we basically just need to ride out this
Which that would be
slow market sentiment. Everything cycles, it'll come back around. We just gotta wait it out.
right because the 200. I think it's gonna be somewhere around here if I remember right. We'll do a quick scan. Tell them I agree. So yeah, look at this. So they grab this liquidity. They're grabbing this liquidity here. They push it down. And what do they do right below? Remember right below this? They
Mhm.
grab stop losses, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you get that little push down. So if we were like to be really aggressive, we could buy on that little push down.
And show it the other.
We'll buy it right there for the push up, and then for the double bottom, and then just hold it for that push higher. You know. But that's an aggressive play,
Yeah.
and we just wait for the actual double bottom. But I like what it's doing. Came down, take out those stop losses. It's basing here. You want to see that?
To fulfill that part and start going up.
Yeah, you want to see that wave of buyers accumulating, and once you get above the purple level, it holds, and then you get a double bottom, and you get a nice push up. Ideally, that's what you want to see on that.
Yeah, especially because you don't see a lot of moves like the power is moving.
There you
Might
go.
start moving this way.
Yeah. So right now, let's see if we can find where the volume is.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Good thing. I mean, yeah, for sure. You got it. Like, you want to see where the volume is, and once you can kind of identify the volume, it's like okay, the volume is sitting wherever it's sitting, and once you start seeing things shifting over, then it's time. But like you mentioned, there's not really anything that has the volume, so that one might not get
Yeah.
the volume that it needs.
Is there like application will tell you who's the most trade stock right now? There's not like really way to see that. It's just by just on searching.
To see which one has the most volume.
Like you said, what's the hottest stock under $10 right now? Would it tell you like a time, like a real time, like right now this is the one? It doesn't really tell you, right? Where's the volume is, I guess.
Yeah.
It does.
Well, let's see. Let's see what this shows. Data games. Okay, so yeah. So for example, no, you can't filter it. So this here, AGMH. No, I guess it doesn't update. It stopped updating at 9
Yeah.
o'clock.
The 551 is million, right? 551.
Yeah, but this stopped updating at 9:50,
Yeah.
9:05. So there is one, but I don't know where it's at. I wouldn't worry too much about it. I know you can find. I know you should have one on Webull.
Yeah.
You should have one on Webull, but I don't remember what it's called.
And a lot of times, since we always go in the top 5,
Mhm.
it stays around that range, right? Because that's
Yeah, unless you get one like a random ticker that comes up and
Yeah.
it takes up all the volume, all the attention, and it just runs, and that does happen.
oh yeah.
That does happen. But whenever that happens, I just let them be, and that's probably what's going on right now, because none of these really have volume. So maybe there's another stock that does have the volume that's ripping, and it's taking all the attention, and that's why these aren't getting any
Mhm.
love. But it's okay. It's like once that one's done doing whatever it's doing, that volume most of the time comes back to the leading gappers, and it'll go to the ones that are closest to being set up. So if you have one that's like really close to the bottom setup, once that volume comes to it, it's like, okay, this one's ready, let's go, boom, and it takes it. So yeah, it's kind of how we play those, and it sucks whenever you get other stocks that take all the volume.
No, I mean, that's part of it, right?
Yeah. ARBB, man, I'm gonna hold on to this one. This is not the way I play, but I do have a bias in this one, unfortunately. So, but I'll sell if it dips below like 70s, below these levels. I got in a pretty decent average.
So you're still in that one?
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna hold it right there, even if it's?
Yeah, I think I'm here, 76. Yeah, based off of this monthly. I mean, look at this monthly.
So you think it's gonna just push right there and go back out there?
Yeah, based off of what we just talked about.
Yeah.
That's very similar. It's like, okay, something has the volume. This one's primed. It's set up. It's just.
Let's see.
Thank you.
Salud.
Thank you. So this one's primed. It's just looking for the volume. It just needs volume so they can take it. And if you remember, every 6th, 7th, and 8th of the month, you get a strong mover. So that's kind of where I'm at on this one. It's like, okay, there's one that's gonna make a move. Which one is it? You know, so I kind of got my bets on this one based off the monthly. Because last month there was one that ran on the 6th, and they had identical, where it had a bunch of little wicks.
Mm-hmm.
And the price was in those wicks. And you had once the volume got to it, it took off for multiple days, and it just went to like $20, from like $2 to $20, right? So I was like, okay, interesting. And then you had another one that ran, right? So I back tested it. I looked at the monthly. It's like, hey, this monthly looks very similar to this one, and we had a very similar outcome. You know, stock went up crazy, $15, $18 from like $3. And it happened again, but with a different stock. Back tested, look at the monthlies, identical. It's like you have monthly wicks, monthly wick. A lot of room. The monthly wick. This is the current stock price, but the stock price isn't that monthly wick. So that pattern is repeatable, right? At the 6th, 7th, and 8th of the month, and 9th, a stock that has a strong monthly chart most likely will take off. Yeah. So that's kind of the bias. I've created that profile on that strategy. And I mean, if I take a loss, it'll be like a 7-cent loss, no biggie. But if you look at the reward, I mean, you look at potentially.
A lot of, see, look at that, yeah.
You know, 380s. I would say once it kind of gets going, PTs would be like 2s and like 350s, 350. You know, so, and this one I'm upset because I have FOMO. I'm upset because I knew that this one was gonna make this move because of that profile that I created for the strategy, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I sold all of it yesterday on that dollar per share move. I panicked because it squeezed up $1.
Yeah.
And I had to take profit, man. I was like, it squeezed so fast. Yeah, brother, I think you're gonna do really good with the scalping. I think that's gonna be your bread and butter.
Thank you. I'm excited, man. I really am.
Yeah, you're gonna see those bottoms take you your entry.
In and out, baby. In and out.
Yeah. I'm gonna see your orders just pop, pop. I'm like, there goes Pablo.
No, it will be. I'm gonna start very, very small. Like I said, the key of this is like the mindset, man. This is not like get rich. This is learn how to print money, right?
Learn how to print money. Yeah.
That's it. I would love to teach my kids after I've been doing it for a little bit.
Man, they pick up on it quick.
They do, man.
They
They're
pick
so
up on
smart,
it.
yeah.
Okay, PSTV is gonna start squeezing. Look at that. He's gonna get the volume. PSTV. See if it can break.
He's gonna climb a little more here.
Man, so the way I look at these, you have the death candle, right?
Mm-hmm.
The death candle, and so you have shorts that are already they're in from here. So as once it gets above this the key level, the purple level, they're trapping. Shorts start to trap.
And they're gonna drop, yeah.
Yeah, trapping as in like, oh, we're in trouble. We need to get out of this position. So they start getting out of their position. So to get out of the position, they create demand, start demand. So they cause it to go up. Because if you remember, short selling is backwards. It's like you sell to get in and you buy to get out,
Mm-hmm.
right? So they sell to get in on their position. They sold up here, right? They sold. Now it came down, and if it comes back up, to get out of it, they have to buy it.
Yes.
So they have to buy here. They buy, and that's when you start trapping shorts. And you start getting that push up. Now if you start getting set like that push down, shorts are still they're pounding it. But right now it's in short trap territory. It's above the purple level. It's trapping shorts. So good chance we get a slow little squeeze up. Boom, 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 boom. If you get that slow little squeeze up, yeah, it's game over for shorts. I don't like them up here. It's my turn off on that. I like the way this one's kind of behaving. But it's still below the door bottom, so it's still nothing that we would play.
But that one, PSTV, I mean, that's a dead candle right before, I mean,
Right here?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that candle.
And just went up, just down, just a little bit, okay. And now it's got the liquidity, came back, and now it's pushing back up. It's crazy.
There you go. Exactly how I would read it. Like this one. Yeah. So here you got shorts, and this was a nice little bottom there.
Mm-hmm.
Pop it up.
Little scalping right there,
Mm.
10 cents. That's all I see, man. I'm starting reading the charts right away. I look at the bottom and I see, okay, I got my 10 cents, 10, 15 cents, I'm out of there.
Yeah, it makes sense, to be honest. Like, now that you've been bringing it up, and it makes sense. It's like, if you can get 10 cents here, 10 cents there, 10 cents here, it's like, that's 30 cents.
And you buy 2,000 shares each time.
Yeah, and
That's
it's,
$600.
yeah, so like at every hour, you'll get new plays. So you'll get, for sure, plays that will pay on the
At least 10 cents,
At
yeah.
least 10 cents, yeah. So it makes sense, yeah, for sure. I think maybe if I'm in a hurry one day, it's like, you know what, look at this. Beautiful. See that? Short trap.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's beauty.
You gotta do it one day and tell me, you know, like, what do you think? Even not with 2,000 shares, but something more to say
How I do?
your opinion, huh?
Oh, what do you mean?
Like your opinion on doing that. Like you said, man, I did a couple of times and
Okay, check out PSTV. Real close to that
PSTV,
pre-market
that's-
high. What is
it's
this
almost like a
thing?
no-brainer strategy. Like you can do it like 3 or 4 times a day.
Okay, 7.5 million
Easy to
float,
execute 10
9%
cents, man, you know,
toots.
because you're not playing long.
They just put
So
out a
you're saying, like,
prospective
to
supplement
try it out?
Yeah.
Like
Couple
me trying
days
it out?
ago.
No, like I said, one day, if you see something like that, you take it.
Let's
Not with
see.
a lot of money. Let me know. You know, like I would have to see you.
They were
doing it,
granted
because you never
FDA
done it.
orphan
Like, you don't
drug
do this stuff, like, see
designation.
how you feel about it.
I don't scalp. I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, if you want one day, let me know how you feel about it because I know you're more like a long term. And say, well, you
And they
know,
don't need cash. Has S1 offering in progress.
So you still gotta do it with hot
These guys doing an offering
Move
recently?
so fast.
Yeah, hotkeys for sure.
Yeah, I would definitely do it that way.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
The mouse is too slow, man.
I'll
See
get.
those move? How's that thing moving right there?
Private placement was 66 cents.
That's nice. So we were watching this right from here.
Yeah.
58 short trap. Boom, boom, boom. Nice little short squeeze. So shorts are trapped. Shorts are trapped in this.
Mm-hmm.
I think we see a nice continued grind up. I forgot to put it up here. PSTV. See, that's what I mean about sharing the screen that we're watching on YouTube. I'll have to figure that out.
Man, that's crazy.
It's crazy to be able to predict moves before they happen, huh?
Mm-hmm. So you call that one.
Nice and slow. Grand mentioned this one from the double bottom down here. He has high conviction on this play. He thinks it's gonna go to $1.
He does? Yeah.
Yeah. Was it $1? Yeah, I think he said $1. Brother, I told my wife that you bring, you hook it up with some coffee in the morning. She's like, man, she's gonna come over here and just for the coffee.
Yeah, let me know, man. When she's here, let me know. I'll bring her coffee, of course.
She's gonna come over here to take my coffee and then
Yeah,
get back
dude,
to work.
coffee is, you can't start a day without coffee, man. No, you do energy drinks?
Man, you know what? I've stopped drinking energy
Good
drinks.
job, man. That stuff is bad, bro. The reason I'm telling you is because I used to a lot, and I have a friend, well, not a really good friend, but someone that I know, and dude, he almost had a heart attack. And
Really?
he went to the hospital in Texarkana. He's between you and me, the age.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the doctor said. Said, don't say anything, dude. You drink a lot of Monster and all that crap. And the guy said, yes, sir. Said, we've seen a lot of younger people coming now, younger adults. He said, that stuff is bad for you.
Bad for the heart, right?
Really bad for you, yes.
It swells it up.
Yes.
Right?
Dude, that stuff is bad. Sometimes we feel like, oh man, I don't smoke. I'm good. No, dude, there's some crap that people are taking now that is bad for you.
Yeah. Man, I used to drink a lot of energy
Mhm.
drinks, but I
More
really
than one a day?
No, I would do one, like just one's max. But it would get to a point where I was drinking like every day.
Yeah.
But it just, I don't know, little by little, I just kind of stopped drinking it. I guess because more coffee, less energy drinks.
And I don't know how you feel about it, but for me, because I drink so much coffee, you know, I have like at least 2 a day, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes 3. 2 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon. But those Monsters, all those brand, it didn't do anything to me.
Mm-mm.
Like, I don't feel like when people say that, I don't feel the energy. I mean, I don't know. To me, I just didn't,
Yeah.
which I'm glad. That way, but I stopped it when I heard about this guy. It's been about a year. I don't drink that crap, and I don't try to get my kids to take that. They still do behind my back.
Yeah. My kid, she's the oldest. She's 14, and she talks about her friends that they'll take energy drinks and they'll be drinking like those Celsius.
Yes.
It's like, man, they're little. They're 14. They have all this energy. They don't need no energy drinks.
Well, the pre-workout, oh man, there was a pre-workout that it was illegal and they were selling in some places. I used to buy, yes, La Carreta, you know La Carreta, you have like a little gym over there, they used to sell,
The little white container,
yeah, what was the brand?
Jack 3D.
Yes.
Yeah, I used to take that too.
Dude, that stuff, you feel like, it's weird how you
Yeah.
feel, oh man,
Yeah, I liked it.
it's so bad for you, man, yeah, I don't know, it felt amazing,
Yeah,
but I quit doing that.
yeah. Once they stopped selling it, man, I had to switch to something else. But I used to drink that Jack 3D stuff. That was good. Okay, so GV not ready. You see how it
Yeah.
couldn't get above that? So it's good that it's dumping. It means that it's not ready yet. They need more volume. Man, bro, look at that right there. Like 650s.
You got,
That's home run.
yeah,
But so now we just watch this for the bottom. There is no wicks. I would like it. I would have liked there been more wicks. You know, for a cleaner. But you have just a bunch of little ones, so we'll just wait. Maybe if we get like a big wick, and then we get another one, right? To where it's super obvious at the bottom. But as of right now, it's a no touch.
is it easier for you to read them when you see more weeks?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is to me, right? Like I feel like you can kind of see what they're doing with the stock. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, cause here, like you can see that there's liquidity here,
Mhm.
and they grabbed it, right? They grabbed it. They had more, and they came down. They grabbed this liquidity, and then they pushed up from it. So it's just easier to read for me.
Mhm.
The ones that have no bottoming wicks, those are hard. For me, I can't get a read on those. They keep tagging me, bro. It's like, they lost me. They shouldn't have been talking crap. Now they trade by themselves. Okay. Yeah, bro, this is nice. Very nice short trap going off that double bottom.
Mhm.
Okay. So whenever you're looking at scalping, you're gonna just take the win and just move on to the next one, right? Just kind of like scan.
Yeah. I don't feel that I'm gonna be like in and out, like in the same play. I don't
Mhm.
feel that I would do that. I think it'll be like take the play, basically cash out and reset,
Mm-hmm.
and like take it one by one.
Got it. That makes sense.
Because I think it's not for me right away to get, twice in the same candle. I think that's too risky, to start,
Mm-hmm.
But if I see a double bottom, I get in, 10 cents is my target, get out. And I even had that my target is 10 cents. I would not get out before the 10 cents.
Got it. I would adjust it a little bit. I would play it based off of not so much the cent wise,
Mm-hmm.
and of course like play with it, kind of get a feel of it. You
Yep.
see what I'm talking about? But like on the smaller plays, for example, let's say on AGMH, right?
Yep.
Scalp here may not pay 10 cents.
Yes.
It might be like
5, 6, yes.
Yeah.
You're right.
so you just kind of have to play based off of the.
Yes.
I would also set PTs kind of like on the based off the candles, just as a guide. Not necessarily like, for example, let's say that the range on this candle here is what, like 2 cents, right? 2
Mhm.
cents. So kind of like setting a 10-cent PT would be a little on the extreme side,
Yes.
but on the normal price stocks, yeah, you can easily get
Yeah. So the cheaper the stock, the less, maybe 5 cents. If it's something like a stock is under $1, maybe 5 cents. See, that's the stuff I need to play with it,
Yeah.
which I will in the first whatever week, but I will be like a very, very small amount just to see the winning rate. Yeah, because on this kind of stock, I'll probably do 4,000 shares,
Mhm.
5 cents target, 3, 4, 5 cents.
Yeah, that's valid, bro. Check out this volume rotation. Ooh, ooh, look at that. You see this dump
Mm-hmm.
on GV? And look at this volume. That's beautiful, bro. That's beautiful volume rotation. Like, It doesn't get more cleaner than that.
Yeah, that's what the money is. That's what the volume is.
Mm-hmm.
They're dumping and they're grabbing right there at the same time.
From GV to DSTV. SAG. Grant's asking about SAG. Let's check out SAG. So whenever he asks about a
Ooh,
stock,
look at that. That's what the volume is.
yeah, this one popped up.
Ooh.
So what I do here, same thing. You know, he mentioned it. I look at the high. This is what I do to map it, right? Map your high. All of these are looking the same. You see? You got that gap. Not a fan of those. But that's where I would put my levels. Boom. And that's now I don't like the monthly. Personally.
How did that, is that a double bottom? How did that start? Sag, where is it? No, it was not a double bottom, right? You just,
SAG?
right there on the 1 hour? Yeah, go
Yeah.
to the 1 hour.
The 1 hour?
Yeah, let's zoom a little bit, yeah. It was not a double bottom, it was, yeah.
No, this is I don't know. There's,
Hard to read that one, right?
yeah,
I
there's,
mean,
there's no entry for this.
Yes.
Other than the short trap on the 1 hour.
yeah, see, that's, how would someone call that one out, you know? How do you know it's just gonna jump like that? That's insane.
Yeah. I don't know. That one would be a hard one. That's why. So this is it's probably one that came up on the scanner, on the high of day scanner.
Mm-hmm.
So that's probably where he got it from. So I'll do a quick scan of the monthly. If it's like for example, if this stock was like right here, 270s, I would love this.
Mm-hmm.
Like I would be like, oh yes, this is a monthly juicy monthly play, right? 267s. I would definitely watch the bottom, and I would definitely play this 100%. Why? Because you have liquidity here, liquidity, right? So most likely the start price is gonna go up over here and fill this, grab this liquidity and push it up. But since the stock is way down here, it's not something that I would be interested in. Yes, can it run? Yes, it can run.
Obviously, yeah.
But it's not something that I love. Now, if I was to be watching it and there was like maybe nothing else, I would watch this for on the double bottom. Right? I would wait for double bottom, play on the double bottom.
For example, that one sag, where is it on the list? What number?
It's not on the list.
It's not even on the list?
Mm-mm. It's going though. You have that short trap. So the short trap is also valid, but again, it's kind of already gone for us. Too gone, so it's not something that we can play. I'll be right back, bro. What's
Yes, sir. Eso, Carlito, ¿cómo estamos? Ok. Sí, dígale para llevar el material ahí a la casa por la cámara, la que me dio la semana pasada. No, dile que me dice. Gracias, amigo. Hasta luego. So when they point out those stocks, like that guy, they call that one, they just basically, he's just looking at 20 stocks and they just, not even on the chart.
Yeah, it's not on the chart. I think, so on the main chat, they have it's called a high of day scanner. So as the stock goes up to the
Yeah.
current high of day, it comes up on that
Mhm.
scanner, and like that's most likely where he got that. Oh my goodness! Look at PSTV, bro.
Dang,
Wow,
that's where the money is, bro.
wow.
Dude, look at that.
Guys, PSTV poppin'.
My goodness.
Someone made some money there. I like talking cash, right? The one talking?
No, that's Bruce.
Bruce.
That's a short master.
Going absolutely
the old guy.
crazy.
He's not an old guy.
No, he's like I think he's
I took some up here at 81 cents. I guess 80 cents.
72.
Look at that thing, dude. And he only shorts, right?
98% of his plays are
So
short.
he's just like watching right there, waiting for a short.
Mhm.
Hey, look at that thing. Is that, oof, beautiful.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy. That's
25-cent move right there, 20-cent move.
yeah, from down here, from the very bottom, 51 up to 83. Wow.
See if this thing can get to $1.
So he sold half at 65.
Probably not.
Okay. So now you have a clean double bottom on the
Mhm.
monthly. So now it becomes, it's got room to, well hell, it already hit 84. Next room is 103s. 103s. Yeah, shit.
Did you get on it right now?
No, not up here. Yeah, no, not up here.
Like it's a double bottom right there, and a monthly, yeah.
On the monthly.
Damn, that thing fucking fired off all the way up to 125%. Nice move.
That's amazing, man. Okay, so let me ask you this: if you scalp it right from here, from
Mhm.
51, you take 10 cents.
Mm-hmm.
You make money there, but it goes up another.
Still got a
25
ton of
cents.
room on the daily too.
You wouldn't be like, oh crap.
No.
You'd be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you probably by then would already taken a few other ones.
I'll probably take it, and yeah, I'll be good.
Okay, first level is
That's
going to
good,
be
man.
about
If you have,
90
like, that
cents
kind
or
of
so.
control,
I really do, yeah.
That's
It doesn't
huge.
bother
That's
me.
assuming it can break out of, let's see,
That's one of the things.
where it's at now. It's got to break 85 cents.
Maybe
85
it feels
cents
that I
sends it
be
to
a trader
92-ish.
On that part of my emotions,
And then
I
from
don't
there,
feel
things start
FOMO.
to get heavy.
I know this is like a
So
money
right around a
out
buck,
now,
and
so
then
I'm good.
Yeah, that's good.
all the way up into, I don't know, like
I've got to train
$1.10.
myself for that, like not have FOMO,
Yes.
but I guess just the way that I've designed the strategy, the selling strategy,
Yes.
is kind of it's built around the FOMO, like to
Yes.
control the FOMO. So yeah, that's a nice play though, nice play. So that has the volume for sure. AGMH is still dropping from the death candles, so that volume is dumping. This volume is dumping. It was just a perfect storm. Perfect storm off the double bottom into the short trap and then a squeeze. Let's see if these other ones have any. SCNX, not really doing much, it's holding the double bottom. PUTR. Yeah, this one might give a, if you were to be watching it for a scalp play, might give a scalp opportunity. On this, you see how they grab liquidity here from this candle, this wick? Boom. I might offer a little opportunity. Kit, what are they doing here? Grabbing that liquidity, pushing it down.
I like to see that maybe if the next candle kind of gets to that level, see what it does. It might keep going down, yeah. It might.
Oh, once it fills it?
Well, once it fills that,
I'm not sure.
if it's a double bottom, you know?
Yeah, on the double bottom
it'd be good to see what it does.
PSTV. Man, this damn stock better not be the one that goes. This stock better not be the one that. But that's what I'm saying. Like every 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th, you get strong pushes.
Can you imagine we see that one on $20
Man.
by next week?
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, oh my goodness. Okay. So
That's funny.
look, it's at 9.85 cents. So this one's trying. GV is trying. If you look at this price action, it's trying. But since PSTV has the volume, it's not gonna work yet. It needs this one over here needs to chill before that one can go, before GV can go. Because right now all the attention is on this one.
Man, that's crazy. Look at that candle, man.
Yeah.
And another thing about the reason why the stock's under $10, that volatility, I mean, it just, you don't see that kind of moves anywhere else. It has to be cheaper stocks, right?
Yeah.
Because one decision, boom, it just makes such a big move fast.
And the thing is, man, with these stocks, they have volume in them. But somebody with like a 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, 40,000 share order can literally like whenever you push a big order like that, you'll see a big a pop. You see a pop because you got the buyers jumping in. So if other buyers see that, they're like, okay, well, there's people in here. Like there's buyers in this. I'm gonna jump in, and they jump in, and then at that point it just becomes like a wave, right? Like one player gets the next one excited, and then that one gets the next one
It's like
excited.
help each other pretty much.
Yeah.
And then at the same time, if they start selling, that's when you start. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Yeah, so it's like a domino effect.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I think what we're gonna get now, if this pulls back, that volume should come back here to GV. Okay, so what you want to see here on PSTV, you want to see this volume pull back. You want this to pull back. You got death candles on the 5 minute. Death candles also work on 5 minute. I don't look at the 5 minute, but I just happen to glance. Right, so that is pulling back. Now let's see if the volume comes to GV. You see how GV is the closest one to setting up a double bottom? That's why I say volume might come into this one, because it's the closest one to being set up. So if it gets to like 462s, 463s, should give a nice pop up. They grab this liquidity, and they took out the stop losses from down here, right there. That's why they pushed it down. So we'll see how it behaves. Now, if this one goes back up to the highs,
Yeah, I was just about to
Good
say what
chance of this one
Bradfo
will not work.
wrote. There is that gap all the way up to 108. There's still plenty of room on the daily, but I like it up to, hang on a second.
I feel so relaxed now looking at the main chat.
There we go. You don't even look at it all, right? The whole day.
Yeah, like today I haven't looked at it all day, and my mind just feels like.
So it
just
basically
relaxed.
hit that resistance at, well, 92 cents is what I said. Came up a little short of that. But then
You
things
don't
start to
have
get
that,
heavy,
Yes.
pretty much right around 110. Yeah, I'm showing gap fill about 107.5.
YouTube, so the YouTube can see this move. Do a quick scan.
But big rejection at 89 cents.
Let's see the next. GTR.
So you basically have the smartest people in the chat just in that private group. And they don't even go to the other group.
They don't go to the other group either.
And AEON, nice reversal.
Yeah, I would feel comfortable saying that the smartest people from the chat are in this room, in this little mini one, mini chat. Even Kaz is Mini's cousin, like the main guy's cousin, and he's in here. He's not as active in here, but he'll hop on here once in a while. This is Kaz right here.
Yeah, how many people are in the chat?
Just 5.
Just 5 people?
Mm-hmm.
Man. That is a legit mastermind right there.
It is.
That's what it is. It's bigger than a chat group. I mean, you guys.
Yeah, we're just in here just sharing ideas, and the stuff that they share is super valuable, man. Like, we're just constantly sharpening each other, holding each other accountable. And if you look over here, man, look at this.
Bunch of BS.
Bunch of shit.
Yeah.
I got all these people blocked. I got French and JD blocked. They're just so annoying. Like they tag me on stuff and on PSTV double bottom. So this guy, so the strategy that I showed the team, they use it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it works. It's repeatable. It's teachable. So he tagged me on PSTV double bottom and paid, right? PSTV is this one.
Which one? That one right there?
He played the double bottom.
Ooh.
I mean, these work, bro. Yeah. There's just so much noise in here, so.
How many people are in that chat?
I'm
A
not
couple
sure.
hundred?
Axe,
I think
were
there's-
you around for TNXP? We played that one. Now we're playing PSTV.
No, this is where the money is.
Oh yeah, you missed TNXP. That was a good trade. That's one of the better ones we've had, and well, best one this week probably, unless you want to include GV.
It's unique.
Okay, see if PSTV breaks EMAs here.
Okay. So you need volume rotation. Let's look
Remember
at
the-
PSTV again.
Private placement was 66 cents.
PSTV. So remember, it's not dying off. So if it's not, if it doesn't die off,
The volume is not going there yet.
yeah, volume's
It's
not
holding.
going there.
It's holding.
Exactly. So as long as this either holds up or if it pushes back up, this is not gonna work.
No.
It's gonna continue to fade. You see how they tried it? They tried to push it up, but they couldn't. 'Cause look
So-
at this. You're gonna just go back up.
So that guy like Bruce is looking at that and say, I'm gonna short over there.
Yeah, something like that.
They'll kind of see the volume go up there, so there's a higher chance for short.
Yeah.
The other ones, I guess.
Bruce, the way he plays a lot like Cos. Like they're pretty aggressive. So Bruce would be he would be shorting it up here, like at the highs. He'll get good entries, but also he'll get like a squeeze. Like he'll get squeezed. You know, he'll buy the highs up here, and the stock may continue to go higher. Like let's say that you have this, right? You have this right here. He'll be shorting it up here on these pops. Pops up, he'll be shorting it, betting that it's gonna dump, right? And then you get a squeeze, boom. And that's how he plays.
Big numbers, right?
Yeah, he plays big size. Me, I'm more conservative. I wait for the confirmation. I pay a little bit more, but I pay for the confirmation, the death candle, right? It's from the highs. This is the highs.
Okay, and blue chips, I'm shorting NVIDIA right here on this pop.
So that's 50. Watch. He said he's shorting NVIDIA. Let's look at NVIDIA.
Who's shorting it?
I'm shorting any pops in the market
Bruce.
on blue chips. Now NVIDIA could climb a little bit more here, but outlook for the rest of the week is very bearish.
Spy.
You what?
I'm a spy. I'm in Bruce's chat, so whenever I hear Bruce shorting something, I'll come back over and let these guys know. Kind of like keep them in the loop.
Yeah.
You know, everybody wants to know what the big dogs are trading, man.
That's crazy, right? Like guy like Bruce, when he's doing, people pay attention, right?
Oh, yeah.
He knows his crap.
He knows his stuff, man. He knows. He will get squeezed though.
But he'll have more winnings and losses, yeah.
The way shorts play, man, they they add to the positions as the stock's going against them. So most of the stocks they do fail, right? Like
100%, yeah.
most of the stocks they do fail. They make their move up and they fail. So that's kind of their
At
thought
some
process.
point it's gonna drop, yeah.
At some point it's gonna drop. But how high will it go?
Yep.
That's the thing. And can your account withstand that, beating? But that dude, he can handle it.
Here you go. NVIDIA paying
Oh my goodness.
on the short. Shorted at a 112.30.
He called it, right?
Mm-hmm. And this here, you have on the monthly. This is a monthly NVIDIA.
Mm-hmm.
This is the current stock price here. Right there. What do you see here? On these wicks.
There's a lot of liquidity still. They can come and grab that.
Exactly.
It's holding right there, yeah.
Exactly. So it's at 111, right?
Mm-hmm. Look at that big push right there. They can, come and grab that.
All the way down to 95s. From 111 that's 195s. That's a freaking $10-15 move. And then from there it can still keep going lower.
Yeah. Because your double bottom, you make decision your double bottom on the 1 hour. Never, if you see one on the monthly, like that one is close to look like a double bottom, but it's the hour is the one to tell us.
Yeah.
Always, right?
The hour is more of the precise entry.
Yes. Yes.
You can play the monthly double bottom levels for an entry, but they're not, I don't know, they're just, I haven't tested it enough to have any conviction. But yeah, let's see, start maybe going. Look at this one. That's where your volume's at.
Yeah, man, look at that crap.
Okay, so we do the same thing. Map the high. Come to the monthly. This is literally what I do all day, man.
You like that monthly there?
Yes, I do. This is a good swing, actually. He's seen the double bottom as well. Yeah, so, okay, so good question. You just asked about the double bottom. Would I play the double bottom
In a monthly.
on the monthly? Okay, so we map the bottom right.
Mm-hmm.
I would consider this a double bottom.
You would?
Yeah, I would.
How you like that, guys? Quick $500 on video right there. Easy. What was that? 3 minutes?
He said he made 500 bucks?
In 5 minutes.
Like shorting?
Shorting it.
Thank you.
So it gets.
There's still more downside on Nvidia, just FYI. Markets are crumbling. I'm only a buyer on Nvidia when this thing gets down to about 100. Look at that. Boom. New lows, baby. Love it.
Get my bad, bro. I got sidetracked. Hey, yo, man.
That just made me $800 right there.
It was printing money.
PTSV or
Okay.
PSTV. Paying.
The purple level was mapped, right? At the
Nice,
bottom.
another call. Shaving some off there.
Mapped at the bottom. So if you
Finally some
play
action.
it would be above this. Once it gets above that, that's like the bottom entry. So 78, 77s, stop loss right underneath.
I'm gonna, if this hits 69
Look
cents,
how
I'm gonna
extended it
shave the
is
rest off.
from the
Because again, that
maximum
private
level.
placement was at 66 cents.
So that's why it's just kind of riskier.
Yeah, it's way too high, right? It's way.
Mm-hmm. Holy smokes, today would have been a good, like, just good to just be shorts, man. They're aggressive today for sure.
Yep.
Yep, I'm with Shortvaporizer. I see 95s on a video as well. Doesn't mean it's gonna hit there. There's a bunch of puts for 95s, but 100 for sure. What size would I do personally? I mean, I played it.
A lot, okay.
It depends on your account size, but what size is your account? 30%? Yeah, I think that's somewhere around there, yeah. When it had that big extension, that was kind of your clue. Like once had that big extension and then gave that giant wick at 90 cents, you could play that pretty heavy with confidence. I mean, you could have even gone 50%.
So like,
50% of your cash.
When Bruce wants to short,
Because again, this
play,
thing's not going to move crazy after something like
I
that,
see that the
unless
monthly
it's
is
China.
right? I'm like, I'll be cautious shorting this one. This one has a lot of potential. The monthly
Yeah,
is
you
so
probably
much to
did.
see on it. And he would have a short
You have a
bias on it,
90K account? Yeah,
and
it's fine.
he would end up selling his position, like, or getting out of his position, right? And he would tell his team, hey, well, this one's pretty strong, whatever, you know.
I would say in a market like this, I'd probably go heavier, especially after an extension like that. If it was like December's market, I wouldn't go heavy at all.
Well, based off of those monthlies. But the way
Just
Bruce
depends. You
plays,
got to know your
he
environment.
plays
That's
very
part of the
similar
trading
to
battle.
If you plan on playing, he'll scalp it. You know, if he'll get in at.
I mean, I haven't been
and he
playing
gets a
particularly heavy.
Quick drop down to like a 30-cent drop or 20-cent drop.
I'm up about
he'll
5
take his
Gs
profit
today,
and
which
he's
is,
happy. He goes on to the next one.
aside from Monday's volatility,
Back to back to
that's
back.
the best day I've had this week.
Like a bunch of times throughout the day, and at the end of the day, he ends up with like $15,000, $30,000.
That's insane, man.
That's insane, bro.
How many days a week you think he's
Oh, he's consistent.
every day pretty much he makes money?
Super consistent, yeah. Last week he had a $63,000 day, and same. It's like some of them are home runs, but most of his plays are like scalps. Like
Now, it's for Tesla.
he shorts
I
it.
know we're talking about large caps here, and we normally trade
and
small
he goes
caps,
on to the
but
next one.
there's not much going on.
Like I'll probably
So for
say,
Tesla, I'm looking at sub
this one has a lot of
250.
room to drop, and yeah, he just goes on to the next one. You know, because he's just
And there's a
he
chance,
doesn't look for the whole play. He just lets
outside
the
chance,
base
this could
hit,
hit
the
somewhere
10, 15,
around like
20 cents,
215s.
on to the next.
But I
His
think for a
labs,
buy, I mean, this is
10,000
a
shares, you know,
from a
20,000
peak
shares.
of 488.
His account
I would
has
love
$1
this
million.
around like 240,
Yeah, I don't know,
235, something like that.
probably, most likely, yeah.
I'd be a
Yeah,
buyer
it's
there.
gonna take 10 trades a day. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, the dude is really good. That's why, I got him up on voice so I can hear him, see what he's trading, and learn from him. You know, I learn from just the way he his thinking process.
AEON here.
So how you get him on WeChat? Is he?
He's in Sweat Nation.
I want to make sure that when I'm in it.
Good question.
You go to Sweat Nation, the one with the little doll. This one.
So here's kind of the thing. We're starting to see biotechs, right?
Chats on there.
Biotechs do well traditionally in March. This, to me,
This one.
is either a double top or it's a cup and handle.
Use volume.
So I would not short it here
So you
because I
have, like, in
think
order
this
to
is going to
get
end up being a
mouse
cup and
or
handle.
voice, unfortunately, we can only have one person.
You have to see how it sets up. If the EMA starts to roll, then yeah.
The main chat,
But it's like you'd have to take heavy shares here
he's not on
because
voice
this is
all
a
the
penny
time.
stock.
That's fine.
And then how low is it going to go? Like, what are your expectations? 70 cents?
So we can see that.
See, I don't like these kind of plays because there's just not a lot of meat on the bone. Now, if this starts to go sideways, then you're going to get your handle, and then this thing's going to jet north. So I don't like things that are like, if I don't have high conviction, I just don't trade it. And I especially don't do it on penny stocks because I don't look at those as having a lot of meat on the bone. And I hate taking 50,000 shares.
15,000. You said that? Yeah, so he makes 15, 20,000 a day.
A day. Oh, he's been trading for like
I
3
mean,
years.
it could, but I don't think it's going to.
Yeah, he's
Oh, is it Red Show?
he's one of the
You know me, I love a Red Show stock.
rare breed. You know, it's like
Yeah,
it's very rare that you
I didn't
can
realize that.
pick it up that quick. Oh, he
It
learned
is
it
Red
himself.
Show. Okay.
Like, he's
Well, shit.
top.
That changes my opinion entirely. See if you can get another pop on it, then short it.
That's funny.
Oh, and it's a Scamex stock.
90%. Like, he's,
Mhm. Okay, I think Aeon's gonna dump.
Yeah, if I had known all this, I would have said, yeah, short it. I'm just now investigating this thing.
Okay, let's check it out. Aeon, you got death candles.
yep.
Just to analyze this one, death candles, and what do you have up here?
It's kind of riding the 200 EMA on the
What is-
2 minute.
what do they do up there?
Kind of see how it goes with it. So
Yeah,
there's expected downside
they
here.
grabbed.
I just would like it on a pop
previous-
personally.
Yeah, above that, they went above that equator, so they got everything. So they can dump now.
They got the volume.
Yeah.
They're going down. We'll go back to that one and check it out in a
I
little
wonder
bit.
who's gonna short that one.
Which one?
That we just look first. He's about to dump it.
Which one was it? Do you remember? Nvidia? Or no?
No, AEON. That's the one we just looked. I wonder if Bruce is about.
He was talking about one. I didn't get to hear which one he was talking about.
Is there news on AEON?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Yeah.
Don't look like it.
It's,
Tiny float.
death candles. Okay. Death candles, double bottom.
Oh, you know what they did? They did a reverse stock split.
Am I hold right there?
Yeah.
A 1 for 72.
Okay, so check it out. 413s is key level, right? 413s is key level, right
Mhm.
there at the double bottom. If
The
it breaks
fuck was
below
this trading
this,
that before?
it's stop loss, right? Get out. It's like a 4% loss. Well, look what they did here. Liquidity. They
Mhm.
grabbed liquidity and took out the stop losses. And here you have the double bottom that's holding. You see a little bit of buyers coming in. So as long as they hold it, you could see a move higher. I would say up to, okay, so it's not holding now. If it holds,
Okay, there's my 69 cents on PSDB.
421, 440 for the longer play.
Mhm. It's crazy.
Done with that one.
Yeah, the buyers kind of want to hold, but yeah, it's nothing yet. Yeah, that's a nice double bottom set out of there.
Yeah. Oh, you know what?
That's the bottom of there.
Forgot about that. And that's the one Grant mentioned up here. It was right here whenever he mentioned it, but it's not on the leading gappers, so we can't do nothing with it. And that's just my personal rule. It's like if it's not on the leading gappers, I'm not gonna
Don't
put
mess
it.
with it.
Yeah, unless it's like a one that is just I can't resist. Yeah, Bruce was hawking this one. For short. This is a clean short. Yeah, no hold on that. But we know why. SAG was taking the volume, right?
Mhm.
SAG.
I think they're gonna dump the market more, guys. Just heads up.
As long as this one holds, as long as this one does hold,
Look for bear flags on blue chips.
GV, and if we get SAG to dump, like how it is now,
You might move the volume to that place, yeah.
good chance that we'll see it over here. Oh, let me show you. Oh my god, let me show you this one, bro. Let me show you the monthly on this one. Okay, you're not gonna believe this. We're not the current stock price. Look at the monthly wick. This is like I think it's related to like SpaceX or something, Elon stuff, right? But the wick, 136, room to 136. The current stock price is at $12. I think what they're doing is grabbing liquidity, right? They need volume. Why? Because they have a big ass.
That could be the one for the month, man. That could be the one, right?
We've been hawking this one for the last 6 months, like just stalking it. But it's definitely gonna be a juicy one once it holds the key level. It's got room to like 45 and 100.
That's a big one right there. That's huge. That is huge.
Okay, so the volume is rotating between Aeon and SAG. Looks like GB, they're not paying attention to it.
I'm excited, man. I'm excited.
Look at this. So, what do we have? What the crap?
nice double bottom right there.
Okay, so we got sag.
What do you think about the GV? I mean, still, you think it's gonna hold? Look at it.
I think so. I think so. I'm looking to see what
To
this
see the volume
doing.
does.
Yeah, I'm seeing if this volume is dumping.
Dropping, it might start
Yeah,
growing over there.
and it is, right? It's kind of pulling back. We want this to dump so that this can go. The charts are acting retarded again. There we go. Okay, so you see 413 is this key level. PT1, PT2. This needs to dump. If it forms a death candle here, it should be a juicy one.
We had it. It's pushing right there. See those buyers over there?
Look at that, beautiful.
It's crazy how, see, it drops and grows right there.
Yeah, it's like from here, now you're gonna get death candles.
It's time to short that one right there.
Yeah, this will be a short. Look at that. Boom. Bro, it don't get cleaner than that.
No, it's amazing. Dude, look, I'll be out by then, Ralph. I would
Scalp it.
Yeah.
10 cents.
That's a 10 cents right there, move?
Death candles. Oh shit.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
413, and it's at 424 now.
I'll be like, deuces, man. Got my money. And that's, yeah.
Now, it just depends if this.
Mm-hmm.
We would need it to do a death candle.
They're fighting, they're fighting.
This has a lot of room, bro. A lot of room to go higher.
See, when you see it right there, that's beautiful. Right there, look at that. Perfect double bottom.
And you got death candle. See if it tinks. And then I just look at the other one because I know the other one was taking volume. That one's starting to pick up. So they're gonna start trying to fight for volume.
Okay, see if we get the cup and handle here on AEON. I would love a pop on this.
I don't know if Bruce is looking to short that or if he's looking at longing it. I think shorts have control of it. That would not be a long for me.
That one, the one on the right?
Aeon.
Yeah, you wouldn't go for long with it?
Nice death candle on PSTV. Would have been nice if it would have been like more expensive to short, or like a higher price to start at a higher price so that I can short up there. I'm not a big fan of like cheaper ones to short.
Why not?
I'm not sure. I mean, it's a death candle's a death candle though. I just feel like since it's so like the cheaper ones, since they're so cheap, like people go in with a lot heavier size, so they'll crowd it, you know, they'll overcrowd it. Like on this 5-minute candle, you have 1 million shares, just on this 1 hour 5-minute candle. That's a lot of volume. On this one, you have 2.3 million,
Mm-hmm.
right? So that's a ton of volume. So the cheaper ones, people just pile in on them. But playing off of death candles is a death candle. So SC and X.
Look at NVIDIA dumping.
Yeah.
See 108.
Look at this.
Pretty.
Death candles, man.
When they just drove nice.
Look right here.
Double bottom, baby.
Bring from 115, bring it up to 117, and just ride it down. And just back and forth all day. It's kind of
That's expensive stuff right there.
very,
Play with it.
very expensive.
That's when you're not gonna buy 2,000 shares. That's $2 million.
I'm getting paid right now on NVIDIA.
Big shippers.
Keep dumping.
He's getting money.
Oh, yeah. I think GV is gonna be the play, man. Like it's gonna be the one that's gonna do a nice bounce, a nice reversal. Good that we can see it here on that volume rotation. That's what I want you to see and pick up on, the volume rotation. Once you can kind of get that, look at that.
Dump it, baby.
Come on. It's just 83s, death candle, and you get that drop. Volume left the stock, volume's leaving this stock. Some of it came here to GV, and also some of it came here to AGMH. But that's what I was talking about
Oh,
earlier.
sweet baby
You'll get
Jesus.
those stocks that pop up out of nowhere. They'll take all the volume, absorb all that shit. So we'll be stuck with nothing, right?
And then just dump.
And then when they get done running it, getting all the volumes that they need, they dump it, and then that volume comes back to the ones that are closest to setting up. At the time, this one was really close to setting up, right? At the bottom, volume came in, picked it up, and they went. Same with this one. This one's really close at setting up. They took it here and pushed it up. Now, if this one would have been like down here, nowhere near at the bottom, they wouldn't have played it.
Yeah.
They would have just continued to fade. All the volume would have shifted to this stock. It was awesome to see.
I didn't tell you, I still don't have electricity.
You don't have electricity?
I have a generator.
Oh,
I wouldn't have electricity in the house.
Really?
It's crazy, man.
Where do you live?
Decaf.
Oh, okay. Did it hit hard over there?
Yeah, we got a bunch of trees in that area.
Dang. That sucks,
That
man.
was a small tornado in Boston. There was a lot of damage, like a lot of trampolines. I mean, I took this picture in Boston. You wouldn't believe that. Let's see.
But, I mean, good thing I have a generator.
Yeah. We can't use our.
Damn, it's all
which
pennies
is not too
today.
hot, not too cold. We can't use our AC or heater. That's a good thing. And
GV doing it.
lights
I haven't
and
checked on that in a while. 420s.
And the fridge.
yes, and the stove. We can use the stove. Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all got a gas stove?
No, electric.
Electric one?
We can only use so much voltage. It's one of those generators that's built into
Mhm.
the.
Oh, into the house?
Yes.
Okay.
So it works out of gas. So
Mhm.
we can have all the lights, we watch TV, we got internet, but you can't cook. You don't wanna use like the dryer and the oven at the same time. It will trip the breaker. And the weather's been good, so we don't need the AC or we don't need the heat, so we're good.
No financial advice.
Hey man, it's $110 stock. What do you want from me?
friggin' Texarkana. It's all good.
You know Texarkana pretty well.
Man, yeah, I go all the time. We have a closing next week, and we have a couple of trouble before we close our deal. Better make sure it gets done. I'm telling you, man, one day I'm gonna be doing this full time.
Anna went to so she does Zumba in the mornings, right? Why?
Yeah.
She does Zumba in the mornings. And she was talking about it was so hard to go to Zumba because she had to leave trading. She had to stop trading to go to Zumba.
And that's how I feel, man, when I'm in the house, like, I mean, I love, I love what I do, like, it's just like, I wanna be in the computer,
Yeah.
but it's okay. You gotta start somewhere, right?
Yeah, the market will always be here.
Yes. And again, I wanna build it where I can just have a good, kinda like what I'm doing with you, half a day,
Mm-hmm.
and then continue doing what I'm doing. That'll be my perfect goal.
Yeah.
Alright, AEON's
That's the goal.
dead.
That's the goal. Stick with the plan.
I'll be here tomorrow as well.
Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. I'll be back in the morning.
Sounds good. Good thing the monitor issue got.
Yeah, I got a cable, so all I need is my cable. And the good thing is tomorrow, I was gonna ask you, what time do you here tomorrow?
Yeah, it's pretty fucking dead.
I'll probably
Remember, it's
be
red
there
at 200,
before my
so.
preference is my kids don't go to school on Friday.
Mhm.
Friday's probably the day I would like to be set up before 8:30.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna try.
I'm back to board.
Unlocked, so in case you get here before me,
Okay.
come in and set up.
All right, brother, we'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. here. Yeah, I had my phone on silent. I just now saw that you had sent the message. What you been up to?
Working, man.
You didn't bring old Jason money bags?
Like he got it figured out.
Sounds like it. Just work.
Pretty much, yeah. Work, trying to get my son back healthy so he can be playing again.
He get hurt?
Yeah, he tore his ACL last fall.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Do,
He's doing good.
while playing?
Playing football.
So he started doing football. He was doing baseball, right?
Yeah, he's doing baseball. He's committed to Arkansas. He's doing real good. Like he's got a lot of agents and stuff.
Okay.
Trying to sign him and stuff.
For real?
So,
That's good. For baseball?
Yeah.
Nice.
So, but we were done. Let him play football. I talked to, originally it was my idea, but then I was like, I started having dreams and stuff, like him getting hurt, and I was like, not worth it, like, you know. And so I sat him and my wife down, and I'm like, look, I don't want to play football no more, you know what I mean? But I'll let y'all decide, I'll let y'all make the decision, but that's where I stand. Everybody's like, we think it's right call to let him play, you know, be good for him. Got hurt like second game.
Oh, shoot.
Right.
But that's, they recover, like, he can
Yeah.
recover from that, right?
We use the Cowboys doctor, so we got one of the best doctors in the nation.
Oh, really? Okay.
So,
Yeah, you,
in good hands, and like we went to one doctor and I was like, I didn't feel right about him. So there was actually, the quarterback got hurt the same game, same problem, for his ACL also. And he's committed to Wisconsin. The Wisconsin doctors sent him to Dr. Cooper, who's the Cowboys doctor. So I was like, well, let's look into him and see what that's all about. Cause he doesn't just let anybody in, kind of like, so anyway, it's a good deal. So he's on the right path now.
yeah, hopefully he recovers 100%.
Yeah.
Did I send you any videos or no?
Yeah.
For like the death candles, the bottoms,
Yeah.
and all that stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. So, just,
So like that's a double bottom, right?
yes.
Where it's coming down, it basically equals out. And that's an hourly chart?
Hourly chart. And you got a 5-minute chart. And down here is a monthly chart.
Okay.
So
does
yes.
Does the double bottom count for any one of them, or just for the hourly? Like,
I play them based off the hourlies. So you can use the monthlies as well for double bottoms. Like for example here, PSTV. This is a double bottom on the monthly, right there. So it's also valid, right? It's also valid. But for entries, we normally use the 1 hour. You came in just at the right time, because right now we have like one double bottom here, another double bottom here. This is another stock. This is GV.
are you already in on these, or are you looking to get in?
No, there's the guy that was here.
Yeah.
Normally he just left right now, so whenever if I have somebody in here that I'm showing teaching, I pretty much focus all the attention right to you guys. So the entry on this play was 4/16, and at the double bottom, right? And from here you just take PT's price target at the, I say the first quarter level. I always set that as my first PT, quarter level of the
last candle.
of the last candle,
Yeah.
and second PT is 3/4 of the candle. So that level right there, and hold the rest for death candles. So at the entry, 4/15s, 4/17s, you write, you took your PT1, PT2, and normally I take half at PTs, right? I take half off the table, secure profits, and hold the rest for
The death candle.
death candles till I get these.
Just in
Right.
case it basically makes another run.
Exactly.
Still have some.
Yeah, because the monthly on this is super juicy. Like it's got so much potential. So that's the reason why it would give me more conviction to hold on to it for a longer trade. So from here, just hold to death candles. I mean, this could go to 5, 6, 7, however high it wants to go, as long as death candles are in place. As long as the death candles don't tell you to get out, you don't get out. Once you get death candles formed, once the death candles are formed, you sell half. For example, here you have death candles that formed.
Yeah.
They form, right? If they're
Yeah.
super obvious, you scale another half. You take another half off the table. You secure it. So if it continues to fade to drop, once the death candle is confirmed, then you sell all. Because sometimes what will happen is you'll get that death candle form, you sell half, and then it'll do this, and it'll reclaim. It'll come back up here, boom, and it'll still keep going higher. That's the reason why you only sell half to take off the table. And at each scale, you're scaling half off.
Keep something in play as long as
Yeah.
you can.
So by the time it does get to the, let's say for example, by the time it does get up here, if it would make that huge run in one candle, that'd be great. But if it does like let's say 2 death candles along the way, by the time you get up here, you're not gonna have much size. You're gonna have like maybe a quarter piece or an eighth of your position, but you're still gonna be in the play.
Yeah.
And for me, it's more of a mental thing. You know, it's more of a mental thing of being in the play. Because if let's say I play it right, and I take all the profit here, you know, 30 cents of profit, which is still solid, very solid. 30 cents of profit, but the stock keeps going up $3 per share. I'm gonna be like,
What the hell wrong?
yeah. So that's kind of designed that sell strategy to maximize the move and to maximize keep the FOMO, the fear of missing out, in control. Because if I sell it all here and it goes to $3, I'm gonna be like, man. So the next stock that pops up, I won't follow my rules as of like taking the PTs, profits and stuff.
What's PT stand for?
Price target or SP for set point. Nah, PT is just price target. I'm trying to use the homie that was here a little while ago. He does real estate, a lot of real estate. So I use a lot of analogies that kind of combine them both, right? The real estate mixing it with stocks, charts. So I'll have to change up my lingo to power plant stuff. Yeah. So pretend you got your ACI level up here. And here's a ladder.
You want to climb on top of it.
There's a ladder.
You got it, Eric? How's it looking?
Yeah. So you have in the mornings you have stocks that are leading gappers, right? The ones that have a leading gapper is like when the stock closes, for example, today at $5 and tomorrow it opens at $10. That's considered a gapper, right? A leading gapper. So there's, out of all the whole stock market, you have gappers, right? And so we look at the top, me personally, I look at the top 6, and that's what I have here. And those are all the ones that I play with all day. I only have 6, and I'm cycling through them all. I've got my 3 stocks there, and on the last screen, I cycle the last 3, right? So these 3 are fixed, and then these 3, I cycle them all day. And I'm constantly just scanning for double bottoms. So the market, the whole stock market, all it is, you know, stocks go up and down. Stocks go up and down. There's a reason why they go up and down. This is my thesis, of course. It's not like proven or guaranteed or nothing. It's just a thesis, right? So the volume is actually what drives the stock to go up and to go down. What market makers, what the stock market, what they look to do, they look to accumulate volume. You know, so wherever they see the volume, that's where they're gonna move the stock price to. Once they grab that volume, they look for the next volume, next area where the volume's at. So once they grab the volume from the top, they look at the bottom. Where's the volume? Okay, they see volume down here. They come down here and they grab that volume, and they just do that all day, and they do that between from level to level, and also from stock to stock. So the whole, like, out of these 6, the ones that I look at, one of them or 2 of them will have all the volume, all the attention at that moment. They'll start driving it up, and then you'll have another one that's dumping the volume. It's losing the volume. So you'll have this at all times. You know, the volume leaves here and it comes up here. This one goes. Once they've grabbed all the volume that they need on this stock, they start pushing it down, and then this stock starts going up. And you get that, like, we just saw that right now.
It's kind of like having all the same players and saying, "Oh, they're switching to this."
Yeah.
So
It's like
it's who gets on board basically.
Mhm.
Is gonna make the.
it's like hot potato.
Yeah.
It's like who's got the potato. It's like
Yeah.
they throw it at somebody out of stock. Okay, they got all the attention, all the volume's going to that one, and then once the players recognize that the volume is leaving that one, going on to the next setup, and it's not any stock. It's the stock that has the next setup ready, or the stock that's pretty close to going. All it needs is volume. Once it has the volume, it goes. So I'll give you an example. Today's and you won't get that super clean action every day, but today just happens to be a super clean day. Like, it's working super good, long and short.
Can I take a picture of that?
Yeah. So you have, I'll show you an example of volume rotation right here. So death candles, right?
Yeah.
Death candles here. You got double bottoms.
Yeah.
So while as this stock was going up, it was going up, right?
Yeah.
This stock, I was also watching it for a double bottom around this price right there. But during this time, this stock was going up.
Yeah.
It had all the attention. It had the attention, right? So this one wasn't ready. So that's whenever I saw that this one was popping up, going higher, I'm like, okay, that one's not gonna go yet. It's set up, but this one has all the attention. It has the volume right now. It's gonna keep going. I need this one to form death candles. At the death candles, that's when you get a reversal. I took a very nice short earlier, based off the death candles, because on death candles you get the reversal, like the stock dumps. That volume rotates to a different stock, so it's a super clean level to watch, right? So I saw the death candles here. I'm like, okay, death candles. What is setting up? Okay, we had GV that was setting up down here at 412. So I'm like, okay, volume is shifting from PSTV, and there was another stock.
And these were all on like a whatever, like the most active, like in the morning.
The leading gappers.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were on the leading gappers, and I was like, okay, the stock is losing its volume. It's gonna dump. It's gonna shift to the next setup that's going, right? So at the time, you had GV double bottom, and you had AGMH double bottom. AGMH double bottom. So the volume came to both. It came to this one, and it came to this one. From 413s, look at it, 50-cent move right there. Right, so these two are going, and at a certain point, once the stock kind of like it gave it the jump start, the stock's going. Sometimes if there's another setup that's strong, that volume will shift to the other stock and give it another jump start, but that one's already picked up enough momentum that once that volume leaves it, it's still gonna keep going, because it's like it's already got the momentum. It already has the other player's attention, so it's got enough to run without that hot potato volume, right? So since we have this one running, most likely we're gonna see other stocks continue to dump. You know, PSTV is dumping. I've got these on my list, right? So I scanned through those, SC and X. This one's already kind of down. This is the one I shorted from up here, from the death candle, right? Death candle, 320s all the way down to 280s. So, but the volume is not going in that one, or that one's not dumping. It's not doing anything. It's just sideways. So that one's not really one that we watch for. Volume's continuing to dump. That it's pretty much dead. QTR and Kit. Kit is the other one that was also setting up for the double bottom. You see the double bottom there?
Mm-hmm.
But since you have this one running, look at that. Look at that shit, bro. So since you have this one running, this one might not get the attention just yet. This one will need to go higher and pull back, give up the volume, the hot potato volume, and shift it over here. And once this one really gets going, it should go.
So you mostly look at, like, when you're looking at volume, I mean, you're looking at all of them, or do you focus on like hourly versus like 5 minutes, or you know what I'm saying? Does that change your perspective?
No, so the reason I have the 5 minute here
Yeah.
is to tell me, once I see movement, like if I see like a lot of like movement here, it tells me that volume is coming into this stock, right? Otherwise the stock looks like this, just dead,
Yeah.
right? You see how there's no movement on the 5 minute?
Yeah.
That to me, it's like, okay, it's dead, no volumes there. And compared to this one, you see how
Right.
it's all active?
Yeah.
So the scenario is, whenever the stock is at the double bottom level down here, right? It's stale, it's dead, it's not doing much. And then out of nowhere, you start getting that boom, 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 that shaky action.
Right. Yeah.
That means volume has injected into that stock. Good chance that we get a higher move, or people are watching it now.
Yeah.
So that's kind of like the conviction of that the double bottom is about to take off, based off of that. But that's the only reason why I use the 5 minute.
Okay. Gives you an idea of what the hourly's gonna do, basically.
Yeah.
A precursor. Yeah.
Like if the volume's coming in this one, okay, boom, we see this start shaking up. All right, then I start hawking this one. I start looking at it. It's like, okay,
Mm-hmm.
I like this one. So it's all death candles, and double bottoms.
So do you, like, let's say you bought in at 415 here, do you set like your exit plan on some of it first, or do you wait till it gets to that point and then you're selling like half of it?
Yeah, I do it manually.
Each
Manually.
time?
Yeah, the reason I don't use stop loss orders. At least so limit orders would be fine, because again, the market makers, they want volume, right? So if they see that there's volume there, they're gonna jump up and grab it. It's valid. You can do that. I just throw out the market orders to sell, right? Like the entries at 417s. My exit is what, 425s. So once the stock price gets to 425s, I manually sell half. You can put orders out there and just wait for them to kind of go up there and hit it, but I don't. Since I'm in front of the screens, like, I can do it. But let's say you were at work or something, you could do that. You could set my piece here to sell, another piece here, and then just hold the rest.
Yeah.
Or if it fails, stop loss down here. I would not recommend putting stop loss orders on to sell.
Yeah.
Maybe an alarm, like a trigger alarm,
Because they'll grab it.
Mm-hmm. They'll see your order down here, and this is exactly what they did. Good thing we're getting into this topic, because look, you see this bottoming wick.
Yeah.
You got liquidity down here, right?
Yeah.
So what the market makers, what do they want to do? They want to grab liquidity.
Yeah.
So they come down here, they grab this liquidity, and what do normal traders do? They have their stop loss orders right below
Right,
the
Yeah,
level.
usually if I do it, I put it pretty well below it, because that's kind of what I figured. I figured if it's
Mhm.
close enough, they'll go ahead and dip it and
Yeah,
bounce back up.
And they
then
do
you
that.
just lost your money.
they do that. Look at
Right.
this. The low is 409. They took out those stop losses, and they know that there's more stop losses here,
Yeah.
so they took them all out. And now, like I always mention, like I always say, market makers want volume. That's all it is. They want liquidity, right? So you have, this is liquidity here. The wicks are liquidity. Liquidity is volume. So liquidity right there, liquidity right there, liquidity right there, liquidity right there. What do the market makers want to do? They want to grab that volume. They don't care if the stock's going up or the stock's going down. All they care about is volume. They see volume here, so they bring the stock. They grab this volume, grab this volume, grab this volume. They see more down here. They grab it, more, grab it, until they have enough volume, all the volume that they need for the run. That's when they reverse it. So at this point, they decided that they had all the volume that they needed. Once they took out all these stop losses down here, they grabbed this little liquidity, took out the stop losses, like, all right, guys, we got enough volume, and it aligns with the double bottom, right? So you get that push up. So if you look at it as the whole market as a big volume machine, like volume shifting from one stock to the next stock to the next stock to the next stock to level to level to level to level, it just makes sense, like why stocks fail, why they're moving, why they're going up, why they're going down. Look, I'll show you Lunar. This is, by the way, this is going to be a really good one. I'm going to watch this one for a play for I'm looking at longing this one once I get a good entry. No position yet, but check this out. So this is your monthly. Monthlies also work, right? Liquidity, this is the monthly chart.
Mm-hmm.
You have liquidity here, liquidity there, right? So where does the stock, what do the market makers want? They want the liquidity. So they bring the stock down, they grab this liquidity, they see more liquidity here, they bring it down, bring it down, bring it down, they grab all this liquidity. Do they want more liquidity? Maybe, maybe not. You know, they took out these wicks. You have more wicks here. Would I play this? No, I wouldn't play this right here. Where would I play? I'd wait for a next candle that forms, and it gives me the double bottom. It gives me a double bottom. Once that's formed on the next candle, it's here. If it holds that double bottom, I'll play it. Boom. If it continues to fade, continues to drop, most likely it's going to come down here to this level. Grab this liquidity. Boom, boom, boom. And then let's say the candle closes down here. It's the month finishes and it closes here. I'll put my level down here. Then on the following candle, as long as it holds that double bottom, I'll play it. Boom. And that's how you play those double bottoms. Like
so those are still that's still a stop. Those are stop losses that are still in play, basically, like on those wicks. Is that how you look at that?
Which ones?
Like,
These?
like on the red candle, like you were saying, they come grab that liquidity.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're seeing, right? They're seeing basically more stop losses that are set, so they could keep coming down and grabbing it, like I said, and then they would come back up. So.
Yeah, I would only pay attention to the most recent ones. Like once like for example, these don't hold as much strength because because
they may be gone.
Yeah, they've already grabbed that liquidity, right? Okay, so look at it. Okay, from here. Okay. Okay, let's say that the candle, this chart has not played out yet. So we see liquidity sitting here, right?
Mm-hmm.
We see liquidity. And again, we fall back to what do the market makers want to do? They want liquidity, right? So they come in here, they start grabbing that liquidity, liquidity. Boom. They grab all this liquidity. How high will it go? There's no telling how high it'll go. I'm sure.
That's basically just off momentum then, right?
Yeah.
So they grab that liquidity, but then just depend on who's jumped in,
Mm-hmm.
and it just keeps running.
Yeah, and again, I could kind of analyze the charts and say, okay, I think this might go to 12, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I could, but that takes too much time and too much mental space. And kind of the strategy is built around simplicity, like, you know, the keep it simple, stupid method. That is just super simple. How high will it go? There's no telling how high it'll go. how would I play it? I will play it till the death candles form, right? Once death candles form, I start taking profit. In this case, this one didn't give a death candle. It just kind of pulled back. But that's how I would play those. I wouldn't try to guess at where the top would be at. I'll just ride it till I get a death candle, or the players are kind of funny. Like, they'll respect certain levels even though they're not like exact. Like, this is not a super clean death candle, but the players still respected it as a death candle, right? And you'll get that not as often. Most of the time you get clean death candles, death candle, death candle, death candle. Same with double bottoms, you know.
Yeah. And so you're looking at basically, like you said, the death candle starts forming. You're looking at what you said, 10% as far as your next cut. It's like your next.
Oh, from a death candle?
Yeah, price target. Like when you
Before I cut
sell
loose?
half. Yeah. Or
So if, let's say, this is not a clean double bottom, but let's say this was a clean double bottom down here, right? Because the double bottoms, you want them to be perfectly
You're
aligned,
right. Yeah.
right? So let's say these were aligned. Entry, you ride it for death candle. Once the death candle is formed, you always want to map these, like where the death candle is. That way you train your eye. Once the death candle is formed, your stop loss would be pretty much instantly. As soon as you recognize that it's a death candle, and the level is holding below the key level. Key level is the purple level, right? That's where you still have. If the death candle confirms, meaning that it's continuing to drop, you sell all. You sell all. Because once it's confirmed, death candles are so strong. Yeah, death candles are so strong, man. Death candles and double bottoms, they are strong. Consistent, super consistent, especially on the 1 hour time frame, right? I mean, look at this. Death candles, boom, they dropped it. There's an explanation to what this is. This is a little bit more advanced, bro, but I'll tell you because you're smart. So you have shorts right here, right? So you have death candles, and again, if you look at it as volume, right? A volume machine. The market makers want the volume to move it from level to level. So look at it this way: you have death candles here. Okay, so shorts are the market makers. They're like, okay, we're gonna push this down. They start pushing it down. They realize they don't have enough volume. They realize they don't have enough volume for this big push down because it's super extended, right? It's super extended. Look at it like a road to Vegas. You don't want to go to Vegas with half a tank. You want to go to Vegas with a full tank. So they start pushing it down. They realize that there's not enough liquidity, not enough volume, that they hold enough for the dump. So they pop it up. Grab more liquidity from these wicks up here. They grab more liquidity. Alright, they start pushing it down. They realize they still do not have enough liquidity, enough volume to dump it. They push it back up, grab more liquidity from these wicks. Now they're loaded. And now they drive it down.
Does that mean you're a boss, or does that mean you're a dummy? If you, because that means they set those sell prices way up there, right? And like they didn't sell, then they went up there and grabbed it, right? That's basically right.
Say that again?
So like this here is saying, so I set my sell price at $7.20 or whatever, or just say $7, but it started ticking down, right? And these people didn't sell, like that's what you're saying. So they keep, I'm gonna go back up there and grab that, right? So,
that.
Are people predicting that, or they just got lucky because they turned around? You think? Or are you just saying that's just? I mean, it's probably a little complex. Just keep it simple.
Yeah, I think that's deeper, a little bit more deeper. You just want to look at it like the way I always explain it is like a road trip, to Vegas or wherever it's far. You know, you're driving, and you just want to make sure that you have enough liquidity. You know that these wicks hold liquidity. You have orders here. And the shorts, the market makers, they want all of these orders in order
Yeah,
to push
right,
it down.
Right,
So I think that
right. Yeah, I got you.
same here. Death candles, right? Death candles. So this one was these are perfect shorts, man. Like these are gonna be the home run type of shorts that I'm gonna be looking at. I'll tell you an interesting one from this morning. Okay, so so death candles, right? Death candles, they pop it up, grab more
Yeah.
volume, pop it up, grab more volume. Okay, so
I've never really played shorts, so I mean, I don't know much about them. I know you're trying to basically you're making money off a loss.
yeah,
But,
no, it's you do want to recognize where death candles are. So by recognizing where death candles are, being good at shorting is a byproduct of recognizing where death candles are.
Yeah.
You know, it's like you become naturally good at shorting because you're identifying death candles. So that's why that's why I'm
it's
shorting.
the reverse of the bottom.
Yeah.
Right, or the double bottom. So you
Pretty much.
recognize them both. And
Yeah, you recognize them.
You either want to gain or sell. Like
Mhm.
later,
Recognize them here, recognize them down here. So it's like you capitalize on this bottom play. Why not capitalize on
So, what, like, if you're doing a short, but isn't that's like options, right? Versus just like market stuff.
this?
I mean,
Short? No, so shorts is the same stock market.
how do you short it? Like, so if you were going to short something, what would you do? Like,
You go to you enter the amount of shares that you want to short. For example, let's say we want to. Well, I wouldn't short GV up here, but let's say I was going to short GV, right? GV. You place in your amount that you want to short. You got GV stock GV 500 short or 500 shares, and then you hit short. You hit short, and it fills you at the current market price, 458. And from there, you expect the move to go lower. But again, this is not a short, place too short. And then once you get in, to get out, you just buy it, which is called covering. You cover, you buy. It's kind of weird, like how shorting works. Like you have to sell in order to get in, and you have to buy in order to get out. Yeah, but it's a complete inverse of
yeah.
normal transaction. Lunar, I'm looking at Lunar, man. I think this is gonna be a home run. Okay, I'll jump into the monthlies. All right. Do you want a water?
No, I'm good.
You good? Okay. So I'll jump into the monthlies. The monthlies is the other part of the strategy. So the 1 hour charts, they give you entries for double bottoms, identify death candles. The monthlies, what they do is they help you gauge the stock strength. If the stock is a strong setup, you can gauge that by the monthly chart. So that means that a double bottom on a strong monthly chart has a higher chance of working and a higher chance of going higher than a double bottom on a weak monthly chart.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we'll check this AGMH. AGMH, to me, I look at this as a week chart, a week monthly chart, because I look at I like wicks, right? If the stock price is in the wick area, to me that's a strong setup. It's a hard read. I would not be interested in that. There's no wick, so it's not something that I would like to play. So next is GV. GV is the other one, right? GV is the other one. So I'm at my pre-market high. Right, pre-market high. Then I come to the monthly. So this is your level, right? Where your high is at. I see that it's inside the monthly wick, inside these wicks.
Yeah.
So if the stock price is inside the monthly wicks, strong setup. High chance that we see a higher move. So before we had this huge run, the stock was like at this price, right? Then I played this yesterday. Looking beautiful trade. Pretend. So that was the pre-market high. Pretend that none of this was there. That
Right.
wasn't there yet. Right. So it was only the purple level was that high. But at that time, the stock price was in the monthly wicks, right? So that tells me, okay, this stock is strong setup. We're gonna get a big move on this one. Not guaranteed, but the probabilities of getting a higher move are higher, right? So what I do is, first thing I do is set my first PT at the wick, at the quarter of the level, right? 3/18s.
Yeah.
And second PT is 5, 3/4 of the candle of the wick. First PT, second PT, and look, it came right up to those levels. Okay, so once those levels are kind of like confirmed, I go to the next setup pretty much, and I set my next PT up here at 7:30s. Now, how I translate that to the 1 hours is the double bottoms are going to be strong. They're going to be strong setups on double bottoms because it's on a strong monthly chart.
Yeah.
So I have higher conviction. That's why you get a 50-cent move. And this move is not done, in my opinion. It's at the very bottom. And that's how we get like moves from the very bottom, because they're double bottoms, right? So a double bottom on a strong monthly is like home run.
Yeah.
Home run potential. Now it's not guaranteed that it's a home run, but high chance that it is.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Let me get you a water wheel.
Yeah.
I had a guy come yesterday. I used to train with him in jiu-jitsu, and he hadn't seen charts, like really analyzed charts and stuff. I showed him the double bottoms, and he was like shocked, like shocked to see that it's that easy to read the double bottoms. Here, I'll show you like and these double bottoms and death candles, they work like universal. They work in crypto, they work in forex, they work in options, everything. All kinds of price stocks, right? So let's go to like Apple, for example. I don't trade Apple, but I just want to show you how well they work. Okay, so like Jason, he plays these higher price stocks, right? You get double bottom here. Next is you don't have any clear ones here. Those maybe. Stock comes down, forms double bottoms. Stock goes up, forms death candles. So from death candles, it's a short. Betting that's gonna go down to 36 and to 34. You go to Tesla. You start seeing the same thing on Tesla. Pick a spot. Alright, you got death candles up here. Double bottoms down here. Death candles. Now, so the death candles, you get the reversals, right? Reversal. Double bottoms. And it's just level to level,
Back
it's
and
like
forth, yeah.
back and forth all day. This is 1 hour time frames, so a little bit longer. But look at this man, from 280s death candle. 260s. If you look at the monthlies, monthlies is the reason why I like monthlies, because it's longer time frame. You get the bigger picture. So to me, this is like if you look at it here, right? You got, this is the current stock price right there. You see liquidity here, okay? What do market makers want to do? They want the liquidity. Where do they take it?
Yeah.
Boom.
So when you should be seeing a double bottom pretty soon, you think? Like, I mean, based on that? Or just,
Nah, not yet. It's gonna be a while, I think, in my opinion. But look at, this is the monthly, right?
yeah.
Look, what do you have up there? Death candles. So this strategy works on, even on monthly time frames.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just the monthly time frames, they're just longer, right? It's just a longer hold. But you get death candles up there. You grab, you have liquidity. They came up, grab liquidity for the dump. They grab the volume, they're pushing it down. What do you get here? You got 1 hour bottoming wicks. You have liquidity. So they bring it down, they grab that volume, and they dump it. They need more volume, alright? There's not much volume in this little wick, it's a tiny one. So the next level of liquidity, you have this one, right? Boom, boom, boom. Okay, we keep on going. There's, until they decide that they have enough liquidity for a reversal, they're gonna keep hunting the next ones, the next wicks. Wick, and they could keep going lower.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, like, it's, you don't really want to time the bottom. The only way that you can, like, realistically time it,
Wait till you see it before you.
the double bottoms,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Wait till you see the double bottoms, and it holds the double bottom. That's your bottom. What do you think about the double bottoms?
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, that's why I wasn't sure. Like, it makes sense how you're saying. Like, you got, like, you're going off the hourly. You got this kind of an indicator of what your hourly should be doing, and then you got this for long-term data to
Yeah.
give you a better
To gauge
to
where,
gauge where it could go. Ultimately.
like, let me show you Nvidia. I don't play Nvidia, but one of the guys that shorts the market, he shorted Nvidia, and I analyzed the chart real quick, pulled it up and looked at it. Saw death candles. Remember what this one did up here on
Mhm.
these death candles, and they popped it up, got more fuel. Okay, you got death candles. They push it down. Boom, we don't have enough volume. Let's pop it back up. Grab more liquidity. Push it down. Nope, not enough volume. Grab more liquidity, and now push it down. Boom. And now what do you get here? What do you have there? Liquidity, liquidity,
Yeah.
liquidity. What do market makers want to do? They want to come down, grab the liquidity. Boom, 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 boom. So I told Bruce in the chat, I was like, all right, bro, I think this has room to like 97s. And again, I look at quarter, 3/4. Quarter is like 108s, right? Quarter of that candle, 108. Next PT is like 98s, 95s. I mentioned that to him, and he's like, yeah, I see those same levels as well. So if he sees it and I see it, it's like, more people see it, it's like, okay, it's valid. But yeah, it's liquidity, it's volume. It's like, you have volume. What do market makers want to do? They grab that volume. Will they have enough volume once they fill these wicks? Maybe not. But until then, just wait for the double bottom, play it on the double bottom. And the double bottoms, the risk to reward on double bottoms is always gonna be like amazing, because look, just for an example, entry is 415s, right?
Mm-hmm.
On the double bottom, 415. What's your stop loss? Right underneath the purple level, key level. If it doesn't hold that base, it means it's just not ready, right? You just have to get out.
Yeah.
So 415s is entry, sell if 411s break. So you're risking 4 cents. 4 cents to your first PT is 423. So that's like a 3-to-1 just to that first PT,
Yeah.
and then from there you have that, and then from there you have death counts. So you're looking at minimal 3-to-1, 5-to-1 PT on every trade. You risk, in this scenario, you risk 4 to make 12.
Yeah.
Most of the time it's like you risk 1 to make 3, to make 5, to make 10. It's always, risk to reward is always better. Why? Because the stock is, it's already at the very lows. and it's the same strategy over and over again.
Yeah. That's one thing, like, I haven't been doing, like, you got all 3 of those set up for each stock, which makes a lot of sense. Like, I've just basically been looking at one at a time, and I don't know, it makes a lot more sense to look at it like that. Gives you a better indication of what you're going. I've just flipped back and forth and not real sure, which ones I'm looking for. Like, I understood what you were saying on double bottoms and all that stuff and the death candles before, but it makes more sense what you're saying. Like, yeah, the patterns, I mean, they're the same patterns. It just, one's an indicator to the other, basically.
Yeah, they kind of all complement each other. Like if they all align, that's even better. But yeah, man, I repeat the same thing over and over again, but it's because it's like the same strategy for all the stocks, right? HEMH. So I'm constantly just looking for the same thing. Whenever I get the death candle, I'm like, okay, I see when our bottoming wicks, okay, they're gonna grab this volume, bring it down. Then I watch for the bottoms. Okay, see a double bottom. Double bottom held. Okay, it's pushing up. Same thing here. There's liquidity here. They're grabbing this liquidity, pushing it up. At this point, once I'm already in at the double bottom, obviously I took my profit, scaled half, right? Whatever happens here, I really don't care. Like, it can do whatever it wants. As long as my double bottom holds, I'm good. As long as the double bottom holds and the death candles aren't forming, I'm fine. I'll hold this. Like yesterday, what was the play yesterday? Oh, this one. Played this one yesterday. This setup was a little bit different. It was a short trap. It's just another strategy, but the hold time on this was like 3 hours. I jumped in here at the break of this. Remember, liquidity, right? Liquidity. So if you look at it without having like a name to the strategy, if you just look at the market as liquidity, you see that this has liquidity, right? Liquidity. So what does that tell you? Once the stock price gets up here, right? They're gonna want to get this liquidity. Okay, so play it, entries here right above that purple level, right? 257s. They're gonna grab the liquidity, grab liquidity. So I played at 257s, jumped in here at this hour candle, and I held this shit, man. Held it, and it went to like 280s. I was in from 287, hit 280s, 20 cents. I was looking for like threes, like 285s, right? 3/4 of the candle. Took half off. Look at this shit.
Just keep going.
Yeah, 257 hit 398.
Dang.
445 from that 257 entry. Huge. I didn't catch the whole thing. I actually panicked on this one because this move was extreme. Boom. Yeah. I did not expect that, right? I was in from 250s. I was just chilling. I'm like, okay, we're gonna get a nice slow grind, and boom, you get that explosive move to 4.
Like the liquidity didn't pan out on that one, right?
Yeah.
So you're like, yeah.
So they shot this up, man, up to 4, and instantly it dropped like 50 cents. Instantly dropped 50 cents to 345s. So I was like, oh shit. I've seen before where they grab, where they dump it, right? They dump it, and I'm like, okay, I don't want to get dumped on, so I sold all, like 345s, 350s. I sold all, right there. The stock still kept going.
Yeah.
It kept going, and I was like, oh my goodness, that sucks. Hindsight, strong monthly.
Yeah.
You always get a squeeze 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th of the month. Strong monthly off the short trap. I should have held it. If I would have held it today, $7.
Yeah.
Hindsight.
Right.
But if this wouldn't have popped up like it did, as fast as it did, I would have been like, okay, I'm good. I'm chilling. We're looking good. But no, since it popped up so quick, I just sold all there. And I was happy. I was good
Yeah.
because I also played it from the morning on this setup here. From here, basically the same concept. Liquidity grab,
Mm-hmm.
228s to 295s, sold around 280s. I was good. It's like, alright, man. I had two fucking banger trades. I don't want to get too greedy. So the next one, so there's always at 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th of the month, there's always huge squeezes. You have to, like, identifying them is kind of the challenge, but I'm picking up the pattern of the monthlies, because last month we had huge runners. The thing that they had in common was the monthlies were just super juicy, you know, big wicks, stock price inside those wicks, you get a huge move. You had moves from $2 that went to 18, 20, $22. From $2, huge moves. So hindsight, this should have held this, right? So my job now is to find the next one. ARBB. ARBB is one that the monthly on this one, look at this. This is the current stock price right here. Right there. What? So it's inside those monthly wicks. What does that tell you?
Tells you got more liquidity.
Yeah, it's a strong monthly
Yeah.
chart. More liquidity sitting here, right? So I think this is gonna be the next one that goes up. Cause look at this. What you got up here? What you got there?
Yeah.
You got liquidity right there, yeah. So $2. Remember, first BT is quarter, $2. Second BT 3/4, $3.50. So $2, $3.50. We're playing this one from 76. We got in on this little area here. I'm in with half size because I didn't catch a good double bottom, so in with half size. But I'm gonna hold this one. I'll sell if it dips below like 71, below 70, below the lows. I'll sell, and I'll reposition. But as long as it holds the monthly levels, the monthly wicks, I'm looking at a multi-day play, potentially up to like 2s or 330s. And what do you have back here? You have more liquidity. So it definitely has the potential.
I need to grab some of that, huh?
And so like the ones that I send y'all, usually they're like it's like you're not supposed to have like a more of a bias on certain trades, right? You should go in every trade with no bias. Pretty much
Just
trade.
go off pattern, not the stock.
Yeah. Trade each trade as its own individual, it could work or it could not work. Nothing's guaranteed.
Yeah.
The only thing that's guaranteed in the market is that nothing's guaranteed.
That makes a lot of sense. I know, like, I mean, I'm not like a great trader or nothing yet, but I mean, I can see like when you start, you get attached to a stock. Like, oh, that stock was good to me, and you get like, you know, it's easy to go back, but
Yeah.
you know,
They're you don't want to get attached
right,
to
you
the
don't
stock.
want to mess with it, yeah.
You want to treat them as 4-letter hookers. No, I got that analogy from Bruce. Bruce, the guy that shorts Master Bruce. The way he trades, man, he'll forget about the stock by the end of the day. You know, by the end of the day, you ask him what he traded, he couldn't tell you, because he's like,
Doesn't matter.
it doesn't matter to him. It's just a chart. It's just a pattern. It's like I traded the pattern, made money, I'm done with it. And I've adapted that thought process, and it helps you keep your mind light. Let's see next. Oh my goodness, bro. This is the one I shorted, man.
Still going.
Wow, bro, that would have been a home run. So okay, so I played this one twice, right? I shorted it here at the death candle. 320s. The thing dropped down to 3s, so I sold, right? Or I covered. Took my gain, and left a little piece. It came back up above it. I sold the rest at the break-even margin part, right? So I didn't want to get squeezed. They popped it up, grabbed more liquidity, right, from this wick. I mean, it just makes sense,
Yeah, yeah.
right? You got liquidity
Wanna
up here.
leave it out there, yeah.
Yeah, so they popped it up here, grabbed that liquidity. I'm like, okay, this thing is now coming back down to the death candle, right? Once it got below the death candle, I shorted it again. I shorted it. Look at that shit. They dropped it down to 274s. I sold all by accident here at around 285s. And the thought process when shorting is the exact inverse of longing. You know how whenever we're playing the double bottoms, you play double bottoms all the way to death candles.
Mhm.
You scale at death candles. Same thing, same thought process. You short at death candles, and you scale at double bottoms. Once you start getting double bottoms, you take half off the table. All right. Get another double bottom, take another half off the table. Boom, half off the table. Until you get a double bottom that is holding and it's going higher.
I mean, essentially, you could play the same stock and play the same pattern, but you don't have the volume, so it's not gonna be moving. I mean, right, because they're all gonna have the same pattern for the most part to some extent, right?
Yeah,
So-
but you want the volume.
Right, you want the volume, so it's gonna move, otherwise could just sit there, right?
Yeah, and that's exactly what happens. They'll just sit there.
Yeah. So what do they, like, when they, freeze the stock, like when it's.
When they halt
right,
it?
Yeah, when it halts, like when it's making a good move.
They do that to it's supposed to be to protect the investors or the company. I can't remember. But what they do is, like, if the stock goes up, okay, in this scenario the stock went down, it dumped, right? It dumped, they halted it. Right? They halted it. And what happens is they put a pause on it so that the SEC reaches out to the company. Is like, hey, is there a reason why your stock moved a certain way? Did you have news, or what's the reason for it? Once they reach out to them and they find out what it is, whether it's news or not, then they resume it, and that's tradable. So, like, if let's say it dumps, and the SEC reaches out to the companies like, hey, is there a reason for the move? Yeah, we just got sued or whatever happened. So the SEC, they'll post that there's news, basically, bad news for the company, blah blah blah, they got sued. So that usually kills the stock. But what it's for is to protect, it's meant to protect either investors or the company. I can't remember. But you get them on the way down and on the way up.
Yeah.
And usually it's like, if the stock is strong and it's going high, they do it, like once it moves a certain percentage or a certain range within a certain period of time. Like if it moves over 10% within,
It's gonna halt, yeah.
within 5 minutes, it'll halt. And they do that to investigate.
And so, I mean, the halt times could vary just depending, right?
It's 5 minute increments.
Okay.
Yeah, so you get 5 minutes. Could have been rich. It's 5 minute increments. So 5 minutes it resumes. 5 minutes it halts for 5 minutes, and then it resumes. Or sometimes they'll push it to 10 minutes. So it's every 5 minute increments. Look at that short trap right there.
PSTV making a run.
Yeah, shorts are in. Okay, I'll tell you. So on this one, shorts are in this heavy. They're getting trapped. They're getting it raw. Look at this guy locked in at a dips. Okay, so if you remember, GV, right? You got the death candles, and then you got this up here. You got death candles, and then they popped it up, grab volume, and dumped, right?
Mm-hmm.
Same scenario here. Death candles, they dropped it, popped it up, grabbed more volume, and then they dropped it, right? They grab more volume. So what do you have here? You have shorts that are confident that this is gonna dump.
Yeah.
So shorts are in this heavy. Like me personally, that I have, that I can see plays both ways, long and short. To me, this would have been like a short, right?
Was that not a double bottom?
Yeah, that's another thing too. Man, look at you. 30 minutes in and you're already catching these double bottoms. So yeah, it's a double bottom. So from that double bottom, it took off,
Yeah.
right? But the setup here was short trap. It was a short trap combination of a double bottom. So it's just super strong, right? Boom. That's why you get that big ass move. And then they also had like really good news. And what do you have up here? Also
Yeah.
death candles.
Yeah.
So this is a critical point. I'll go a little bit deeper on this, right? What they could do is grab liquidity from this wick
Mm-hmm.
and dump it. What I think is gonna happen, based off the monthly, because the monthly is so strong, monthly double bottoms are super strong. They're just about almost as strong as the monthly wicks, right? I prefer monthly wicks, but monthly double bottoms are also pretty strong. Because we have a strong monthly chart, there's a good chance that we'll get this little short trap. We start seeing a little squeeze. They grab this liquidity, grab the liquidity, and bring it higher. And I'm saying that based off the monthly as well, right? Monthly, they grab all this liquidity, they dropped it down. You have liquidity here. On this candle, they grabbed it, and then they look at all these stop losses that they took out way down here.
Mm-hmm.
You see it? See those way down there? So they grabbed all the volume, a ton of volume. And now they're pushing it off. Right? They grabbed all that liquidity. And then off that double bottom,
So it should be just making another run up from it.
yeah. So from here it's gonna squeeze. This is gonna trap shorts. Shorts are gonna be wrecked on this one. Yeah, today's hot, man. Today's hot. Both ways, long and short.
Yeah.
But you gotta know how to play both ways.
Yeah, it makes sense. I've never gotten comfortable shorting it just because
Yeah.
I just haven't done it, I guess, really. So it's just a matter of getting more familiar with it.
Yeah.
I get the concept of it. It's just the inverse, but
I don't recommend shorting. I don't recommend it.
it happens a lot faster, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what it looks like. Typically, it takes a little bit to keep pushing stock up, but when it's short, it's like,
Yeah. The reason I don't recommend it is because, like, get real good at just spotting double bottoms, playing the double bottoms, right? Once you play the double bottoms, once you spot these, you'll easily be able to spot those.
yeah,
So just get really good at spotting these plays.
okay.
Get really good at spotting these plays. Don't even kind of have the shorting thing in mind. Just say, just be aware that death candles means
That's what's happening.
Mhm.
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. And just be aware to take profits at death candles. Once you get comfortable, once you get real comfortable reading these double bottoms down the road, it's like, man, I'm leaving a lot of money on the table.
Yeah. And
And then that's when you jump in the shorting part. But first, it's the double
right,
bottoms.
yeah.
Yeah, these are easy, man. Easy. And if you notice, I don't have any levels on my charts. Like, they're clean. Other than the purples, but like these levels, I move them around. And the only reason I have them is to train my eye as to where the bottoms are or the death candles. But other than that, I mean, like, super clean. And
Yeah.
it goes back to the simple method, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have any any indicators that I'm like, well, I need this to align before I can take this,
Right.
or this has to happen before I can do this. It's like, nah, bro. It's like,
Because it still evolves.
mhm.
Right.
And
Kind of depending on what they, I guess they decide to do. There's a pattern, but it still can change, basically, as far as, based on liquidity and all that. So, yeah, that's,
but it's really the indicator that you want to keep in mind always is like where's the volume, like the liquidity. If you just keep in mind that the stock market is a big volume machine, that stocks go up and down based off of volume. They don't go up and down like I don't know how to say this. It's like Pac-Man, you know, Pac-Man, they want to eat. So the same thing with market makers, they want to eat, they want the volume. So if they see volume up there, they're going to drive that stock up there. Boom, drive that volume. Once they're up there, they're happy. They see more volume down there. Boom, boom, well, they're going to come down and grab that volume. That's what drives the market up and down. Of course, that's my thesis. It may not work.
yeah,
Like,
right.
It may not be the real reason, but it's pretty consistent as, you know, as like, okay. If you kind of have that thesis in mind, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, I remember times when I'd be in a stock,
It
man.
probably makes it cleaner for them too, like as far as traders and stuff. Because if they leave a bunch of stuff hanging, I guess, you know, then it could, I guess, get messy,
Mhm.
right? Like if the stock, if you kind of clean up what's,
The loose ends.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what
Go
they're
ahead
doing.
and grab it up and then get rid of those, and so you don't have a lot of.
And they overcrowd the stock too. They overcrowd it. So they overcrowd it, meaning that there's a lot of players that are just kind of like they buy in, buy out, buy in, buy out real quick. And what that does is like it dumps all that volume. It takes out all those players out where they're no longer interested in the stock once it's way down here. So now they have a clear road to push it up. Once they've grabbed all that liquidity, all that volume that the people are putting in the market. So the smart money is what moves the market.
Yeah.
You know, we're retail, we are dumb money. Like we don't know what we're doing. These people, the market makers, they know what they're doing. They're after the volume. They know that volume sits here, and they're coming to get it. Boom. Once they get it, they go next. They go to the next liquidity areas. Boom, boom. How much volume they need? Like, is there a bar that tells you, okay, the market makers are full, now they're ready for a reversal? There might be one, but I don't have one. So the reason, that's why we use the death candles as the indicator. I told this guy SAGMH strong double bottom. I'll tell you this one why I like it. You have double bottom, right? Right there.
Hey, what's up, Juan? A little bit. What's up? I'm up here talking to Eric Ron said hello.
Well, hello.
How do y'all know each other? Business?
Business. Bulldogs.
Yeah.
Juan, he's a businessman.
Yeah, I like one.
He's cool. That's why I didn't, check this out. You got the monthly double bottom, right? Look at this shit, man. Today's so hot, bro. You picked a good day to come in. This follow through that there is, it's not an everyday thing. Sometimes you get good action,
Yeah, I mean, those are all, yeah.
but today has been just
Clean and
absolutely
beautiful,
nuts.
yeah. So that one like, it's climbing, but that's got probably to at least $20 or so, I guess. What are you looking at as far as that one? When you're looking at the, like let's say it's climbing right now, like on that PSTV, right? You're already in it, say 75 cents or something, whatever you get, right?
If I was to
But
be playing
yeah.
this one, I'd be from down here.
Okay, yeah, because of the double bottom,
Mhm.
right?
What
So,
would PTB?
yeah, so I get your first one was where you said 10%? What'd you say?
No, not necessarily percentage. It's more of just a quarter of the candle.
Okay, a quarter of the can.
Yeah,
Okay.
a quarter of the candle,
Okay,
which is like
right.
I like
So you're
to
basically eyeballing it when you're doing
Eyeball,
that?
yeah.
Okay.
eyeballs work
Yeah.
really well.
Okay. I mean, it's gonna be close.
I've just seen so many of these. Like
And like you said, time you're trying to do the math and stuff, things are
exactly.
moving. So
Remember,
keep it simple.
keep it simple.
Yeah.
Keep it simple. Yeah.
Okay, so quarter of the candle.
Quarter, and then you got your next PT is 3/4. 103.
Let me put this stuff down because I know I'll remember it and then I won't remember it.
So it's also going to be on YouTube, bro.
Okay.
So like if you want to go back and review it, I mean you can write down need to, but like if you want to review the stuff that we went over, you can see it on there. I had 51 followers and somebody unfollowed me. You believe that shit?
What?
Yeah.
I was gonna tell you, I was watching one the other day, and it may have been one of your first ones, but like, where's your, you got a voice going like in the background, is that the market movers talking or something, or, like I heard, but then I heard you talk, only reason I was gonna tell you, like, your voice is a lot quieter than theirs when I watch it, so.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want it that way, or,
No, I need to get me a mic. I need to get me a mic to connect to the actual laptop. The reason why I sound softer is because it's using the mics
okay,
from the
laptop,
yeah.
yeah.
And the voice thing is actually in the software, like in the.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Alright, so then 25% PT.
Yeah. Yeah. Of the candle.
Yeah. So and then 50%.
No, 3/4, 75%.
And then hold for death candle. Right.
What was that?
Then hold for death candle.
Hold for death. Yes. So 50. So half at death candles. So remaining at death candle confirmation. Yeah, so on this one, first PT is quarter at 82s, right? And then the next PT is 3/4, which 105s. So this guy, 105s, PT on. And Grant, he plays the exact same way as I play. Like we pretty much see the charts the same. So if I miss something, he picks up on it, and he'll mention it, and vice versa.
So it makes no sense to play high dollar stocks really,
Mhm.
because you're just spending more money to do the same thing.
Yeah, basically. I mean
Get less stocks basically.
the pattern is the same.
Right.
The patterns are
You
the
can
same.
still make money, but you can buy less, or with the same amount of money, you could be
Mhm.
buying less volume. So, I guess.
Yeah.
So the opportunity for big money is easier with the.
Also, I don't really know how the behavior of those stocks, like how they
Right,
behave.
yeah.
With these small cap stocks, I
Mhm.
can kind of get an idea of which ones behave certain ways,
Yeah.
just because I've been seeing them such a long time. But with the large cap, I'm not sure how they behave. But if you just play it based off the chart, I mean that's plenty. Let's see next. So right now, what I'm doing, I'm just scanning. This one would have been a freaking. I'm excited about this short because it's like my first official short, right? From their 320s, so it was nearly $1 per share. I only took 500 shares on this one. I only caught half of the move, but it's all good. The thesis is the same, death
Mhm.
candles, death candle, death candle. Now just rinse and repeat. QUTR, forming a death candle. I mean, the bottom. See double bottom there. Okay, I'll show you this one. Like I said before, I used to buy the stock and I'll be like, why is this dropping? Does the market hate me? Why the stock, once I buy it, it goes down?
Mm-hmm.
The market doesn't care about nobody. It cares about its volume.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say you have the death candle up here, right here, death candle. Okay, so now
And that looks like it would go up though, right?
Mhm.
Because that liquidity.
exactly. Oh, you talking about up here?
Yeah.
No, I can see why you would say that. But you have death candles, right?
Right.
Once you have the death candles,
It overrides.
yeah, death candles are so strong, bro. Like
Yeah.
super powerful.
Don't get too hung up on liquidity.
Yeah.
Because it's.
Also, you have to keep in mind. That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I keep up 4 charts up, because I can see where the volume is. A lot has to do with volume.
Okay.
For example, on this one, QUTR. At this time, if the stock price was above this level here, but there was another stock that had all the volume, taking all the volume, it had all the attention.
Yeah.
This one most likely did not have the attention. So a combination of that and death candles, you get a fade. But if you look at the 1 hour bottoming wicks,
Mm-hmm.
right? Remember, market makers, that's all they care about. They care about their volume. They're selfish. They want to eat. So they grab this volume, they push it down. They don't care if the stock's going down or up. They see volume, they're gonna take it. Boom, 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 they got it. They see more volume, they come down, they grab some more. They see more here, they grab it. Boom, boom, boom. Do they have enough volume? Maybe. But we see a double bottom. Is it worth a shot? Yeah, for sure. Right? 1180s is your key level. Key level is like your base where it aligns. A good entry would be like here at 12, or like right above that, 1194. And just ride it up for your PTs. I'd say PT on this one would be like right there, 0.278, and then hold the rest for death candles. And just let it do its thing. that is just playing it based off the chart, not playing it based off of what I know about the stock, how it's been behaving, how other stocks have been playing. That's just basic chart analysis. Would I play this one? Probably not. Why? Because you have these that are taking all the volume, these that are taking the volume, and this one's taking the volume. So what are the chances that this one goes?
Yeah, it's probably not going anywhere anytime soon, right?
Anytime soon.
It looks like it could be a player in the future.
Yeah. Is it still worth a shot? Sure. You know, take a shot there at 12, stop loss at 11.70, you risk half a cent. Right? The risk to reward is always going to be good. You risk half a cent. If it goes, good. But right now, there's other stuff that has attention. So, being in sync with the other stocks is like a big part of it. Like you get the idea of where the volume is, the volume rotation, what the volume is doing. And a good way, like what are your days off from work?
Well, it just depends.
You're just rotating all the
Yeah,
time,
I'm
right?
rotating, so, you know, I do work a lot of overtime, like on days off, so it's always kind of evolving. It's the DuPont schedule, but like, you know, it changes.
Mm-hmm.
So we get the 1-7 off, you know, it's supposed to be 7 off, but usually work 2 or 3 of them.
So the way that you can really get synced in with the market, with the stocks, the leading gappers, is basically by just staring at them all day.
Yeah.
And scanning them.
See, I can, like when I'm pretty much when I'm at work, I'm on the board all the time. So, like I've got basically a setup like this, and this way, and all the screens are behind me. So I can set up, you know, I can watch them pretty good while I'm working. I just gotta, you know, maintain what's going on behind me. And it depends on, like we cycle a lot of stuff in the day too. So sometimes that's the thing, is it's never like, all right, you got it, you know.
Yeah.
Or if I work graveyards, you know, like, you know, that's the thing, is like trying to, it'd be kind of like, okay, I can play it on these days, or I can play it on that days.
Yeah. On the days that you can, I would like really, if you want to accelerate the learning curve, which again, you'll get it in no time, right? I mean, you've worked with Gary Bradley for a long time, so he trained you right.
Right. I already know how to stand back.
So, yeah, with some screen time,
Yeah.
and just picking up on those double bottoms and seeing how the price action is and the behavior of the stock. Like picking up on the stock's behavior is not, it's important, but I would say if you can look at it in the sense of the big volume machine and double bottoms, that's all you need. Stocks, the market makers, all they want is volume. Where is that volume going to go? Combine that with double bottoms and death candles, we're golden. You know?
Yeah.
And actually, like the double bottoms, treat them as double bottoms. A lot of the players, I'll show you an example. A lot of the players, they'll use the information of double bottom, the context of the bottom, and they'll put it on another part of the chat and call that a double bottom. To me, that's not the right way to do it, because the actual double bottoms, the ones that I play, the real double bottoms, the ones down here, the risk to reward on those are always amazing. A double bottom on a higher spot is not the real double bottom. The risk to reward is not going to be good, because a double bottom, if they play a double bottom up here, you're risking that a stock comes all the way back down here, right? So that messes up your risk to reward. So sometimes what they'll do is
You're gonna catch it, like, you don't get another double bottom basically till you get a death candle, right? You're gonna
Exactly.
have one.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. So you need that the death candle to reset it.
Right, yeah,
So what they'll do is they'll call this a double bottom right here.
yeah,
They'll call that a double bottom. It's like, that's not a double bottom,
yeah.
right? But they'll call that a double bottom, and if it doesn't work, they'll blame the double bottoms if they don't work. It's like, well, it's because it's not a double bottom.
Yeah.
Double bottom is down here. Once you're in the double bottom, you're good. You're chilling. You're in this. So, like, if it's a double bottom, like you'll see it. Like you can tell. You see that death candle,
Yeah.
big extension, double bottom, right? Next, you want an extension, death candle, right? The next one, death candle, and double bottom. Every death candle resets the chart. And I'll show you another. Like they'll call this a double bottom. Up there. They'll call that a double bottom. It's like nothing of that is a double bottom.
Yeah.
That's a death
That's
candle,
right.
right? Death candle. So, and then they'll say, well, it's not working. Double bottoms today are not working. Okay, where's the double bottom? Well, up here. Okay, yeah, that's not a double bottom. But the levels are aligned.
You're
Yeah.
dyslexic, bro.
But they'll say, but the levels are aligned. Yeah, but it's
Right.
at the top.
Yeah.
It's a death candle.
Gotcha.
Mm. Yeah, let's see. We'll scan SCNX. 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 QUTR.
So do you notice things as far as volume throughout the day? Like seems like early morning and sometimes late afternoon is like when things, I guess, bigger moves, or do you don't see anything?
As far as timing,
Yeah.
no, I'd say it varies. Like
Just,
there is more volume at market open, like around 8:30. A lot more volume, but that's not necessarily good because
could be losing.
yeah, it's really volatile. You get
Yeah.
really crazy waves. I prefer the slow action, like
Yeah.
this right here.
Consistency. Yeah.
Consistency, yeah. You can catch some really big winners as soon as the market opens, but also really big losses. So I'm not saying I don't play once the market opens, but I am cautious of that. But there is a lot of volume. I mean, if you just look at these volume bars, you see this volume bar here.
Mhm.
There's just a ton of volume here at the market open at 8:30 in the morning. A ton of volume, and then it just kind of dies out. And then during lunch hour, it picks up a little bit, and then at the last hour of the day, it also picks up. Sometimes you get that little pattern. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes it's just dead. Like 2 days ago, it was just dead all day. There was nothing. Yesterday we had better action. Today we have good action. So it just kind of varies.
Are there any indicators like like a lot of those volumes are stuff that shot up overnight, right? Like, is there any indicators the day before on stuff like that you noticed?
Say that again?
So, like, a lot of times stuff with volume, like this, let's just say this was a start, like they'll jump up overnight, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like they'll take huge swings overnight,
Mm-hmm.
and then they'll start dropping throughout the day, or usually pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, is there any indicator the day before on stuff, like, that you would say, I'm gonna buy this in the end of the day because I think it might make a huge swing
Oh.
overnight? Have you ever noticed anything like that?
Yeah, sometimes you get, let's see, GV. GV was actually one. Yeah. I was gonna say, GV was one, but actually this one popped up in the morning. There's usually the indicator, and there's not really like an indicator, but usually what'll happen is You know, so you got three time frames in the during the market, like on regular market day, right? You got pre-market, regular market hours, and then you got after hours,
Mhm.
right? So sometimes what will happen is after hours you'll get a stock that just runs just a ridiculous move, right? As long as it holds, that's your indicator for the next day that you're gonna have a runner. Is it consistent? It's not consistent. But as far as the indicator, that's probably as close as indicators you can get. You talking about for like maybe buying one and just kind of waiting to see what it does the next day?
Yeah, cause I just seemed like that's when things seem to make huge swings is overnight, like a pre-market.
Overnight, yeah.
I didn't know if there's anything like,
Those are just riskier. I would
Yeah,
say the
right.
most. I would say the more like for a swing stop play, like the plays that I shoot over to y'all are based off of monthlies. Like I won't send y'all one that has a shitty monthly
yeah,
and a double bottom. I won't send that. I'll send y'all something like GV where it's in the monthly wicks. It's got a ton of room. I know there's a really high probability of this stock moving higher. I'll send y'all that one, and that's a good swing. That's one that you would want to hold for like a day or two, at least till you get that move. When will it make the move exactly? It'll be like in the next day or so, like the next day or second day after, or that day. Just as long as it's in that monthly wick, it's in play. It's a strong setup. It's a good buy and hold. It's a good buy and hold until it makes the move. Then take your profit and dump it. Don't marry it.
yeah, it makes a lot more sense. Like the way you got your chart set up, cause like I could be looking, you could say like it's good, but if I'm looking at the 5 minute or something, and it could be dipping down and grabbing some more liquidity,
Mm-hmm.
you know, like I might sell it and lose, but it's like, if I'm looking at this stuff, I really know more where it's headed
Mhm.
versus just saying, oh shit, it's turning around, you know. Like,
And that's the reason why I don't use a 5 minute
yeah,
for entries or exits, or a 1 minute for entries and exits, because it's so noisy.
yeah,
It just look at that. It's
Yeah.
just it dumps here. You're like, oh crap, I need to sell,
Right.
and then boom, they just grab liquidity and they popped it up. That's why I only look at the 1 hour for entries. That way I avoid all of that noise. It's just I'm chilling, just
Mhm.
chilling. And then on the monthly, it tells me the stock strength. I know that okay, this is a strong setup. I have high conviction, or not high conviction, but the probabilities of it working are higher.
Mhm.
The probabilities of those bottoms working are higher. You see this one, 417 entry, 464. So that's a 50-cent move, and it's got a ton more room. Next level, I'd say 480 and 520. Like this guy now. 480, 520s on GB. And now, I mean, so those are the PTs based off of that candle, right? 480, 520s, quarter, and 3/4.
Yeah.
Those are just PTs. Right now, you're just holding for dead candles at this point. This candle alone could shoot up here to 630s. You're good. As long as the dead candle doesn't form, you're good. So much volume in the market right now, though. You got this one, PSTV, you got GV. It's nice to see. Daddy Trump must have put some good news out.
Yeah. Well, that's one thing it seemed like to me is like, yeah, some bad news may come out and you may be like bad for a day or two. It seems like people are gonna play.
Oh,
People
yeah.
want to make money, so they're
Mhm.
like, no, we're back in,
Yeah.
you know. And some of it, I don't know. It's probably manipulated a little bit on, oh, we're gonna dump it too. Kind of reset some stuff, like I said, I don't know.
Yeah, market makers gotta eat.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's way up here. It's like, where do they get more volume from? It's like if they're at the highs,
Yeah.
where do they get more volume from? They need more volume. Well, they bring it down. They grab this liquidity here. Grab this liquidity. Grab this liquidity. Grab more volume. Do they have enough for the next move up? Maybe. Let's find out. Let's get to the bottom and let's see if we move higher. Boom.
Got it. Good, Mila. You did a good job explaining that.
It's pretty simple, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So
liquidity is a big thing. Like I never noticed anything like that. That makes complete sense. What you're saying, and the consistency of the double bottoms and the death candles.
yeah, with that,
And,
go ahead.
well, like you're saying, like I was not sure of what exact, pattern I was looking at. I mean, I understand what you, like I said, I understand what you're saying with the double bottoms and death candles, but not exactly on the monthly, or, you know what I mean? Like you're looking just at the monthly, basically, right? These are just indicators of what you're gonna do, right?
I'm sorry, say that again.
I was saying, like, you're just looking at the monthly for your double bottoms and death candles, right?
At the
These
hourly.
are just hourly, that's what I mean,
At the hourly.
yeah, hourly. That's where I think it was throwing me before.
Which time frame were you looking at? When you
Well,
were-
I don't think I was consistent.
Oh, just
on
kind
any
of.
them, yeah.
Okay.
And I had a good feel for it.
Mm.
So that'll help a lot.
Look at this guy. Not a bad day for a bloody market. So this is grand. We have a little group chat. There's just 5 of us in here. Like we're just super locked in. Not a bad day for a bloody market. The thing about this strategy, man, is that it's so consistent, and even if
Good
the
day or bad
market,
day,
yeah, even if the market is a bloody day, we still find double bottoms because the stock's gonna drop. It's in a form of double bottom, and the volume's gonna rotate, and we play those. But good thing that you touched up on the time frames, right?
Yeah.
So
Is this Weeble? Is that what you're using? Or what do you-
yeah, we will. So what I recommend is, I recommend using the time frames that I use.
Yeah.
So if I continue so I can continue to help you. You have to see what I see, so we
Right,
can
right.
both see the same
Yeah.
thing. Because if, like for example, you ask me about, let's just say that you asked me about the 15-minute chart, right? You asked me, hey Eric, what about the 15-minute chart, double bottom or the death candle? I'm sure it works. I'm sure the double bottom works. I'm sure the death candle works in the 15-minute. But I don't have an edge. I don't have a strategy around the 1 hour, around the 15-minute. I only have the strategy around the 1 hour, the monthly, right?
Yeah.
So as long as you kind of see the same thing I'm seeing, I can guide you. Also, have you heard of the less is more? Right? Less is more. The less stuff that you have to analyze, less stuff that you have to like master, you focus on the 1 or 2 things and get really good at that, go all in on that, and you will become good. Like there's no way you wouldn't. So it's the same thing with this. This is the reason why I only use this one hour and the monthlies.
Yeah.
That's it. To get really good at it, to get a really good read of it, to see how the candles behave. Otherwise, you're kind of, let's say you're getting good at the 1 hours, and then you decide to swap over to the 15 minutes. Okay, you get over to 15 minutes. Now you have to learn a whole new
Right.
beast, right? 15 minutes. So let's say you start getting decent, and it's crazy because human nature is like you always want more. It's like if you're making however much, you want more money, right? If you're getting good at a strategy, you want to learn another strategy, and I think that's good. That's good and bad in a way, right?
Yeah.
It's good because you're open to learning more stuff, right? But it's also bad because you're trying to fix something that's not broken. Like it's more better than you. It's like you have something that's working, just do more of it. Just do more of it. If this strategy is consistent and it generates you money, just do more of it, right? Instead of like trying to get develop a different strategy that you have to start from scratch and build from ground up. Like this strategy is in place. Look at this. 417. It's at
Let's go.
$5. That's a 80-cent move, and like I said, it's not done
Yeah.
until death candles show. Until death candles show, that's whenever you start taking profits. Let me you're seeing it live. It's pretty neat that you get to see it. But yeah, I'd say, man, I would really stick to the 1 hours. The reason 1 hours is because I'm a little bit slow. So these are less stressful, more relaxed. You know, you get in a trade, you're just chilling, laid back. For example, like if you're at work, you're able to get in it and not have to worry about, oh, well, if you're on the 1 minute based off your entry, based off the 1 minute, you don't have to be watching for like, oh crap, this thing just done.
Right, yeah, well, that's the thing, like I said, you look at those and you'd be like, dang, it's turning around fast or something, but then it may kick back, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It can create a lot more anxiety with them short term ones.
A lot of anxiety, very stressful. That's why I don't mess with them.
Yeah.
That's why I have them like this. I don't even look at it. If I see this movement, it's like, okay, we got volume coming in, good. Otherwise, I'm on this one, the 1 hour. I'm just watching this. I'm analyzing the liquidity, where the liquidity's sitting at. Liquidity. They're gonna go after this liquidity. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, I like it. And it keeps you consistent. Like I said, you got good odds. And easier not to try to get greedy and then lose big money because you try to get greedy. I mean, it seems like you got your pattern set. So
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
And it keeps you out of, let's say, for example, you get a stock. Let's say that this stock, you know, for whatever reason we missed it down here.
Yeah.
And you see it and you're like, oh crap, I missed it, I'm gonna buy it up here, 480s. That won't happen because you know that you only play double bottoms.
Gotcha.
You only play double bottoms. So discipline is big. That's why I work a lot on discipline. That's why I'm doing the burpees at the gym. You know, it's like 50 burpees every day. It's not so much for the health. Obviously, you know, you want to be healthy, but I'm doing it for the discipline. It's like discipline, 50 burpees every day, gym every morning, and burpees. Just building that discipline up. Being healthy and in shape is a byproduct of that, right?
Yeah.
So I'm building that discipline side to benefit me in the stocks, to keep me from jumping in up here. Because it's easy to say, man, if I jump in here, this could go up to here and I'll make $1 per share. Nah, bro, if you jump in here, this could come down here and you'll take a unnecessary loss.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Right? So you get your double bottom as entry. If you miss a double bottom, cool. We'll wait for the next one. We will get a next one. Okay, you got double bottom here. And these other ones, I'm sure there's also double bottom setting up. Let's see next. QUTR. See the QUTR from a little while ago we were talking about? I don't know if you, yeah, so double bottom, moved up, boom. You see double bottom right there.
So I think you said it earlier, but like, what point do you say, okay, I'm a double bottom, like on the hourly, or like, because it's going to start, like, let's say it starts bouncing up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and it looks good. You're going to wait for the hourly trend to say, hey, I got a good double bottom, like on that hour, or right? Like, let's say, because you're not going to buy in here, right?
Right.
At what point?
Does it
Do you,
become a
at
double
what
bottom?
point do you say, hey, I mean, like, I see it's a double bottom because it's already formed,
Mm-hmm.
but let's say it's happening in the moment.
Okay,
It's-
so
it's-
I got you. We'll use this as an example because it just happened. Right, the stock. So the stock did its move. Death candle is coming down. Whenever you start getting this little drop, right away. That's what I'm saying. You got to start mapping your basis. Once the stock basis,
Mhm.
you map your purple level. Okay. So now you know on your next hour candle, as long as the purple level holds, that's your entry, right? Did it hold? No, it didn't hold. It came down. Boom. And you do the same thing. You put your
Just keep mapping it till it.
every hour you map it.
Yeah.
That's why we only watch 6. To you, I recommend doing 4 or less, maybe 2, from 2 to 4, depending how many monitors you have. But that way you can kind of every hour you map your new level. You know, on the time whenever it drops, the knee hour hits, you get a new candle, you map your base. Knee hour hits, you map your base. Knee hour hits, you map your base. And you do that across the board. That way, whenever you get to the actual double bottom, point, right? This candle closes,
Mhm.
the next hour comes up, it hold, pretend like this didn't happen, right?
Yeah.
So the stock opens and it gets right above this purple level. It gets right above the purple level, right? So that's your entry. That's your entry. If it fails, comes below the purple level, sell. Like, sell. Literally 4-letter hookers. It's like,
Yeah.
you get in, if it's not working, get out.
Okay.
If it holds, set your PTs. When I say set PTs, it's like it's a mental set. It's like, okay, my first PT is 422,
Yeah.
so half there. Okay, boom, stock comes up to 422, sell, and then just let the system kick in, as in like PT2 and death candle and so on. But that's how you see it live.
Yeah.
That's how you see it live, candle by candle. So before that one, you got. Before that one, you had. Let's go here. That one, right? So you got death candles,
Mhm.
comes down. You grab liquidity, come down here, and you put your level. Man, the market is so hot right now. It's crazy. Okay, so the base is formed, right? Next hour candle, it held it, it popped up a little bit, and then it just dumped. Boom, it dumped it. It didn't hold. Okay, cool. Sell it. Okay. Same thing down here. Map your base. Didn't hold. Also, you know you have liquidity here. What do market makers like to do? Grab that liquidity. Boom. Good chance that it comes down. And that's what they did here. Okay. And so each hour candle, you're mapping the bottom. You're mapping it on that one, this one, and that one. All of them. But it happens only one time every hour. Look at this. Shit. Okay. So you got your double bottom. You got your base. Next hour candle. Pretend this didn't happen. You enter there. As long as your key level holds, you just set your first PT and then let it ride. And that's the process. I wish there was one live right now that I can show you. The nearest one was this one, which happened like 20 minutes ago. But it was there. Double bottom formed. It's looking like that. Boom, entry 1190. Actually, this one did happen live. Like I think we talked about it, right? 1190s, like 1190s entry. If it dumps below that, 1160s, cut it. Boom, first PT. 1250s, 1270s. And I always like to set it like be conservative on the PT. That way I sound like a hero. Like if it goes
Above it.
yeah, but I like to sound like Gary Bradley, the hero of everything. So
You should invite him up there.
I'm gonna invite Steven. Oh, there it is right there. Let me check the user log real
What a
quick.
crew. He found it every time until he didn't. Oh, no, I thought that was it.
Yeah, where's
Here it is. Again.
Here it is. That was
Everybody else just looking at each other like this.
some good times right there, man. Yes, that's how the double bottoms are played. From a scale of 1 to 10, what do you say I guess, the simplicity of it is?
I mean, it seems really simple. I mean, I need to like I said, playing it live and stuff, so I
Mhm.
get a feel for it. And,
You're gonna be amazed.
yeah, I see it. I mean, it's like I said, you can see the pattern over and over and over.
The same
And
pattern.
I'm sure the more you do it, you're like, okay, right here, right there. And yeah, I mean, you're right about try not to like being disciplined about where you do it, because it's easy to say, oh, there's more there, like, but it's probably said your odds are good. What you're doing.
Yeah. You talking about like strategy
Yeah,
wise?
your strategy's consistent. And that's
I'll tell you, I just ran across that. I had to cut myself back because I was wanting to develop the strategy. You know how I play the 1 hour and monthlies.
yeah.
Well, I started playing the 4 hour charts. I played it for like 3-4 weeks, and I could not get a grasp of it, man. It's just the 4 hour charts are complicated. Like the consistency of it is not there, right? So, bro, I thought I was losing my edge, like my strategy. Like I couldn't get a good grasp of the stock strength. Like I couldn't really tell you, okay, this stock's gonna go to $8, $10. I just felt out of touch. So I was like, okay, what was I doing before when things were working really good? Okay, so I was looking at monthlies, hourlies, and 5 minutes. So I swapped back to that setup, that I have now. Bro, that same day caught like a $1.50 per share move. The next day caught another freaking banger. Like just a solid move on it. Okay, this is where I'm at. This is me.
Yeah.
This is my bread and butter. No need to kind of tweak it up. And so this works for me. Right? This is a good foundation. It's a good foundation for you. Once you do get the foundation down, feel free to tweak it up as much as you need it. Like, the way I look at it, strategies are like personalities. Like this strategy fits my personality. This strategy is a very good foundation to learn it and then tweak it up as your personality is, right? Like the guy that trades with me in the mornings, Pablo, he's more active, like just active, right? So he looks at the plays as scalps. Like he gets in like a dollar, sells $1.10, $1.15. Right, those shorter plays, and he said he's good with that. Like if he can slap in with 3,000 shares and get 10 cents, that's $300. If he can do 3 of those plays per day, that's $900,000, and he's good with that. So just kind of customize it to your personality. You're golden. This guy's cashing out, bro. He played PS2V.
So like PSTV looks like it's probably getting close to forming a double. I mean death candle.
Nah, bro. Well, yeah.
Or no, well, it's still got a lot of liquidity, even though it's moving over there.
Yeah, you're right. So the way I see this one is the monthly. Monthly is super strong. You got the monthly double bottom,
That's right.
and that's why I look at the monthlies because it gives you that stock strength,
Yeah.
right? So you have the monthly double bottom there. It's super strong. They grab liquidity. Took out all these stop losses. It's got all the volume it needed to push it up, right? So this could go,
It's still got a lot of room.
bro. This could be a multi-day runner. This could be the next one that goes nuts, and I'm gonna be pissed because I didn't take it. But it could be the next one that goes nuts because it has all the volume. Like it grabbed all the liquidity from down here. Monthly double bottom. So any death candles that pop up here, I would not trust that they drop it. I would believe that they're gonna.
But you wouldn't get in that, even though it looks like it's still got a lot of room. Because it's
To
already
run?
past your double bottom.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't get in.
Yeah.
That's where this plan kicks
Right.
in. You know, my only entry would have been down here. Boom,
Mhm.
right there. Right there. If it goes, too
Yeah.
bad. I'll wait
Right.
for the next one. Look at this one, bro. This is my baby right here. Is it up? It's up $1 per share from that double bottom.
Nice.
And it's still going. That's what I'm saying. Like, just hold for death candles, because this can go however much it wants to go. You know.
So you already sold your half at a quarter and your half 3/4 on that one, and you're just waiting for the rest to.
that's a strategy. Now, whenever I'm here teaching, I'm not trading, bro.
Okay.
I'm just kind of like,
So,
yeah. It's like if I'm trading and I'm on YouTube, it's cool because I'm just my thoughts are basically what I
as you're
talk about.
acting.
Yeah, what I talk about is what I'm watching, right?
Mhm.
But whenever like if I'm with somebody, kind of like the interacting and then the trading and then analyzing, it just makes it a little bit more complicated.
Harder to trade.
Yeah. So yeah, but it's good to see this action that you get to see it. Because if you would have came like 2 days ago, bro, you wouldn't have seen none of this.
Stuff's quiet. Some days, yeah. Well, looks like you got plenty of money to be making right now, Slim. I'll get out of your hair and let you.
No, you're good, bro. I mean, you've been wanting to come in for a while. You think you got it down?
I think I got a pretty good grasp of it. Like I said, I may have questions as I'm actually doing it.
Mm-hmm.
But that was one of my things, and I probably need to go to a Webull. Like I got Fidelity, but it'll also limit me on how many charts I can have open, which makes it kind of tough. 'Cause
No, I would definitely go with Webull 100% because it's just so user friendly.
Yeah.
User friendly, and the charts are just so clean. They're crisp, right? Look at that. I would use Webull. Webull, they don't charge. It's free. Like the app, yeah, the app is free. The account is free. You just create the account, open up the account, and then you just start setting up the charts. I made a Facebook video on how to set up the charts. Pretty much just the way I have them.
So do you trade through Webull, or do you just use them for charts?
I use them for charts. I use this other. It's called Oceans One, and I open up a broker with them so that I can short. Because Webull doesn't have shorts available to short. They don't have shares available to short. So like if I was wanting to take SCNX short right here, Webull wouldn't have the shares available. The Oceans One broker, the one that I have, they do have the shares available, so I can short with them. But with Webull, you can buy normal stocks. Like in your scenario, to play the double bottoms, Webull's just fine. Now what they do have is on Webull is that you're limited if you have under the 25K, you got the PDT rule, right? So a way to get around that is also using like other brokers. So like if you're cool with just taking like a few trades every once in a while, Webull would be fine. But like to be active, you would need a different broker that gets around that PDT rule. If you have under 25K in the account. So if that's a route that you want to go with, let me know, and I can send you the broker that I use, and they have shares available to short and for long, which is this one here. Oceans One. You have Oceans One is one of them.
No, I've never heard of that.
I'll send it to you real quick. With this one, you can take unlimited trades, pretty much.
Is it like a monthly fee?
For this one?
Yeah.
Yeah. They
But
charge.
then it's not per, but it's unlimited on the transactions.
Yeah. I recommend it just because that way you're not limited to how many you trade, right? Like if you see the setup, you want to be able to take it, pretty much.
Yeah.
So those are the two. I recommend the Oceans one. I like that one. That's the one I'm using for shorting, and it's pretty quick. It's this one. It's pretty neat. Because if you start, like, if, for example, if you play with Webull, and let's say you put in, like, 2,000, you're gonna, like, there's a lot of double bottoms that happen throughout the day, right? So if you see a double bottom here, you're gonna be like, crap, well, you play it, let's say you end up selling for a loss, and then you get another one here. but you already used up your cash, so you can't buy it. You gotta wait. But I would test it out with Webull first, just so you can kind of get a grasp of it, get your orders in. Yeah, bro. You think should have brought Jason in,
So
man?
so you get all those from your Discord, like your movers?
Yeah. Webull has them as well. You can get the.
Is that basically the same as what they put as the like most active and stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what Webull has it under.
Yeah.
But yeah, it'll be like the most active or leading gainers or
Yeah.
most movers or something like that. What I would do is take a screenshot of that right before the market opens. Like maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes before the market opens. You know, market opens at 8:30. Take a screenshot of your runners around 10 minutes before. That way, it's the most updated pre-market runner list. Because once the market opens, you get a whole new set of stocks that start popping up. And I'm only playing the stocks that are pre-market.
Yeah,
That,
put
that,
that in there.
that way, if you, for example, if you reach out to me, hey Eric, what do you think about this one? I'll be able to respond to you because I'll be familiar with it, right? I'll be familiar with the stock. So my wife just texted me. I got her trading stocks too, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she says she's in GB. She got GB on the bottom.
Sweet.
Heck yeah. She talking about she wants to stop doing lashes to trade.
To get out of this manual labor stuff, though.
Man, I
Yeah,
wanna.
Like, but y'all own the whole shop, right? So she could like, you still got people working for you, right?
Yeah.
They rent the booths and stuff.
Yeah. Do you know about dividends, right? Dividends.
Yeah, like where they pay out so
Mhm.
much for
Do you
quarterly or something.
do you have any stocks that pay dividends right now?
I bought some, but then like it seemed like they didn't really move. So it was like it seemed like really a long term strategy, right?
Check this out. Let me go take a leak real quick. Be right back. MSTY. MSTY is a stock that one of the members in the chat, in the little chat, they brought up. Good at dividend trading. Like I'm not good at dividends, right? But this stock here, MSTY, bro, it pays $2 a share per dividend. Right, that's a dividend payout. And it's related to Bitcoin. It's kind of like Bitcoin driven. So that's what I was asking you about, if you buy stocks with dividends, MSTY.
I bought some, but I ended up selling them because I didn't feel like it seemed to me like it was really a long-term strategy.
I'm waiting on a dip buy on this one. You see this liquidity here? Liquidity? I almost bought this shit up here. Whenever she told us about it, it was like 20s, no, 25. And then, 25. And then it ran up 34s during that Bitcoin run. And I was like, fuck, I'm gonna buy some. But I was like, hold up, let me analyze this chart. So I looked at it, I'm like, what would I buy at the very top? No, hold up. So I waited, and you got death candles. Now I'm just looking at it as just a regular chart, right? You got bottoming wick. So I'm waiting for a double bottom on the monthly so that I can buy the dividend stock, right? So I want to get a good entry, but this pays $2 a share on a monthly basis. So if you check out the history of it, this is the history of the dividend payouts. $2 in February, $2, 3, 4, 4, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. So if you, like, for example, if you were to buy like 1,000 shares of this,
Does that change every month or every
Mhm.
quarter?
every month,
Okay.
the payout it's a monthly payout.
Yeah.
So let's say at the end of, you have to have the shares
On that date.
on that day, yeah, in order so you can get the dividend payout. So for example, if you were to buy 1,000 shares at the $22 price right now, that's 22 grand, right? But according like to this history, if it's like at a minimum of like $2 a month,
You make $2,000.
basically every month. So at the end of the year, you'll have all your returns back, or like what you invested in it, the 22,000 plus $2,000, and then from there, depending if the stock goes up, you also have that difference. But if the stock goes down, obviously, you took a loss on the actual stock price.
Yeah.
But the way I'm looking at it is more of, I want the dividend payout.
Right.
You know, dividend payout every month. You get those that payout, and actually, if you get a dip on price, it's not bad because you can buy more.
Yeah.
You know, with those 2,000 shares, $2,000 that you get monthly, you buy more. So instead of 1,000, then you have 1,100, 1,200, 1,500, 2,000, and you just keep on compounding. You know, you get up to a point of like $8,000, $10,000 a month of just dividend payouts, bro. That's 100 G's of just dividend payouts.
Right.
So that's just a little side thing. Again, this is not financial advice. This is just stuff that I've
No, yeah.
learned.
Yeah, well, that's what I didn't really think about it as far as that big of a multiplier, you know.
I've never
Right.
seen this kind of multiplier. It's crazy.
I'm trying to think what I had, because they have I forget what they call them, like golden dividends or something. Like
Mhm.
there's basically things that have paid out for 10 years, 20 years, and 50 years. Like, you know, once it's been like 50 years, it's like a golden something. They got names for them, but I forget what it's called. But that's like I've invested in one of those for a while, but it was kind of it's kind of like I don't know, it's just idle as far as the stock, which, like I said, is not bad really if you're thinking about just the dividend part of it.
Yeah.
But I really just kind of bought it just to kind of get a feel for it because I didn't really know much about it, just kind of see. But I also didn't know that you had to have it, I guess, on that exact date
Mhm.
for
Yeah.
it to pay out.
You can
which
have it.
makes sense.
I mean, you could literally buy it a day before
Yeah.
and sell the day after, and you'll get the dividend payout.
Hmm.
So, yeah, this is solid, man.
Do they do that? I mean, does it fluctuate like on that day? I mean, have you?
Yeah, it drops.
It'll jump up and then jump back down.
Yeah, it moves to offset the price of the dividend cost. I'm not sure if it dips or it jumps, but it does fluctuate on that dividend date. So that's another little gold nugget there, you know, for dividend investing. I've never done any dividend investing, but I'm gonna get some of this one, man. I mean, there's nothing better than mailbox money. You know, 1,000 shares, and you just continue to buy some every month with the same amount of. If it pays you $2,000, throw those $2,000 back in there. Just let it compound. If you go to ChatGPT and ask it to give you like a little analysis of how the compounding would work with the dividend payout, it's insane. It's free money.
Yeah.
And again, if it dips, even better if it dips, because you get to buy more at a discounted price. You get to buy more at a discounted price, and your amount of shares just goes up. If you get your 2,000 shares of that stock, if it pays $2, bro, that's $4,000 a month. Almost better than real estate.
Very good. Well, you know, I texted you about real estate a while back because I was looking at, there's a lot of ways to, like, tax write-offs in real estate.
Is your wife still doing the real estate over there?
She is, but she's not real active.
Gotcha.
But, you know, I don't know, that's what, like, I'm selling Juan that house. I was thinking about keeping it as rental property. It's just so hard being this far away from it, like, as far as, not right now, maybe later, get into it, but, you guys. A lot of ways, I guess, to offset income, that's what, as far as real estate, that's what I was looking at. But, you know.
Buy some commercial. You haven't bought any commercial over there? You're in Forney, right?
No,
Forney?
no, we're in Rockwall.
Rockwall? Yeah,
Yeah.
move?
Yeah, we moved 2020. Yeah, we've been there a while. That's what I'd like to do is put one of those Hueys over there, man. It's like what make a killing.
Bro, it's crazy how busy they stay.
And at Rockwall there's so much money in Rockwall, it's insane, bro. It's literally insane.
It's Huey's. It's a chain, right?
Well,
A franchise.
It's kind of is, like, it's not yet.
Mhm.
I talked to my cousin actually builds the buildings and stuff for him,
Mhm.
and which he said he's like holding off right now, but and he's not like letting people do it yet.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
as far as, but what he's the same guy that built the dog food plant
Mhm.
out there.
Glover.
Yeah, so he built that and basically marketed that brand, built that brand up, and then sold it and made a bunch of money.
Oh,
So
okay.
he's basically going to do the same stuff with Huey's and all that stuff, and franchise it and then sell the company.
That's
Pretty
smart.
smart dude. He
Yeah.
already opened another dog food plant out there.
Yeah. That's smart.
Yeah.
Look at that stock, bro. PSTV, $1.20.
Going.
Sheesh. This guy's freaking happy.
Yeah.
Brand. Wow. Yeah, that's gonna be the next one. Halting going up. Okay, it's about to halt.
Yeah, when you see it kind of freezing a little bit.
Yeah. See if they don't dump it. Yeah, it's about to halt.
Crazy.
I want it to halt. I want you to see it when it halts. We need a strong surge. There it goes. Now it's halted. You'll see a little sign that says suspended or halted or something. See how there's no
You see
movement?
it? Because it's yellow, or like where you see the halted?
Usually it'll say it here. Usually it'll say halted, but you see, there's no action there.
Yeah.
So let's look at GB. In GB you have, there you go. GB you have action, movement. PSTV, you don't have anything. Let's see what this says. Okay, trading pause at 1519 due to volatility. Trading pause. Yeah, so that's the halt. So now you wait 5 minutes. You wait 5 minutes, and at the 5th minute, it resumes trading. Most of the time, the stock opens up higher. It's really good for when you're logging in. There it goes. Suspended. Tiny bro, Weeble's got a little lag to it. But the double bottom, I mean, you know, you look before you look at these, right? You're like, man, I wish I could catch these. Wish I could catch these plays. Well, what's the entry? Double bottom.
So,
Just ride that shit.
yeah. Nice.
How many of these plays do you need a day?
Depends on how much you put in one of them. But yeah, I mean, that's
No, this is a whole dollar from that short entry, 320s. Down to 227. Alright, that's good to see. So this one I would not short at all. This one I would stay away. Look at this. Monthly wick,
yeah.
wick,
We
super
got a lot to
strong.
grab, I think.
Oh yeah. Super strong. Let me see what the shorts are saying. There's a lot of noise in this one too. Aeon, they shorted Aeon. Yeah, this stock's a little bit short. QUTR. Look at that QUTR. Just holding up that double bottom. Boom. Kit. I'm surprised Kit held up as well as it did.
I like the way you can set that one up. Like you don't have to change each one of those charts. Like it sets up, it changes, like you set up the hourly, the 5 minute, and the monthly, and it changes all of them when you put in that ticker instead of
Having to change all of them?
yeah.
Yeah, there's a setting for that. And that's what I mean about Weeble being like really,
User friendly.
yeah. Where's that? Symbol right there.
Okay.
Symbol and time. Time, if you put time, it'll change all the time frames. Like, I think it keeps them all synced in. So if this is the 1 hour, this is the 1 hour, this is the 1 hour. But that's beneficial when you have a ticker here, a different ticker here, and a
Yeah.
different ticker here. You can compare all of them on the same time frame. sold too soon, man. That's what I mean. You get FOMO.
Yeah.
You get FOMO. So he said, Grant, you good, buddy? He's like, yeah, man. Sold PSTY too early. French sucks. That's the guy in the other chat. Guy makes so much noise. That's why I'm not active on the other chat. It's such a distraction. I don't know how to stop the notifications from other rooms from popping on my screen. Second, I usually ignore them, but happen to see French is saying skill at 75. So that other guy, the way he plays French, he's a retard. The way he plays, he scalps. Basically, he jumps in at. The reason he's a retard is because he talks shit about scalpers when he's a scalper, right? He talks about that he holds his place for the long hold, but he scalps. He buys for 70 cents and he sells at 72 cents, 73 cents. Which there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But when you shit on other people because they're scalping and then you turn around and scalp, it's like, come on, bro. He was shitting on me yesterday because of GV. That's why I'm not active on there. I told the guys yesterday that I'm done with that chat, the main chat. I'm just gonna stick to this little group. I mean, this little group. There's so much value in this in here.
Yeah.
So I played this one yesterday, and the sucker couldn't believe that I played it. It's like, bro, this is my bread and butter, liquidity, right? Jumped in at the 253s, wrote it up, grabbed this liquidity, stock went up. The stock shocked me that it moved that high that quick, so I sold my position, right, on that rejection. So he did like a little mentor session where he breaks down his trades or breaks down charts and stuff. He's like, that he doesn't believe that somebody can buy it here and hold it all the way for that move. It's like they don't believe that, or he says he doesn't believe it. So, but I'll show you what he's looking at though. He's looking at this. He's looking at that. He's looking at that, and he's looking at this. That.
Yeah. So when you bought in, like, go back to the hourly, but that wasn't really a double bottom, right?
Yeah. So he looks at this. It's like if you look at this, there's nothing that tells you to hold. Why would you hold?
Yeah.
Like there's nothing that tells you hold because we're gonna get a huge run. It's so messy. Look at all this.
Right. That's why I think that, like, I think this helped me a lot as far as having a plan. You know what I mean? Because it can get confusing going back between different charts.
Look at these
Like I
nice.
said, when you got a consistent, right? Yeah.
Up down, up down. It's like why would you? Like why would you hold? Like I'd have 10 heart attacks by this little play right here. You know?
Yeah.
And we've aged 10 years. You know? Why not look at this? A lot less candles to analyze. And then just use this 5 minute as a volume indicator. Like where is volume? So what he uses the 5 minute and the 1 minute chart to trade. It's like if you use small time frames, you have to scalp. There's nothing that's telling you to hold for a longer play.
Yeah.
If you use longer time frames, bro, I only get 8 candles in a day.
Yeah.
I only have to analyze 8 candles. That's it. So easy. Why would you not want to trade only 8 candles? So this setup here was the short trap. It's called I call it the short trap because shorts are here and shorts are here. But if you remove the name from it, what is it? It's just liquidity, right? They're just grabbing liquidity. Like you got liquidity here, you got liquidity there. What the market makers want to do, they want this liquidity. Right? They grab that liquidity and they push it up. shorts were heavy on this, and that's the reason why they got squeezed. That's the reason why you got that big move. If shorts would not have been so aggressive on this, you most likely would have got a fill, like fill this liquidity, and then just a nice little drop back. But nah, these bastards, they shorted it heavy, so they got squeezed. That's why you got that move. That's why it was surprising for me. Got that huge pop, and I sold right away again because I was like, I don't want this to drop on me. So, but yeah, removing the name, all of this is just liquidity. So the dude couldn't believe that somebody would hold the stock for that long, for 3 hours, because that was a long hold. That was 1, 2, 3 hour hold. But again, that's how that's the strategy. Bro, I could get in the play, take a nap, wake up, and I'm still in good shape.
Yeah. No, that's what I need. I mean, I need something that's not so reactive, I guess, you know. Because, like I said, because I may be looking at it and be in it, and then, you know, have something going on that I got to go get my focus to. You know?
For sure.
But the way you're set up, you still have an idea where it's going. Like I could probably know, hey, it's probably fishing to turn around or something. You know what I mean? You kind of got an idea of the pulse of the stock, depending on the way you're set up.
Yeah.
So I could go ahead and sell and feel comfortable, or say, oh, I'm good to let it run for a little while and then come back to it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're in the monthly wick area,
Yeah.
you're good shape.
Yeah.
You know, you could go and start up Monticello for 3 days and come back and still be in good shape. Nah, if you're in a good monthly chart level, you're good. But if the monthly chart is crap, I'd just be cautious of that. Yeah, pretty straightforward, man. Okay, this session will be on YouTube, so
Okay.
I wanna go back and check it out.
Sweet.
I would do you have a laptop right now?
Well, not one for trading. That's what I was thinking. I probably need that for work. That way I could kind of keep, like you kind of got stuff, charts up, and you trade on your laptop and just monitor on that. Yeah. That would probably be more beneficial for me.
What I have is a gaming laptop. I recommend a laptop that has like good RAM memory.
Yeah.
And solid state drive instead of a hard drive.
Okay.
I think 16, what is it? Gigabytes of random is what I have. Yeah, I got 16 gigabytes of random access memory. And the other one doesn't really matter. The storage, yeah. Because it's just gonna be for trading. The actual trading part doesn't use up a lot of memory. But it's just since you're gonna have several charts, you want it to react quickly. You don't want any lags. And Asus, I like Asus. Look at that. Oh Lord.
Still running.
It's 100% move. 100. No, that's more than 150%. 100 move. It's like 150, right? 50 to.
100% would be $1, right?
Yeah.
If it was started 50.
Yeah, man, I'm glad you came in today, Mila. That way you got to see this action. today is like a really good day. I would say it's a really good day. Hopefully we get more of this. Yeah, bro, the wife said she took this one. Pretty nice. Double bone. She's up $1. Without me telling her about it, she just. I brought my kids over so they can, during the Christmas break, just to teach them a little bit. Cause I mean, I want them to get into stocks, like, you know. And my daughter, my oldest, she came in and showed her for like a few hours, and like she was already identifying double bottoms, you know, like calling out double bottom plays. It's just the strategy is so easy, clean, crisp.
The more you know, better off they'll be.
Facts. Is the fam at Rockwall right now?
Some of them are, some of them are here. My wife and one of my daughters are here.
Are they doing softball?
No, she's done.
No more softball?
Yeah. They're both graduated. One's still in school, one's a beautician.
Yeah, we're doing a lot of that, a lot of sports right now.
Yeah.
We're
Busy.
man, non-stop going dance competitions and volleyball tournaments. And my little one, the smallest one, he's doing soccer competitions, soccer competitive. So like soccer clubs, like doing a bunch of travel soccer. It's keeping us busy all weekend, every weekend. But it's good though, cause like on the weekends, it makes the weekend go by quick. Cause whenever you're into stocks,
You're waiting on Monday.
you're ready for Monday. You're like, man, I want this weekend to go by quick. And when it goes by quick, you're like, alright, Monday, time to play. But yeah, man, right now everything's pretty much extended. You know, you got this big move going. Ideally, you'd be holding a piece, letting it ride, do its thing. Same with GV, off the double bottom, letting it ride, do its thing. AGMH, this one, good chance that it drops here. We got liquidity sitting here. Liquidity here, liquidity here, liquidity here. Good chance we get a drop.
Yeah.
Let's see next. This is the little double bottom here. You see it like a live double bottom. Yeah, this is my
From the other group.
yeah, look.
Yeah.
What is it? That's why so when you're trading, so what I recommend whenever if you start at work, Like what I recommend is like really, really work on your mind, really work on the mindset. Um, as far as being able to control it, like being in the neutral mindset. Because with trading, a lot, like the strategy is easy. Like you got down to double bottoms, right? You double bottoms easy, left candles easy. That's a small portion of it. The big chunk of it is the psychology of trading. It's like you have to be in the right state of mind. You have to be in the neutral state of mind. If you have something that happened the day before or something that's currently going on, your mind's not going to be focused.
Yeah.
So, so work on the mind as far as like controlling it, being disciplined. Gym, I don't know if you gym, but gym's a very good way to strengthen the mind. In the mornings, like it sucks when like I enjoy the gym. I forced myself to enjoy the gym, right? But I go to the gym for the discipline. I do things that I do for the discipline, not so much for the outcome. So when you're like, if you're at work or something, and if you are starting up a unit or you're dealing with the issue at work or somewhere else, just gonna be aware of that while you're in the trade or if you're looking at trading. Because if you're gonna take a trade but your mind is focused on something else, you're gonna have a hard time being synced in with the market. That's why whenever I'm in here, like my phone's on like do not like on D&D, it's on silent. Like I don't get like any distractions. I pretty much keep them outside, right? Like I'm in here focused, just locked in, focused on the charts. Maybe do a little bit of shit talking on the Discord, but for the most part, just locked in. But it took a long time to get to that point. You know, pretty much zone out of everything and just stay down in. So that's a big part, the mindset thing. You just remember, like, if you ever get stuck, just ask, what would GB do? What would Gary Bradley do? No, but I'm sure you'll.
That's a life motto, man.
That is. I got that tattooed on my back. Where's he at? I haven't heard of him in a long time.
It's like Striker or something. That's an old gas plant somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
He's a supervisor, I think. Right there. You go work for him?
Man, we talked about it over the weekend,
Yeah.
but he said he would make me his right-hand man.
Yeah.
Number one wire puller. No, I haven't seen him. I haven't seen none of the guys or Thomas Harkey. Is he still
Yeah.
getting it?
I don't know. I haven't really seen anything from him. I'm not sure where he's at.
He had hit me up a little bit after Monticello to go work with him or work for him at, I forgot what plant it was. But I was working with doing the outage stuff, the contract work with what's that guy's name? Marlon? Yeah. So I was like, I'm good. Because I was doing the stock thing as well. You know, Juancho came in. Like 2 months ago. drove in from College Station like twice, and he got 2 good sessions of trading.
Yeah.
And seems like he got it. I haven't checked in on him to see how he's doing, but the double bottoms, he got to see some really nice ones. But like his job, he said it allowed him to trade from home, pretty much work from home.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So
I forgot he quit. Went to work for a contractor or something, didn't
mm-hmm. Sheesh, everything's holding up, man. That one didn't. was at random. So here's another good thing. The reason that I only look at the leading gappers is because this is sometimes you'll get this on those random poppers, like the random stocks that just take up all the volume. They'll dump and then they just won't come back. Right?
So, like, these were your leading gappers, right,
Mhm.
today? But what are those from?
The same. The way I have these structured is just these top three are 1, 2, 3, and then this is the one that I cycle through.
No.
I cycle those three on this chart, and this is one that Grant had mentioned about that we were playing with or analyzing it. Probably be for the next runner. This is the one that we were swinging. Remember, there's a
Yeah.
So it's the one that we're seeing. And that's the reason why I have it up here. Otherwise, I wouldn't have pulled it up. But that's the reason why we only do the leading gappers, because all the volume, most of the players are watching those top
Okay.
ones.
Yeah.
AOBN.
Here's your back there.
Yeah, go ahead. It's as soon as you go down the hall to the right. What you think, Mila? Got it down?
I think so. I'm sure that may just be, once I start, kinda getting some live action, making trades. But I think I got it. I think I see it.
This double bottom.
Yeah.
And it's just being patient.
Yeah.
Like once you're in, just be patient with it. Let it do its thing. A lot is like you look at like you get in, right? You start seeing green on the profit,
Right.
and you're gonna want to sell it. It's like what I always say is trust the chart. Right? You have to trust the chart. The chart tells you that it wants to go higher. Just let it do its thing. Let it do its thing. That's a big one. Trusting the chart. If you can trust the chart, you'll separate yourself from the money. I'll leave this one on here so we can watch it. It's actually not a bad play. I'll tell you why. They grab all this liquidity. They grab liquidity. Big wick down here. On this double bottom, they pushed it down, grab some more liquidity, and now pushing it up. So it means that they grab fuel. They grab the volume, so they move higher. Boom. Right? If for whatever reason it decides to come below it, 245s, 244, cut it. No reason to hold. Let it do its thing. It may want to come down, grab more of this liquidity down here, and then come back up. If it does, gets back over the key level, play it again, and just ride it. It goes back to that. We just don't know how much liquidity they need. They might realize once they start pushing it, when they start pushing it up, they might realize that they don't have enough liquidity, enough volume, so they bring it back down, grab some more, and then push it back up.
But you think that's enough volume for it to move?
Oh yeah. Oh, as far as the liquidity part, or
no,
like
just in general.
The
like
volume?
The volume.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah, I think that's enough. Things are kind of pulling back some now, so like you have PSTV pulling back.
yeah.
GV is kind of like it wants to do a little death candle. Remember, like as long as this.
So let's say let's say it's the end of the day
Mhm.
in PSTV, like it looks like it, according to the 5 minute, it looks like it wants to start doing a death candle, right?
You talking
it's
about
not-
movement?
Yeah. I mean, it's not on the monthly, or on the hourly, right? But like, let's say it's the end of the day, are you gonna go ahead and get out of that?
You talking about this death candle?
Yeah, well, obviously your hourly's still making progress, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't look at this one for the
Right.
for the death
But
candle.
will you leave that, like this, today was Friday, let's say
Mhm.
today was Friday, would you get clear out of that and start over Monday, or would you leave that for Monday?
No, I wouldn't hold it. I wouldn't hold it for Monday. Me personally, I can't swing. Like,
Cause you may come in Monday and it could've dropped.
Yeah,
pretty
and
much stuff, yeah.
all weekend I'm gonna be like thinking about it,
Stressed about
stressed about it. Yeah. So every day, I cut my positions, and by the end of the day, whatever happened, it's like I'll forget about it. Monday comes around, new set of leading gainers, clean slate, fresh mind. I'll play those. Yeah, and that way you keep your mind light, and you just play a lot cleaner.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you have like several stocks that you're holding, all that's baggage. It's baggage, and it's using up mental space. And you can say that, yeah, well, they're on the back burner, they're gonna pop up eventually, they're gonna go up, but you look at them. I would assume that you look at them on a consistent basis. So you also have opportunity cost, right? So instead of looking at these, the ones that are not working, could be looking for new plays, fresh
Right.
plays. Those fresh plays make new moves,
Tying up money, but
tying
it's
up
not
money.
moving. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Tying up money, tying up mental space is just not worth it. Cut the loss, and let's go to the next ones. You see this one, it is kind of doing the little death candles. Let's see how it behaves. Oh. Do they work? And this one's going. So the volume's still not freed up. This one's not gonna go yet.
So if we're in death candle, we'd sell out right there, right? Because it's already dropped below.
I would sell half. I would only sell half
Okay.
because monthly, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay.
And now if the stock price gets down to about like down here,
Mm-hmm.
then yeah, it's great. I would only sell half there though. We got like 3 minutes before market close, so I don't know if this one will do a death candle. I'm not sure what this is gonna do, but most likely that may not get the volume. Probably sell. That move right there is amazing, bro. It's crazy. Freaking $1 per share move. How well do these death candles work, Mila?
Spot on, man.
Like magic. What I would love to see is that it reclaims it and it just goes crazy. But I don't know if it's gonna be able to reclaim the death candle. Look, and I'll show you what. I'll show you what the new edition. These people, Eric Double Bottom, they know, they know the strategy. Boom. Let's see. I want to show you what, like the scanners that we get. Market closes. We're gonna start seeing, as soon as the market closes, we're gonna start seeing like new stocks pop up under this Nunti bot. Where's it at? This one, Nunti bot. This is like the higher day scanner. So whenever market closes, we're gonna start getting a bunch of new alerts, and those are the after hour movers. Out of those plays, you'll get maybe 1 or 2 that are gonna be the ones for tomorrow. But it's like a whole different market. Like the stocks that ran today, like during market hours, may not be in play after hours.
Yeah.
Okay, market's closed. I'd like to see this squeeze higher. Okay, so LXRX. LXRX. First, same thing that I do. I map the the highs on the thing about monthlies is that after hours it does not update, right? So you have to rely on your high of day to map it to see where's it at.
Yeah.
Would you consider this a hot monthly, a juicy monthly? The stock price is right there.
Let's stop. So it just, well, can you go back? Can you zoom out?
That this should be enough
So
data.
it's dropped. I mean, it looks like it ought to have plenty of room to move. I don't know if that's the bottom.
Yeah, remember you want the stock price to be at the wicks, at the monthly wicks, for it to be a juicy
Oh,
setup.
yeah.
So in this case, at around 83 cents. Right there. This is where you would want the price to be at, to be considered monthly a juicy monthly setup. So I would not consider that a good one. Now look at PSTV. Oh, PSTV is the one that's running all day. Let's see PH. Okay, SCPH, same thing. Map your high. Okay, SCPH. Nice one. Okay, map the high of day. 359. Where do you have it at? In the wick, right? Wick area.
Yeah.
Is this considered a strong
Yeah.
monthly chart? Okay. Yeah, strong monthly chart. It's got room to run. 372s. And then from there, it could go higher. Watch. Boom, 372. Could see another squeeze, maybe to like 4s. So that's what you want to see. That's how that's how you analyze them in real time.
Okay.
Put your purple level at the monthly where the body meets the wick. Go back, see which one's ATYR. Map the high. And then you go here. Okay, what do you got here? This is the stock price right there.
I mean, it's within the wicks, but it's not.
The
it's
opposite
going
way.
right. Yeah,
So it's a
it's on the wrong side of it.
yeah, exactly. So it's gonna look to fill these bottom wicks, right? So
Yeah.
it's gonna look to grab that volume.
Mm-hmm.
So I would not be interested in that. LXRX. 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 The market high. Okay, this is the first one we looked at, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not that interested in that one. I've been seeing a lot of these monthly gaps. So I don't know how to play those. I'm not really interested in those. I'm really picky on the ones that I play. It's just monthly wicks and double bottoms. The chia.
Well, like I said, that's consistent. Stick with it.
Sounds good, Mika. I'm gonna get going. I gotta go get the kids from school.
Well, good, man.
appreciate your time.
No problem.
You want me to work
got it.
You got it? Oh, I know you do, man. Alright guys, that is a session for today.